This one's for every soldier out there fighting the fight. Everyone who sacrificed life, limb, love, family. All of that shit, you know? Cause there's some things that are more important than us. We gotta stand up for the future. But I know it's hard sometimes. There's so many sheep out there. You just wanna give up cause it seems futile. But fuck it.
I sit back and take a look at this fucked up world around me. What do I see? Nothing but hopeless insanity, tragedy, vanity, seeking zombies, running in circles just to please the queen bee, jumping hurdle to hurdle with the eyes of a blind man and the mouth of a mute, living hearing impaired. When it comes to the truth, they just sit there and stare like I'm missing a tooth, like I'm missing a screw, or I got something loose. Man, I'm losing my mind. Maybe I'm the one that's fucked up, stuck out of luck. I should've never woke up. You know I'd hit self-destruct if I could swallow my pride. If I go back to sleep, I'd hang myself with my tie. So I'm gripping this mic and fighting this fight, exposing the darkness just to save my own life. Go on and say what you like, cause I really don't give a fuck. Give a fuck, give a fuck, give a fuck.
Now every time I come around they wanna see me fall, wanna see me crawl on my knees like Saul. And every time I come around they wanna see me cry, wanna see me die, crucified like Christ. Now every time I come around they wanna see me fall, wanna see me crawl on my knees like Saul. And every time I come around they wanna see me die, crucified like Christ, seeing through sheep's eyes.
Every time I step up I'm taking 2 steps back, and in fact I sing from gray to the darkest of black. I won't lead you astray, I'll just show you the facts, but they might lead you to stress, death, and heart attacks. So you hate me and curse me, rave and traverse me, ignore every verse and use the chorus against me. With logic perverse, you grow to detest me, test me and drain me till I'm running on empty. My soul drenched in darkness from fighting the heartless. My tactics turn ruthless when engaging the truthless. God damn my fate, becoming everything I hate, everything I hate, everything I hate, everything I hate.
Every time I come around they wanna see me fall, wanna see me crawl on my knees like Saul. And every time I come around they wanna see me cry, wanna see me die, crucified like Christ. Now every time I come around they wanna see me fall, wanna see me crawl on my knees like Saul. And every time I come around they wanna see me die, crucified like Christ, seeing through sheep's eyes.
I'm staying in it to win it, but I know not why. I survived suicide, but I was buried alive. She told me get on my knees when I reached for the sky. She said a mental disease had infected my mind and my blinder. Can I see? Am I a slave or am I free? I'm a soldier of truth, it's just the nature of the beast. So my efforts increase till the day I'm deceased. If I fall to my knees, how will my spirit rest in peace?
Now every time I come around they wanna see me fall, wanna see me crawl on my knees like Saul. And every time I come around they wanna see me cry, wanna see me die, crucified like Christ. Now every time I come around they wanna see me fall, wanna see me crawl on my knees like Saul. And every time I come around they wanna see me die, crucified like Christ, seeing through sheep's eyes. Now every time I come around they wanna see me fall, wanna see me crawl on my knees like Saul. And every time I come around they wanna see me cry, wanna see me die, crucified like Christ. Now every time I come around they wanna see me fall, wanna see me crawl on my knees like Saul. And every time I come around they wanna see me die, crucified like Christ, seeing through sheep's eyes.
The world is like a ride at an amusement park, and when you choose to go on it, you think it's real, because that's how powerful our minds are. The ride goes up and down and round and round. It has thrills and chills, and it's very brightly colored, and it's very loud, and it's fun for a while. Some people have been on the ride for a long time, and they begin to question, is this real, or is this just a ride? And other people have remembered, and they come back to us, and they say, hey, don't worry, don't be afraid, ever. This is just a ride.
And look over there. They're just fucking killing us. Look at this shit. People think that's a cloud soon. Look, the sun's been totally covered by the morning chemtrails. This fucking horror. Ugh. It's fucked. Oh, it's so glary. Oh, I can hardly. Yeah, so what else is new, huh? Look at it, it's all twisty. Half an hour later, look, you can't see the streaks now because they're all just smeared out now. This is how they trick people, right? Start off lines and then they waft around and look like smeary clouds, but not one bit of that up there is cloud at all. We had a perfect day yesterday and the day before, not a chemtrail in the sky. I was so happy. And waking up this morning, I could hardly fucking breathe. Because the whole sky is just full of fucking chemicals. Hi, Bruni. Bruni's having his brekkie. Yeah, so. Yeah, yesterday was great. I could breathe well. I was able to mow the lawn. Chemtrail in action. Up, and away. Look at this prick. That's just normal, isn't it? We're going through that cloud zone. There it goes. Yep. Well, you can already see it spreading out. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I caught this once before, the black line in front of it. What the hell? Yeah, that's amazing. Huh. Wow. That's weird, that black line. And it was up there before. Wow. Yep, I can see that black line. Yeah, there's a black line behind it. Very lovely, very pretty. That's a little one compared to that one. The moon's right next to this one, but yeah, that one will spread out though. Yeah, so there's proof, you know. Fuck anyone who doesn't believe there's chemtrails anymore. I mean, they don't look up, obviously. They don't stop to smell the flowers and the coffee and look at the butterflies and the animals and shit, you know. Like, you know, God, about 18 years I've been showing chemtrails on YouTube with, you know, the last 10 channels. Cheers. Shopping day today. I bought myself a new pillow. Yeah. It was $140 $40 this pillow, and it was marked down to $38. So I thought that was a pretty good deal for a very good, super quality pillow. I mean, saved $100. Yeah. What else did I get? You know, pillow slips, pillow linings, jocks. Yeah, I bought some jocks. Exciting. But on the way home, got to see a bit of nature. This beautiful wallaby, we see it every time we go to town. She's got a beautiful white face. She's black with a white face. So she's mocking us, you know, instead of black face, this is a black with a white face. She's racist. She's got a baby in a pouch. God, they're tiny compared to kangaroos. They're beautiful critters. So anyway, I'll show you the kangaroos, echidna, wallaby. Bit of. This is just the last few days.
With his chest on the ground.
Gianni
like rubbing his chest on
wanted me to come out because these kangaroos were being a bit aggressive.
Marking territory.
Yeah.
And then he did this. He stood up and like did the chest thing. But when he at the same time he let out some piss. So he like leaned backwards, tapped on his chest and did a piss.
Oh, it's a piss. He's got the others intimidated, eh? Yeah, he's attacked someone before.
Yeah.
Ripped their guts open.
They've all got balls.
Yeah, they're 3 males. They must be offsprings of each other. But it sounds like there's a bit of dominance happening.
Yeah, someone wants to be the alpha and the other one's like not sure who.
See, I don't get it. I'm sure it's this big fella, you know, he's about 6'2", 3. Yeah, ripped some woman's stomach open. She wasn't a local to the town though. She was just visiting a friend, and the kangaroos jumped the fence and attacked her, ripped her tummy open. She had to get an ambulance. But I think because she must have acted scared. You know, you never show fear to them, and they, you know, second you think, oh shit, I'm scared. Yeah, they go, oh wow, I can take advantage of this human. I'll rip his fucking guts out.
I don't think they know which one they're fighting.
Hey buddies.
I've never seen a kangaroo piss like that.
Just spray it out.
Yeah, and Mike stood up while he was leaning backwards.
Hey guys. Well, you are big, aren't you?
But he rubbed his chest on the ground.
Taller than me.
They do that for leaving a scent.
Oh, it's got the cat.
Look.
Yeah, he's been ill. They do this.
Hopefully the little one.
Can't
He's got
see
little
it.
man
See him.
syndrome.
All big boys.
I
I'd
think
say
the
they're his
boys know he's
sons.
number one.
Oh, yeah.
The little guy's trying to say otherwise.
God, the mosquitoes.
Yeah, I've got Aragard on me, but they're hanging around you good.
Mm.
I was hoping that grunting was a koala.
Hello.
But we've just got big balls.
Hello.
It's just big balls. I'm just getting them off.
Oh, thank Oi. Off they go. G'day, buddy. Good morning. Look, there's Cookie up there, Kev. Kookaburra. Sitting on the wire. Did you see him? See the cookie? Hey, buddy. You going back soon? Oh, you're in your bed, are you? All ready to go? Hey, mate. Been a good boy. Hey. Hey, buddy. You got a baby, have you? Hey, little wallaby, little white face. You're the beautiful. You are so beautiful. Hello. Hello, little skips. So cute, aren't they? She's got a beautiful little face, she has. Where are ya? Hello, buddy. Hey. G'day. No, don't. Come, bud. Move on. Don't dig there. Hey. Okay, I'll leave you alone. Alright, buddy. See you, mate. Yes. Just a few critters. Saw today and a couple of days ago. Yeah, that's what we got in our area. Kangas, koalas, wombats. Oh, fucking poor wombats are getting it bad. Since Cup Day last weekend, there's like 6 dead wombats on the side of the road. 45 minutes to sail, and yeah, I counted 6 dead wombats on the side of the road. Maybe 2 kangaroos, but fuck the tourists. Every time they're wiping out our wombat life. But I've only ever hit a wombat once. It just started out last minute, and oh, it felt horrible. I checked its pouch. It didn't have a pouch. It was a male. I mean, it still haunts me. You know? And these fuckers don't even stop. Pricks. Anyway, I should do a video about that, showing all the fucking roadkill after every holiday. Pisses me off. Oh, here's me friendly emu. I saw him today actually, but too cold. Fucking raining all day. Yeah, mate. Haven't seen you for ages. I had Glenn with me. Show him Glenn. Oh, you're not the same one. You're. Oh, look. Oh, you bit me. It doesn't hurt though. When they bite you, they'll swallow your hand. Beautiful. Where's your other mate? Look at that beautiful hairstyle you've got. Sorry, mate. That was it. Come here. Come on, buddy. I love your beak. Yeah, my other one. He's smaller than the one I normally know. Big chook. He's could be a she. Hey mate, I love you. God, going 20 minutes, no one's turned up. Beautiful, you're beautiful. Hey mate. Yeah. I haven't met this one before. That's amazing. The other fella enough to ride over there. Yeah. Yeah, mate. No, there's 2 friendly emus. You're another pet one, eh? Yes. You feel so coarse. Look at you. Hey, been in the rain a bit over. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. So prehistoric looking. Hey, mate. Yeah. He never does the gulping sound, the big bird. You big bird? Big chicken. I think they only do that when they're a bit bothered. Where's the food, eh? Oh, no, he's got no food. They like peanuts. Oh, someone threw a Macca's in there or something. Idiot. Yeah, mate. These big feet. Or hers, I don't know. I think this is a girl. It's so small compared to the other boy, eh? Hey. Hey. Gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go now. See ya. Bye. See you, buddy. Yeah, so yeah, that's our big birds here. We don't have cassowaries though. They're over in more west in Australia. But I've never heard of anyone getting killed by one. I mean, it's probably happened. I think I have heard of one person getting killed by one. That must have been pretty stupid. To let a bird kill you, come on. An enemy's trying to kill you, well, you just snap the neck, wouldn't you? But this doesn't happen. God, what a day. Just pissing down rain. I thought the flood was going last night. It was so heavy. I was having a horrible, horrible nightmare about Jews. It was weird. It was like I was in this big, giant auditorium. And it was like that auditorium in, Star Wars where they're all meeting up. And it was all full of these evil Jews. And they were doing this horrible chant and thunder and rain. And then I woke up and going, oh, fuck, it was a dream. And it was like they were bringing down hell on earth. And I don't want that. I don't normally dream about Jews as a whole. Oh, it's just weird. Anyway, at least I still dream. Like a lot of people who smoke don't dream anymore. They forget what that was. But I remember an episode of Trailer Park Boys where Ricky's in jail and he's going to Bubbles. I don't know what's happening, Bubbles, but it was like I was seeing all these things, and it's like I'm there, and all this stuff was happening, and I can't explain it. And he's going, no, Ricky, that's dreams. You're having dreams. He goes, dreams? Because he hadn't smoked for a while, you know. Oh, it's funny. That is true for some people. My dreams are mental. Most of the time, they don't make any fucking sense whatsoever. They seem to, but as soon as you wake up, you go, that's fucking insane. Okay, modernity. Poor Ian Watts. Fucking cunt of a thing. StreamYard's going all mental now. It's like, so is YouTube. It's like that. Not StreamYard, Movie Maker. Movie Maker's doing all this crazy shit like today. YouTube does. Yeah. I don't know, the weirdest shit happened earlier. I turned the computer on and I'm using the mouse, and then everything froze. And I tried to turn the computer off, and it wouldn't turn off. And it was just showing the same picture on the screen. YouTube, frozen. And so I unplugged the computer from the power. And guess what? It was still showing on the TV, which doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So the computer was off. It was unplugged, and yet it was still showing it on the TV. Don't know. That was weird. And then I turned the TV off. Then I turned it on again. It was still showing. And then I turned it off again. Then I turned it on again, and it wasn't showing. And then I plugged the computer back in, and it started up. You know, you have to do all these things when you crash it. And yeah, I don't know, that was weird how it was still showing the computer even though the computer was off, but it doesn't make any sense. Hush, what's the go of this setup, Ken? I don't know. Everything's going weird. It's. I forgot what day it was today till I was in town. 11/11th, lest we forget, Remembrance Day. Yeah. Forgot all about it. So let's look at an old digger on TV, who come on at some English morning show, and of course he got treated with respect. Okay, like almost 100 years old this guy is.
It's one of the bleakest, most heartbreaking TV interviews you'll ever see.
What does Remembrance Sunday mean for you? What is your message?
Oh, they really weren't prepared for what came next.
My message is, I can see in my mind's eye those rows and rows of white stones of all the hundreds of my friends and everybody else that gave their lives for what? The country of today. No, I'm sorry. The sacrifice wasn't worth the result that it is now.
Imagine risking your life watching your friends die, living to be 100 years old, only to experience your country changing to the point where it's unrecognisable. First he was patronised.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Then the other host, instead of awkwardly changing the subject or ending the interview altogether, which would have been naff, but still a better option than what he did next, attempted a sort of gaslighting / cancellation of a 100-year-old World War II vet.
What do you mean by that, though?
Well,
quick, keep patronising him. Don't let him elaborate any further. The guy who attempted to gaslight him. What do you mean by that, though?
What do you mean by that, though?
Is the same guy who just days earlier had advocated for Sharia law in Western countries.
What do you mean by that, though?
That. He probably means things like that.
What we fought for, and what we fought for was our freedom. We find that even now it's darn sight worse than what it was when I fought for it.
Oh, Alec, I'm sorry you feel like that.
Well, I guess this finally puts to bed.
He says things were much better then during World War II than they are now. I mean, fuck, that says volumes, Like, I mean, where do you go after that? I mean, that's it. It is. It's worse than even when the war was on in World War II. It's much more fucked now. I mean, anyway.
That risible shitlib me. That World War II soldiers would have been far leftists. You know who else was Antifa? The vast majority rolling in their graves. And the ones who are left openly asserting that it just wasn't worth it.
I sometimes think now that nowadays, when you look at certain things that go on in this country, one does tend to think, good God, what did I fight for?
Yeah.
I thought we were fighting for a better world and a better country. But the way the country goes now sometimes, I wonder if we didn't waste our time a bit. It's, I think nowadays, I think life is so different to what we expected it to be. There it is.
The sentiment is truly transatlantic.
How do you feel about the country that you worked so hard to stay free, to keep free?
The real truth?
Yeah.
I feel like a foreigner in my own country lots of times, and I don't like it. It makes my heart real heavy.
If the blame lies with anyone, it's the selfish boomers who followed. They sat back and navel-gazed as the West, their ancestors were told they had to make the ultimate sacrifice to save, was plundered and deracinated on the altar of globalism and multiculturalism. If you value...
Lest we forget. Yay! God bless him. No, I got to meet all the diggers. I marched on Anzac Day on behalf of my grandfather, all his medals that my sister stole off me.
that was left in my charge, but I left them with her just to look after for a short while till I got settled, and nah, she won't give them back to me. And yeah, that pisses me off. I'm the only one who'd march with them. No one in her family did. And I got to meet the last of the diggers. There's only about 3 from his battalion left. And oh, they remember him fondly. They called him Fearless Fred. Sergeant Fearless Fred, yeah. They said he never went before any of his men. He went first. And all the prisoners of war were always treated good. They all become friends, you know. I used to have hundreds of photos of my grandpa in the war, and yeah, one of my younger brothers burnt my caravan down and lost most of the photos, but I still got some. But it is Remembrance Day. I totally forgot till after 11 p.m. And anyway, where is it? Where did I put it? Somewhere here. Oh God, searching me files and it's somewhere here. Where is it? Just bear with me for a hell, I just saw it before. Hi, wild Aussie girl. Good to see you, buddy. It's been like, God, it was 5 degrees up until about 10 o'clock today. It finally got to a top of 11 degrees this afternoon, but oh, fuck, it was a winter day. It was the worst. Oh, God, did I hate it. It was horrendous. It was just like freezing. And I had my winter jacket on me. It was like Long John weather. And getting it from still snowing on the fucking hills. You know, what the hell? Okay, here's dedication to my grandpops. There's my dog Rolly. I just put him with my grandpop. There he is. There's Nan, Betty and Fred. I'm named after me grandpop, Kenneth Frederick. This is a guy from the 70s, Russ Ryan. He had a few hits back then, I Am Pegasus. Russ Ryan, I've seen him live a few times when he did pub gigs. Sort of a, you know, hippie guy, folk songs. So he never copyrights, you know, Russ Ryan. So, there's his mates.
Take my hand in friendship.
On the left.
So much we must do. We must find our family and build for something new.
All the places he went.
But hey, look, so
thanks,
bright.
Ozzy.
You look stunned. You say you screamed for mercy when the sky became the sun, and the bodies of your comrades, they're rotting on the ground, left nothing worth fighting for, and you threw your hands down. And now it's over. I am wasted and in pain. I've often tried to kill you, though I've never known your name. But tonight we have no leaders, only souls and minds and men. If morning makes us traitors, I wonder if we'll fight again. I wonder if we'll ever fight again. I wonder if we'll ever fight again. I wonder if we'll ever fight again. We'll ever fight again. I wonder if we'll ever fight again. I wonder if we'll ever fight again.
See, they weren't racist in my grandpops.
There is no pain that died years ago, when I was younger and I did not know what I know today, and that is sorrow is not real. It's just a way to feel. There was a girl whom I knew one fall. She gave to me what she needed, and that was all she left behind. A wooden shell that some would touch and find protection, and some memories for me to frame. Look behind me, you will see no shadows, just some old friends I knew some time ago. Jesus loves me, brought me to you. That's all I know. Look behind me, you will see no shadows, just some old friends I knew some time ago. Jesus, He loves me, brought me to you. That's all I know.
Yeah, me too.
There is no pain that died years ago, when I was younger and I did not know you. If I never write another word, or suddenly you stop listening, just remember, I love you. Look behind me, you will see no shadows, just some old friends I knew
Some time ago, Jesus, you must love me, brought me to you. That's all I know. That's all I need to know.
Gets to you. All that cannon fodder, fuck. And, they thought they were fighting for the right thing, and they're fighting for fucking Zionists. Okay, at least. Plunder and prepare things for the new land in 1947 or 8, what was it? They just went in 70 years ago and took over Palestine. Those fuckers, every single war since has been for them. You know, where would Israel be without America and us? You know, like, God, you know, they want to fight Afghanistan, Iran, Iraq, every fucking Middle Eastern country around them. I mean, what Middle Eastern country around them they haven't fucking gone for? Anyway. It's sad when you think all our men who died for lost causes, but fuck. Full Metal Jacket, what a great movie. The first quarter of that film. Brilliant. What will I show? My mate Peter PK Truth, who got a lot of shit for putting shit on Ukraine war. He's actually an Australian Ukrainian, but he never bought any of that Zelensky bullshit war. And yeah, he's been blacklisted a lot over the years for Boston bombing, Burke Street car ramming, Christchurch thing, border, Sandy Crook. Anyway, I met PK a couple of times. Yeah, fucking this is exactly like I was freezing this morning. It was pissing down rain. It was like the worst day of winter you could have. It was like 5 degrees outside. And I was cursing at Bill Gates and all those who were dimming the sun, you know. And the first thing I watched this morning was PK saying exactly how I was feeling. So I can't. This is exactly the words I would say. Fuck you, brother. You cunts. This isn't summer. This is like October used to be hot, you know. Now it's just spring, all summer. Even though it's summer's 3 weeks away, I know, but fuck this. Anyway, yeah, I just got. Yeah, I was getting a little bit. I've been a bit depressed last few days. And I miss me little grandchildren and Tiani. But, yeah, at least I'm seeing them a lot more than I was. For a while there, it was 6 months before I'd see them. So, yeah, at least it's only a few months. But, yeah, it was great. A week and a half with my granddaughter. God, I loved it. She's such fun, and she just loves me. Don't know why, I'm a grumpy old bastard, but yeah, it's great to be loved. What's going on? I have to remove something. Oh, yeah. Right, before it'll show. It's going to rain again. I couldn't hear it before, like for an hour. It was raining that heavy. I couldn't hear what was on the screen. I need headphones. But anyway, PK got up pissed off about the weather like I did. I was like, I'm not even going to town. I'm not going shopping today. Fuck this. But the lady who picks me up, she talked me into it, going, "No, Ken, you'll feel better if you get out." And I go, "Yeah, okay." I'm not trying to tell you anything. You do what you want. And I go, "No, you've talked me into it." "No, I don't want to talk you." "No, it's your fault. Let's go." Anyway, I'm glad I did, because I got a few things I really needed.
I've had a gut full of this fucking bullshit global warming, climate change crap. I'm sitting here in Melbourne, 11th of November, 2.5 weeks before summer. 2.5 weeks before summer, and have a look at this. 7 stinking degrees and it feels like 1 degree.
Yeah.
This is colder than freaking winter. What the fuck is going on here? Just look at the temperatures here. Yesterday, which was a Monday, 17. 2 days earlier on the Saturday, it got to 11 degrees.
Yay!
11 fucking degrees, and we're told it's the coldest November Melbourne day in 80 years. Oh, but it's fucking global warming.
Yeah, it's heating up.
11 stinking degrees. Honestly, it is horrible. The weather is shit. But what shits me more? People do nothing about it, say nothing about it. They even say, "Oh, I like the cold weather." What the fuck? How could you like the cold weather? What has happened to the freaking population? All of a sudden, hot weather is no good. "Oh, no, I don't like the hot weather." Well, fucker, just go to the beach or have a cold shower or put the air conditioning on or sit under a tree in the shade. I mean, what can you freaking do when it's 7 degrees? It feels like 1.
And it's like the few hot days we have, like people say, "Oh, Ken, how do you handle the heat?" And I go, "Oh, loving it." I fucking love it. What, is it hassling you or something? And I go, the thing is, like 4 or 5 o'clock, it starts to cool down anyway these days. You know, it's like, it's only short, you know. Yeah, we get really hot for 6 hours or 7 hours that day, and then you know you're getting a nice cool change at the end of the day. So I don't know why people freak out. It's like, and it's not even hot. Like, God, this, you know, this a whole month of hot weather we used to get. You know, like the lowest to be 28. You know, normally it'd be 35, 40. But no, you know, I mean, well, I've said everything you say now. 2 years ago, I was really bitching about it.
Honestly. "Oh, no, I prefer cold weather, don't like hot weather." And you tell them 7-to-1 ratio, people die from cold weather to hot. "Oh, no, but I like cold weather." You know, you can't go out in the garden because it's wet, it's miserable, it's cold.
Yeah.
Can't go for a walk, you got to run yourself up. You know, you can't wear shorts, singlet. "Oh, no, but I like cold weather." But look at this fucking 7 degrees, 11th of November.
He's like me. I hate people who say, "Oh, I love it cold." Gordon's like that. Gordon loves the cold. Colder the better. He wants it fucking 40 below zero. You wouldn't know what cold is, you know. He's always saying to me, you know, like, you know, it's funny people who are from cold countries come in and still say it's fucking freezing. You know, I don't know.
The way it is, winter is now 6 months. Spring has become winter.
You're
so we got
guy.
2 sets of winter, 6 months, and we don't have summer anymore. Summer is now spring.
That's exactly what I've been saying the last few years. I was saying now winter is like 8 months, and we get like maybe 2 months of, well, 1 month of summer probably, and yeah, the rest of the summer's like spring. I didn't think PK watched my channel, but fuck, he's saying exactly what I've been saying since 2022, when we had the coldest summer ever, when it was fucking snow, blizzards coming in on us in Melbourne. I was in Frankston North getting me crippled brother-in-law's mobility scooter and driving 5 miles up the road to get to a proper shop because there was no decent shops of any sort in fucking Pines, Frankston. What a fucking dump. And yeah, there was no good takeaway food places, no good bakeries, no good nothing there. You had to go across the highway. It was like, Escape from New York. Once you got across the highway, you're in civilization where there was good food places. And anyway, one day I went. I've got on film and everything. It was just like the worst fucking day you could ever imagine. The rain wasn't falling down; it was coming in sideways on you, and the wind ripped the fucking canopy off the cart. Oh fuck, that was the worst winter, and I almost cursed God. But like Job, I didn't, because it's not God; it's fucking people like Bill Gates.
If we're lucky. But when I said it was 11 degrees 3 days ago, you don't hear it. You don't hear it on the news. I just happened to find it on a little article when I was on the computer. Guarantee it wasn't on the news. Oh, but soon as there's a day that's 2 degrees above average, oh, fucking all hell's going to break loose. Global warming, climate change. I'm telling you, the 2.5 months we've had of spring, they'd be lucky to be 2 days at above average. And their average, as we know, is all fucking bullshit. It's about 3 degrees, 4 degrees less than what it should be. Sickening.
Oh, no, we have had some very beautiful days, PK. Like, maybe you haven't had them in Melbourne like we've had them here, but we've had some, like, perfect spring days, just the perfect weather, 19, 20 degrees. But that was like, yeah, but just the last 2 weeks it's gone all mental again, So, yeah, PK's exaggerating a bit here because we have had some fucking beautiful, gorgeous days, like just perfect. And I've filmed it and spoke about it, and there's been no chemtrails in the fucking sky at all. It's just beautiful. It's got that deep blue look in the sky you hardly ever see anymore. The sun almost looks yellow.
Is it going to warm up? 2024, 19, 19. Oh, it must go up higher. 18, 22, 18, 18. Hardly a day over 20 degrees. Are you kidding? When I was a kid, October used to be, we used to have Fahrenheit, used to be near 100 degrees. I remember one week it was like virtually 100 degrees all freaking week.
On Aussie, I think you
me
too.
We don't even get one day close to it. And if we do get one day, like I said, all hell's going to break loose and it's a heat wave. All of a sudden, one day's a heat wave when actually, if you do a search, the definition of a heat wave is 5 days or more. But no, now 1 day. And even now, hot day.
Well, probably 2-3 days now is a heat wave. Yeah. I mean, the last heat wave, it was 3 days, and yeah, it was like 2.5 days of heat because it was cold by the third day. Heat waves, oh fuck, I miss them. I've got a photo here of 1909 Aussie, and it shows the month of February in 1909 in Victoria, right? Not Alice Springs or anywhere. The lowest temperature, and that only happened twice in that month, was 28 degrees. The rest of the month was 40 to 45. Like, most days were 40, 39, 40, but they had like 4 days that were 45, which is, 50, But yeah, most days were 40, 45 for the whole month. Now that's a heat wave. Yeah, that's a proper heat wave. That was back in 1909. It's in a newspaper and all that. Yeah, like, people, even in the 70s, 80s, wow, we had hot days back then. So they're definitely cooling us off. You know, I can see it like it'll be a beautiful day, and then they chemtrail in the afternoon. Suddenly, you can feel it. The temperature drop within 10 minutes, or it can do the opposite too. It can make the sun so it magnifies, like you're being microwaved. It's not like a normal heat. I've known days like that where it's like, hang on, this heat's not right, you know. I don't mind the nice, crisp, clear heat, but nah, not when you feel like it's burning right through you into your fucking microwave. Anyway, enough about the weather, I guess. Oh no, I better finish. I'll finish this. Yeah. PK's always good to listen to. He's a funny bloke. Like, no kidding. When we were at the pub though in Melbourne, yeah, he did have me. He had me back actually. Like, things got pretty heated with me and a couple of bouncers and 3 cops, and yeah, he looked after. He made sure I was getting a little bit feisty, and he calmed me down a bit and said, "Yeah, no, you know," and talked them out of going too full on. Anyway, that's another story. Got the video of that actually. Wild night, but it always happens. Every meet-up, the cops, bouncers end up turning up.
Days, they don't even last a day. We get a cool change through the afternoon. Oh, but it's going to be, 30 odd degrees. Oh, fucking the world's going to end. But yet, just after lunch, it's a fucking cool change. It's back down to 20. I don't know. It makes me I just can't believe how stupid people are. And the worst thing about this, the kids of today, they're made to believe, and they're taught in schools, hot days aren't normal. Hot days aren't normal. It's climate change, global warming. So, they believe if it's a hot day, it's not right. We shouldn't have hot days in summer. Oh, fucking give it a break. Yeah, so that's why these kids go on these fucking bullshit global warming protests and crap, because they wouldn't have a clue what it was like when I was a kid. It is cool.
It's 25 degrees today, teacher. Oh, can we go out and protest? Like, 20 degrees and they're putting zinc cream on, Like, what the hell? Oh, God. When I see people putting zinc cream on, I have to shut the fuck up, because I used to tell people they shouldn't be doing that, and they go,
Dan, I've been saying it for over 10 years that we're heading into a mini ice age. But they're flogging this shit that it's global warming for as much as they can. Oh, if it goes 2 degrees more, the world's going to fucking end. Right now, don't give me 2 degrees more, give me fucking 22 degrees more and I'll be happier. It'll be perfect. Oh, but 2 degrees, the world's going to end. Oh, I don't know. How to come up with this 2 degrees shit? I mean,
it's definitely weather control now, Wazzy. Like, these storms, these hurricanes that go like hundreds of miles inland, and hit bloody places in America that are in the mountains, which never happens ever in a hurricane. Maori fires, like the 2019 fires here. I reckon they're all controlled. I reckon every single fucking weather catastrophe we've had lately has been controlled. The floods in all these European places and Asian places. Yeah. And what was the latest one? One of them South American places. Yeah, they just flooded that, and it's full of all resources, and they already had a program to fucking make it into a smart city, and anyway.
2 degrees In Siberia, where it's minus 40, what's 2 degrees going to fucking do? What is 2 degrees going to do in Alaska? They'll be asking for fucking 40 degrees more, not 2 degrees more. The trouble is, if temperatures, they do go.
Oh, look, I understand the woman tying herself to that tree if the tree was going to be cut down, was he? But if the tree's not going to be cut down, then that's pretty stupid. Those idiots who, I love the ones who super glue themselves to the road. And then, they suddenly regret it because, they're going to lose layers of skin. Fucking idiots. Holding up traffic. Like, there should be a law against that, when protesters holding up traffic, and it should be a law. No, you can actually drive over them if you want. I've seen great ones where they're trying to stop the cars and the cars will keep going. They've been knocked out of the way. And that happened to me once, actually. All these punks trying to stop me, and I just slowly drove through them and knocked them to the side of the road. I didn't hit them fast or anything, but I don't know what they were thinking. They thought they could stop me by standing in front of me and stuff. That was the 70s. Anyway. Yeah, fuck protest. I've never ever crossed my mind to go and protest something, I've thought of infiltrating corrupt churches and causing chaos, but I caused chaos in churches, but I didn't infiltrate or anything. I just, when I saw a wrong, talking the wrong gospel, I had to tell those pastors how fucking hypocritical and stuff they were.
Up and down throughout history, every day. The climate does change. If in hot areas like the north of Australia or countries like Singapore near the equator, if it goes up 2 degrees, they get accustomed to it because they're used to it.
Yeah.
That's how it works. If it gets colder by 2 degrees.
It's weird. I went to Bali. It was back in 1980s. When I got off the plane, it's like, the air's so hot it burns your nostrils. It's like, how am I going to fucking get used to this? And it's weird because it's like 2 hours later you don't notice it. You do adjust and you don't even. It's just a totally different heat. It's very humid. But I remember it was just so that the heat just hit me because it's a totally different heat. But then you just get used to it after a few days. It's like, yeah, no worries. Yeah, you acclimatise, Yeah, it might be 5 degrees hotter than where you're from, But what? Get over it, cunt. I used to go scuba diving there. I go with all these amateurs, and me and my older brother, there'd be about 10 of us, and I got at least 3/4 and be throwing up. They get seasick, and it's like, oh, what a bunch of pussies. I don't know why I thought of that, but anyway, back to the weather, and God, I'm digressing. I haven't had I haven't been drinking that much because I've been babysitting a lot, and got to be responsible and stuff, and smoking a lot less too until now.
Degrees, they get accustomed to it because they get used to it. That's how we go through life. Oh, but 2 degrees by 2050. Oh, all this fucking bullshit renewable.
Leon Biner from 5AA passed away today. Leon Biner. No, I'm not sure who that is. Sorry. Aussie, is that an Aussie artist? Leon Biner. Sorry. It's a bit like Charlie Kirk. I didn't know who he was, so I couldn't be too sad about him passing away either. Even Ozzy Osbourne, I didn't get the fuck because I didn't know him. But who was he? Radio 5AA, mate. Oh, he's like a radio podcaster guy. Oh, I don't know about him. Nah, sorry. Well, some circles I haven't been in. Didn't know. 500A. Oh. Yeah, I've got to get a radio again. I've got a AM radio there just for it's my EMP signal test signal. Yeah, an AM radio is all you need. You don't have to spend 500 grand on a EMP tester. If you've got an AM radio, $20. That works well for me. It's, I've been doing that for 20 years now, using that to see how this TV's terrible, So when I put the radio near that, it screams. Anyway, PK, 10 minutes. God, I made 10 minutes into 30 minutes.
Excuse me. Get rid of coal. Get rid of coal and fossil fuel.
Yeah, all that good stuff.
Oh, because of climate change. Get fucked. There's nothing worse than, you go through the country these days and you see these fucking horrendous looking windmills. They cost a fortune, have to be replaced every so often, killing birds by the millions.
And fish.
Catch on fire. And when there's no wind, they're useless.
Girl.
Oh no, but got to have renewables because carbon, got to get rid of this carbon. Carbon's bad for you, carbon dioxide. We can't have carbon dioxide. No.
Yeah, have a good night. Was he? Yeah, I guess you got to eat and stuff. It's about that time, isn't it? Food time, dinner. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's cool. Thanks for joining. You're the only one who's been in the chat tonight. No, good on you, Wazzy. No, you're a good person. Especially for a South Australian, No, I'm joking there. Nah, Victorians have never been statesists. We don't, we get along with most everyone in most states, and we're not statists. It's a word I'm trying to create. Statists, not racist, but statists. I'll think of a word for when you're prejudiced against other states of your country. Like kick a Vic. Queenslanders call us Mexicans. Anyway, I digress like Richie from fucking Boston. Get out of Boston, Richie. I'm telling you, head for the hills, mate. Buddy, Ray from Boston got out of Boston, but Glenn from Boston, get out of Boston. Richie from Boston, you can stay there. Ray from Boston got out of Boston. Yeah, there's a lot of people from Boston who I know on YouTube.
Even though the whole planet, it wouldn't have a planet if it wasn't for carbon dioxide. But that's, anyway. Well, I just want to show you, I've made a video of this a few times going through the years, of a film. And I'll show you. They actually told us 12 years ago in this film, which I'll show to you now. I want to play the start of this film called Snowpiercer. Snowpiercer. It was made in 2013, like I said, about 12 years.
Yeah, it's been a few years since I saw the actual movie. I've seen most of the series. I don't think I watched the last season. They dragged it on too long. But yeah, I forgot about the start of this film where they're talking about how the Earth froze. This is very interesting. Yeah.
Years ago, and here they are actually telling us or warning us what's going to happen. I'll just play it and listen to what they say.
On this day, July 1st, 2014, at this hour 0600, we are at the very first airport in the world.
The topic of so much controversy over the past 7 years has continued development. Protests from environmental groups and a number of developing countries continue. But in accordance with
it has been claimed that CW7 is the answer to global warming.
So they talk about protests and global warming, okay, and how to fix the problem.
And we are witnessing
leaders who argue that global warming can no longer be ignored. Today, 79 countries will begin dispersing CW7 into the upper layers of the atmosphere.
So what you just heard said global warming cannot be ignored. So now they're going to disperse whatever she said, heavy metals into the atmosphere, which is known as geoengineering, which is known as chemtrails, which at the time I was fully into. That's how I started doing my YouTube, exposing major airlines spraying. I was ridiculed big time. I was attacked viciously. And
I was too.
I had certain people from Qantas, an Australian major airline, attacking me.
Isn't it funny back then? Oh God, I lost a lot of friends over chemtrails. It was mental. Some idiot wouldn't talk to me for like 2 years because I said Bill Gates is an evil person. He was thinking he's a great person, helping people in Africa and stuff. And yeah, then of all people, he started listening to the Salty Cracker. Of all your sources of information, but yeah, now he admits I'm right and took it all back, you know. Yeah, for quite a few years, wiped me because of chemtrails and saying Bill Gates is an evil fucking James Bond villain. It's funny. It was sort of when the COVID's come around that a lot of these people who fucking hated me for my views suddenly realised I might be right after all. I've got this missing thing happening now where things are vanishing. And it's... Oh, listen to cockatoos, they're too beautiful. Yeah, think my scissors I've had since 1970s, they're gone. My mum gave me those scissors and they just vanished out of my caravan. I know Kiva didn't take them. I can always find stuff she takes anyway outside, and it's normally in a pile of dirt somewhere, but it's one of them things that'll just turn up on me right in front of me. Got a video about that actually. Losing views quick.
Virtually stop me spreading any information about chemtrails. I was number one on their hit list. But this here in 2013 actually tells us what they actually did. And even now, you know, they've come out and said, yes, geoengineering is real, aerosol spraying is real. So just keep going here.
Layers of the atmosphere and surprisingly bring down the average global temperatures to the finest levels. It is just a day away
the upper layers of the atmosphere. According to scientists, the artificial cooling substance CW7 will succeed in bringing average global temperatures down to manageable levels.
She uses the term CW7, whatever that is, but they're spraying our skies, and that's going to bring down temperatures to a manageable level. Clearly, that's what they said, that's what they're doing here 12 years ago. But yet, I was a kook exposing it.
As a revolutionary solution to mankind's warming of the planet.
No, it's the same with me. Everyone thought I was a fuckwit for thinking Candace Owen was okay, you know. Now Candace Owen is popular 3 years later, and suddenly I'm not a fucking cunt. You know, I don't get it. I just thought, no, I like the way she presents herself and the stuff she talks about, and it seems like she's trying to be honest. And yeah, she might be controlled op. I don't know, but she's the best of controlled op, hey? Good on, you know. Cockatoos, God. Yeah, guys. More rain, okay. Cockatoos are telling me there's rains are coming again. Thanks, guys. No, I don't need to look at the weather. Birds tell me. Anyway, back to PK's absolute truth.
Mankind's warming of the planet. Oh, get fucked, will you? What's this name?
Oh,
have a look at that. Look, this is how the movie starts. Would you believe it? Chemtrails. There it is. There it is. 2013. Not long after I started exposing this, and everyone was attacking me. Nah, chemtrails. Bullshit, bullshit. It's just contrails. Here, this movie is telling us exactly what was going on and what the plan was.
Yep.
You know, it's staggering. It's staggering how people, they ridiculed me. I pointed people throughout the day when a spray came over. They say, oh, what's that? Oh, that's nothing. It's only a contrail. I made videos every day.
I remember
for,
that.
I don't know, 1 or 2 years. My channel got removed. But here it is. Snowpiercer. You have to watch this movie. It's very fictional. I'll just keep going.
I think everyone knows that.
Soon after dispersing CW7, the world froze. All life became extinct. I mean, come on. Come on. So what it's about, there's a train that just goes around and around the world. The precious few who boarded the rattling ark are humanity's last survivors. A train, that is the only people surviving on the planet because of the chemtrailing or geoengineering which was done years earlier. But keep going.
Oh, just a bit of trivia on Snowpiercer. Right. Did you know Snowpiercer is actually a sequel to a very famous book story? Yeah, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Did you know that? Snowpiercer is like a sequel to Willy Wonka and, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah. No, I saw a break. I saw a breakdown on it. Fuck yeah. Look up Charlie and Chocolate Factory and Snowpiercer. Yeah, you see it. The creator of Snowpiercer, his name's what starts with W. What was it? Anyway, and you know what runs the train? This is what he doesn't bring out in this. Is children. Children run the train. They put little children into the engine, and they zap off their soul to run the train or something. Yeah, it's pretty fucking sick. But yeah, so there's all these connections to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Just a bit of trivia about Snowpiercer, but yeah, it could be Minds Unchained, Unveiled. What is it? Yeah, it's one of them channels that broke it down. What was that other channel? Nicholson, 1968. Yeah, what happened to him? God, there's all these channels I used to watch and I forget about them. That really broke down movies like I used to when you could show scenes from films and not get copyrighted.
Let's check. It's all right, stop it there. 17 years later, 2031. So, if it's true, 6 years. 6 years, there will be no one living on this planet. I mean, this is scary as fuck, I'm telling you. This is scary as fuck. And we have allowed this to happen. Everyone's taken a blind eye to this.
I'm not scared.
2031. It clearly stated, chemtrails. They showed it at the start, 2013. That's probably at the peak of its spraying. 2031. I won't go any further, but what you see here, these guys, who like the police on the train, at the back of the carriage, I'll just show it.
All right, get in line.
Yeah,
everybody sit down. One.
Solitary.
So they're just the poor scum that are left. Not many. They're at the back of the train, treated like prisoners, starving. And what happens, like I said, it's pretty fictional. They charge through the whole train. They start killing the people. The thing is, like I said, they're the scum at the back. It's like catching a plane, the economy at the back, then the first class, then the top class, whatever, as you get to the front, it gets better. So what they do, they go through each carriage.
Yeah, it's like the pyramid style, all the lower class, slave class at the bottom, and as you get higher, it's the higher you get, and the more elitish. Yeah.
I don't want to give it away, but basically they go through each carriage and they start killing, you could say, the middle class, then they get right to the front where there's a sort of like a queen-like figure, and that's the elite who control the train, and they're the only people in the world. But anyway, you can watch it yourself. Very, very fictitious movie, but it's very telling what they say at the start. How the whole planet freezes because of the geoengineering, which has been going on for God knows how many, 20, 30 years, who knows.
Yeah.
But everyone turns a blind eye to it because they're too busy looking at the iPads, looking down there. They look what's going on in the sky. How these planes have been spraying, and it spreads within hours, and a clear blue sky turns into a cloudy shit chemtrail sky. So anyway, that's my take on this. Snowpiercer. You can watch it on YouTube. But once again, here I am freezing. It feels like 1 degree. Instead of having the air conditioning on, I've got the freaking heater on in the middle of November. Unheard of. Unfucking heard of.
No, I was saying to me chauffeur today, Sue, I was saying, normally October I pull the heater out of my caravan, I pack all my jackets and winter clothes into storage, just have my summer clothes out. But no, you can't do that anymore. Like I said, but the last few years I haven't taken the heater out, it's just a thing, put it in the shed. Don't need it. Taking up room, this fucking oil heater. But the thing I like about oil heaters is they are quiet. Fan heaters make a noise. And I got the gas heating. I got the stove top. That's all I used on French Island when I was off the grid. But it's definitely cooled down, and we do have climate change naturally. We've always had climate change, but it's only like within a few degrees, it's nothing major. Like when Krakatoa, that big island exploded, the volcano, and there were 90-foot tidal waves, and well, for 2 years the earth darkened and the temperature dropped 3 degrees for like 2 or 3 years. 3 degrees, no big deal. And I think the same happened during the Dark Ages. The Dark Ages were literally Dark Ages because of some volcanic eruptions and blocking out the sun for 500 years or so. Whether the Dark Ages actually existed, I don't know. But I think Jesus lived about 1,000 years ago, and we've had our time. Once Jesus died, there was 1,000 years of peace, and the last 400 years, Satan's been let out for a short time, and God, wars upon wars upon wars, nation against nation, all sorts of. And, now it's mankind becomes lovers of themselves rather than lovers of others, and children of rebellion, it says in the Bible. The love of man will grow cold. Man will seek death but will not be able to find it, put themselves into a fucking machine. Yeah, that'd be great, wouldn't it? Transhumanization. That looks like it's going to become a thing. Elon Musk can't wait to plug his fucking brain into some fucking thing. Oh, God. Anyway, here's what it is. So, Sandy's streaming, is she? Let's see who's on Sandy.
I have a bird
Oh, Woofy.
feeder in front of my house.
Yeah.
So maybe
Yeah,
that could be part of it.
I just put a bird feeder out too. Well, and a squirrel, I don't care if the squirrels eat the bird seed out there, but like if you start feeding them yourself,
No, I don't.
they'll get more and more demanding. They get mean. Like,
No, I won't. I don't want to have to shoot them either. That would suck with BB guns. I'm not going to do that though. That's my last.
Right. So I know 5 here.
I just want them go away. But if they keep coming, I don't know what to do. But every animal, I've even had a skunk in my basement.
I think
guys, I
was.
want to welcome to the stage Mandela Man's here. Welcome, Mandela Man.
Hello,
Mandela Man.
I'm Mandela Man.
Hey, a newbie. Anyway, speaking of Mandela Effect, I watched this series a while back. Oh wow, it was pretty good. What was it called? Was it a series or a movie? No, it was a movie. God, I can't even remember what it was called, but I filmed a couple of scenes from it, and I found, yeah, it's like this film's totally to do with the Mandela effect, and no, I mean, none of these people have ever seen it, you know. I can suggest everything, you know, and they won't even fucking look into it. And I'm showing 10 times more interesting things about Mandela effect or other things, you know, flat Earth. Oh, well, listen to me. Anyway, there's a series. Oh, God. I think it was on. No, I can't remember where it was. Maybe I'll download it. I don't know. Anyway, it'll come back to me. I'll remember it. But yeah, just check this out.
Let's take this.
Just read.
I keep losing shit, like stuff that I know where I put it. I know where I put it, and then it's just missing.
Look, it's stressful starting a new job.
Fuck you! I hate the job. I'm sorry. It's just people keep saying that, you know.
Like, how many times do you lose something? You know, just something simple, and it's just not there. And you search for days, and then you just sit down one day, and it's just there again on the bench. That has happened to me so many times. But Bruno wants food. What?
And I got a lot of jobs before.
No.
When I was in 5th grade, we had this a Swedish exchange student came stay with us, and he dyed his hair red. Red. And in all the photos
subtitles on.
It's green. But I know that it was red.
People misremember eye color and stuff like that all the time.
Yeah. What's that, huh?
It's a children's book.
Yeah. My mom read all these to me when I was a kid. I stared at this every single night.
So,
there's no fucking D in Callahan. Yeah, there is. Well, it wasn't that way when I was a kid, and I'd swear my fucking life on it. I found a pistol in my backpack. It's not mine. That is not mine. There's this in my stomach, and I can't shake it. Everything's just off. It's just off. I'm sure it wasn't easy to see, but it adjusted over time.
he told me about the guy he replaced at Stanley Tech. The YouTube meltdowns, the bomb threats. Tell me you had nothing to do with that.
I needed to ensure our new Josh had a job he'd be excited to start.
You've crossed a line.
No, we crossed.
You ruined a guy's life without telling me.
This guy was already ruined. He was a software engineer.
Dude, what the fuck is going on? Where are you going? Great. So you're just gonna leave and let me deal with everything. You know how long I'll get till he's caught up.
I don't even know anything. At least not till the lawsuit's over.
What lawsuit?
Seth Reed suing us.
No, they're not.
Bill told me.
He's lying to you.
Why would he lie, Lena?
I don't know. I mean, maybe he found out that we made love and he's trying to get back at you.
Right.
Fine, whatever. We had sex.
What are you talking about?
What?
If we had sex, trust me, I remember.
Oh my god, no. Okay, okay, you're not gonna understand this, but you have to listen to me. Whatever Noel has told you is bullshit. Who you think you are, where you're from, it doesn't exist here. There are other realities. I know that sounds crazy, but you have to believe me. The Lena you know, that's not me.
And I think you need to just...
Wait. Let me, I can prove it.
One reality had sex with her, and another she didn't.
But you don't remember, do you? Forget it. I have to go.
And you're...
There's one more good clip from that, but I can't find it. No, interesting movie, that one. Totally another take on the Mandela effect. Bruno is really, really pestering me. Look at him. He is not letting me rest. He won't let me rest. He's just wanting food. He wants... Bruno wants food. He just wants food. Hey, Bruno. Oh, God, look at them dishes. I wish Bruno could do the dishes for me. Hey. Anyway, I better feed him, I guess. Bruno, Bruno, do you want food? Are you hungry? What? Are you hungry? What, you want food? I gave you part of a Hungry Jack's before, and I thought that'd have sustained you for a while. And anyway, I've got to sort out. I've got all these meal packs for Bruno, and he's gonna love it, aren't you, Bruno? In town today, so I don't have to cook tonight. That's great. Hang on, Bruno, I'll just put something I feed you and leave, you know, all my thousands of followers. I don't want to leave them just to, you know, dead air and shit. Shit, what the fuck is... Oh, it's mental. I think you get mental on YouTube's and every other platform. I don't know what's going on lately. Gus, Desi, biggest mysteries this year. Fuck, Bruno, ain't it? You knocked me off the fucking chair. I was watching a movie called Marijuana, 1936. Fuck, that was funny. Fucking hilarious. Oh, full nudity. 36, and it's got boobs and full frontals. Chicks going in for skinny dipping. I was like, wow. That's pretty, I mean, for it to be on YouTube even, it's pretty risque. But, I'll play an RC, SC reviews. So it's light and easy to watch. And
in person and put him on the ground. The other one is some guy, must be in Europe or something, ridiculing a street scammer and it is glorious stuff. Plus, we've got lots more stories about Australia. But as I always say, first up, if you want to help me out, hit the like button. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 310k, because I'm struggling here. Well, let's get to the first Australian. It's somewhere in Europe where you got these scams on the street there, probably Paris, near the Eiffel Tower, something like that. We got this African guy here trying to pull one of his scams, but this Aussie was not having a bar of it and absolutely wrecked him.
What's up? Oh, wait, is it free?
Yes.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. A free gift. Hell yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you, bro.
Bro.
Oh, cheers, mate. So it's free, yeah?
Yes, tomorrow.
Oh, fuck yeah. Hey, we got free gifts. Thanks for the free gift, brother.
Something, okay, something for me.
Oh, no, that's right, bro.
Something for me.
Nah, it's a free gift, bro. If it's free, you always take it. You never give them anything in return. But I appreciate it, though. Thank you, man.
No, give something.
Thank you.
Bro.
No, that's all right, bro. I'll fucking just take it. What do you mean?
Bro,
what?
Listen, this is my work.
If I take a free sample from fucking a restaurant, bro, I'm not going to vomit it out once I'm done with it. Hey, it's free.
Nice, bro. Oh,
what?
Oh, calm. Oh.
What?
Calm too.
What?
Oh, calm.
All right, I got something for you. Here. Fuck off, mate.
That's the way you do it. That's the way you handle these scamming low life. And it's a warning for everyone else watching. If you go to these types of touristy locations and people try to give you free stuff, never accept it, because it's highly likely it's going to be a scam like this. And if you don't give them something, they might try and get you arrested or attack you or something like that. So be careful out there. But let's move on to the African, one of these recent arrivals in Australia, being disrespectful and then getting restrained by two Aussies who stood up. And the story is going to be retold by Drew Baldridge, an American country singer.
If you want to abuse women.
So the other night, we were in Melbourne McDonald's. This dude comes in. I don't know what he was on, but he goes up to the girl at the desk taking the order, and he just said, F you, you dumb B. He probably said it like 5 times, and I was starting to get frustrated. And I was like, bro, you need to calm down. Like, you know, you don't talk to women like that. Then he spit on her. Spit on a woman just because his order wasn't right. I don't know what it was. And about that time, this other dude come over. He said, hey, bro, we don't talk to women like that. And before I know it, these dudes got this dude on the ground. And the guys were holding him down saying, wrong country to abuse women.
Wrong country if you want to abuse women. Wrong country if you want to abuse women, man.
It's about standing up for what is right. But it was just so inspiring to watch these dudes stand up for this woman. And I just think our country needs more of that.
It's awesome to see, and shout out to those guys for doing that. But behavior like that is getting rarer because people don't want to get, like in the US, people don't want to get Daniel Pennied. Because it can happen even over here. We've got the same ridiculous types of laws. You step in, you do something, maybe someone accidentally gets injured, then you could be the one going to prison for a long time. Because the courts these days have very little common sense. So you got to be careful and you got to make the judgment for yourself. But the thing is that we don't need to import any more people that seem to commit bad behaviour at higher rates than the general population. We've already got our Indigenous population.
You guys hit.
And as bad as that situation is in regard to our Indigenous population, they still apparently have to fake police brutality. One of the dumbest lefties I've seen in Australia. And this is in regard to the thin blue line flag, much like Back the Blue in the United States. It's an Australian flag which has been altered slightly to represent support for the police in particular, but law enforcement generally. And here we have a security guard wearing that badge. And check out what this low IQ wokey has to say about it.
Why do you have that on you? It's a white supremacist. That is a white supremacist thing. Yes, it is. I'm a historian. Okay, I'm a historian by trade. You need to take it off. I'm on Instagram. I'm on Instagram as well. I've seen you wearing it several times. This is the last time I'm coming here because I'm actually moving the area. It is a white supremacist thing. Look up the thin blue line on Google and actually read into it. Thank you. Why do you have?
Okay, let me clear it up. No.
There's a TV series called The Thin Blue Line with Rowan Atkinson. You know, where he plays a cop. You know, come out. Oh God, old series, UK show. Since when is Thin Blue Line even a... Oh, this is mental. But the stupid thing is the guy took it off. It'd be the last fucking thing I'd do would be to please this woman.
It isn't. It is not a white supremacist thing at all. That's what happens when you get these Australians who don't actually follow American culture, American politics, American news as closely as they should. And they take random bits of information which has been filtered through a left-wing lens, and they repeat that garbage as if it's fact. Anyone out there who knows anything about this topic, that is not a white supremacist symbol. It is purely used by people who want to show their support for law enforcement. That's what it's about. So this guy here should not have taken it off, and he should have said, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, fucking idiot.
If you want to cry about it, go cry about it. I'm not removing it. But speaking of Africans in Australia, recent arrivals, it's interesting, isn't it? We have a spate of African gang crime in Melbourne. And many of the crimes are carjackings, home invasions, machete attacks, things like that. So I don't know why in Sydney, someone decided that it was a good idea to make a 10-foot bronze statue or bust of a black woman as some type of public art piece. Keep in mind, that's not an Aboriginal woman. That's an African black woman. What do they have to do with Australia? Absolutely nothing. If it was an Aboriginal woman, it's woke as hell, but it wouldn't surprise me being in Australia. But an African woman? Why? They have no connection to this land at all.
Yeah, it's like a few of my Aboriginal mates, right? They all went and got these native Maori type, Hawaiian type tats. They're very similar to the Maori and the Hawaiian tattoos. And yeah, one of my mates, he's covered in it, and I'm going, you're just totally disrespecting your own culture, you fucking idiot. I said, why aren't you getting the Aboriginal ink art on you and your own fucking Aboriginal art instead of other people's? And you see these celebrities in Hollywood, the same thing. They've got the Maori tats on them and shit. Oh God, it's pathetic. If you're Maori, a Māori, yeah, go for it. Fucking oath, but why don't our Indigenous have their own? Instead of copying fucking Maoris. I don't know, I never got that. That was something that's been happening for like 20 so years. I just didn't get it, Well, I was going to get tats, but it was just going to be me dogs, all me Rock Wheels on there. And well, I thought, fuck, I'd rather spend the money on booze and weed. Wasn't that I didn't agree with tattooing. I just thought it's, it's overpriced. Oh, hey, Joe, you're coming on. Excellent. Good on you, buddy. It's cold, windy, rainy here, and now it's warm. We've had 4 seasons in one day. 7 eggs. Oh, kudos, Joe. Yay. 7 eggs. Wow. So, yeah, you haven't got 1 egg yet, and then suddenly got 7. That's good innings. Yeah, no, they're getting clucky, buddy. We go, yeah, fuck this. We're laying. We're not going to lay down on the job. We're laying on the job. No, I'm glad to hear that, Joe. It is exciting when you get your first eggs and stuff. When I was younger, I used to incubate them, put them in incubators, under the lamps, and watch them hatch and raise them from tiny little chickens. And then suddenly we've got heaps and heaps of chickens. And I've been learning how to look after hens since I was a little kid, really. I had to cut chickens' heads off who were sick. I refused to slaughter them for food, but if they were in agony, I would kill them, yeah, because I hated seeing it suffer. There are hens that get pneumonia or whatever, and they can't even lift their head. Oh, it's terrible. And I did the same with rabbits who had that myxomatosis fucking virus. The government spread it throughout them. Worst fucking thing ever. Make them die the most horrific death. Slow and agonising. Yeah, I've had to do a lot of mercy killing and fuck, all because of fucking government and shit. Anyway, Joe, have a coffee, come on. No, what time is it there? Like, only bloody, 11 p.m. or something? I don't know, what? Oh, God. Yeah, my computer froze for the first time. The last one used to freeze often. I was used to that, but Bruno, you best dog ever. Yeah. How come you're the best dog on earth, eh? Such a good dog. Just like all my old dogs, best dogs on earth. Every dog I've had. Every cat I've had's been the best cat on earth. Every pet mouse, best pet mouse you'd ever had. I mean, rat. I didn't have pet mice, I had rat. 2 rats. And a koala. Oh, fuck off, plane. Plane's buzzing the town again. Last hour. At least 3 times a week. I've got this much beer left. I've had 2. Okay. Hey, I had 3 beers yesterday. I was really partying. Just didn't feel like it. In fact, I tipped out the 3rd one. I just didn't feel like it. Some days I'm just like, haven't got the energy to drink. Today I feel like what was that?
I'm not leaving until you talk to me. Devin!
Oh, yeah, I played this. Oh.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was filmed. Can't remember what it was called. Valandrum or something. Oh, I don't know. I'll find out. So, what do I have to eat today? I had Macca's, actually. I just can be fucked. I go, oh, I just pull in here. I just need something to keep me going for shopping, and I had an Angus burger. Actually, it wasn't bad. But don't know what the Angus burgers are like in America, but it does taste like real meat, you know. I only found a couple of human fingernails in there, but I'm sure 90% was beef. Yeah. Anyway, we've had fluffy clouds today too. One stage. Oh, the Rosellas and lorikeets are out. Why do they hate each other? They're such similar birds, but they just fight. Anyway, that's my life, nature and dolphins. Swim with dolphins every day. Oh, when it's warm, that's like 4 times a year now. Yeah. Yeah, I miss swimming with crocodiles. They're fun, you know. You can have a lot of fun with crocodiles. They love playing, you know. They fetch the ball. Anyway, I didn't know I finished this.
Again, it's more of this just woke garbage which we're importing from other countries around the world, primarily the US.
Yuck!
Hope you're having a good day as always, and as always say, get the peons and Kamala Harris the hell out of a sticking house.
Yeah, so, God, what an ugly statue. Like, what does it even mean? It's some woman's head. What? What's the theme? What's it fucking mean? I bought off. Oh, Bruno's disappointed. He thought his food was ready, but I've got to fucking cook it first. Well, defrost it in the microwave, because they're microwavable for fucking things. Australian women are embarrassed to have boyfriends. What? Who says so? G-man. Yeah, look, I could get a girlfriend tomorrow if I wanted. About 3 chicks just in this town who love me, but I just feel I'm a bit too old for them, and I hate to go out with them, not last as long as they do. But you know, I don't really give a fuck lately, so who's here? Oh, that man. Did you hear that? Nah, no one. It's just some African home invaders. Bruno will fix them. Kuta Beach is washed away. Oh, no. I still love that beach. There's a video here. We Are Not Alone. 1966 documentary by the government. 1966 search for extraterrestrial life. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking aliens. They're not real. Trump sending 2,000 stimulus checks. Oh, wow. 50-year mortgages. Oh, God. He's really trying to please people. Bread and circus. Buster Ray's bringing out a new song, Won't Sell My Soul. I thought you already brought that out. Anyway. More about the ostrich news, except it's June news, but well, I want to hear the story though, because I'm worried about these poor ostriches over in America that are just being culled for for a reason, of course, because they have strong immunity and antibiotics and can cure bird flu. So why would the government want them to exist? Hasn't been one sick ostrich yet, but they're culling them.
Ezra Levant here for Rebel News. As you can see, I'm in beautiful Edgewood, British Columbia, where until a couple days ago, there were hundreds of ostriches behind these fences. Those ostriches have now been massacred in a nighttime shooting spree. Nearly 1,000 bullets shot. The Canadian Food Inspection Agency brought in marksmen, they won't say from where, to do the dirty deed, under the watchful eye and support of nearly 100 police. Here's the RCMP right here. You can see there's quite a few of them. They're down the road. There's a police checkpoint even coming in. I don't think the police have retreated, other than the spokesman, the media spokesman, have fled the zone. They're back in Surrey. They refuse to do interviews, including...
Ezra, you're probably behind all this ostrich killing. You're a Jew, you know. You'd be connected to one of the corporations who don't want them around because it might affect the pharmaceutical companies because they've got the best antibiotics in the eggs you could ever fucking find on earth. But I digress.
Over the phone, which is quite telling, that after the largest CFIA raid, after the largest police operation in British Columbia in 2025, the police refuse to discuss anything. It's sort of hilarious. I don't know if you can see, that is a police tent that's a recruitment tent, which is, I think, a kind of taunt. I understand from a variety of video clips and people telling me that over the last few days, right here where the yellow police tape is, the police have shifted gears. They've stopped trying to calm things down and make things peaceful, and they've started a new tactic of aggravating, annoying, pestering, and even insulting people. And it makes no sense other than the police are trying to orchestrate some breach of the peace, some excuse that they can arrest one of the peaceful protesters here so they can change the atrocious media narrative of bullying police watching by as the Canadian Food Inspection Agency massacred the birds. It's really quite astonishing. It reminds me a little bit of during the trucker convoy when the police clearly had instructions from Justin Trudeau to somehow justify the Emergencies Act to change the narrative. This ostrich massacre story is truly international. I was in Nashville, Tennessee a few weeks ago. People down there were saying, what's up with those ostriches? It's crazy because it's a story about authoritarian police, secretive and vague health officials applying rules without common sense, the killing of hundreds of birds. And these birds, by the way, are decades old. Some of them are 30 years old. The farmers know them personally. They've named them. Imagine coming in and killing every single bird in a flock because they were sick a year ago. Even though they're healthy and now they're immune, this slavish adherence to nonsensical rules, it's an unscientific massacre. Even U.S. Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. wrote to the Canadian government saying, please don't kill the birds. The fact that they've recovered from the avian flu and now have herd immunity makes them valuable from a medical research point of view. Please don't kill them. In fact, we'll pay for the research. The Canadian government went ahead with the massacre. It's a bizarre story. So many things are wrong with it, including the spy drones that the police deployed overhead. Anyone who came close to this police tape, their faces were spied and put into some facial recognition database. It's a deeply troubling thing. I mentioned the trucker convoy. There's certainly lots of echoes of that. A lot more questions will be asked in the days and weeks ahead, and I promise you Rebel News will be there to cover it. While I was on the scene today, I did a lot of journalism, including talking with the family for nearly an hour about what had happened and what they'll do next. I hope you'll tune in. We'll have that video at savetheostriches.com. I also interviewed Chris Dacey, another citizen journalist who's done some outstanding work on the ground here. And then I wrapped up with Drea Humphrey and Sydney Fazard, two of our Rebel journalists who have been here for weeks. And in the case of Drea, she's been back and forth here for months and was staying in an RV that we crowdfunded courtesy of you, our viewers. Thank you so much for making our reportage here possible. In the end, we weren't able to stop the massacre. The Supreme Court refused the legal application by the family to stay the execution. That was not legally successful, but I think the questions are just beginning. And in fact, I put 17 of those questions to the police in these cars. They rolled up their windows as I started asking them. So I used my outdoors voice to holler the questions at them. There were no answers forthcoming. It wasn't funny. When the police have such a major operation that violates so many norms, including criminal norms of animal cruelty, for them simply to refuse to answer questions, to have their spokesman leave the zone and go back to Surrey and refuse to even do phone interviews, that's deeply troubling too. There were a lot of things that went wrong out here, and it's essential that journalists hold them to account. You won't see any journalists from CTV or CBC holding them to account. I had an interview with the farmer who told us about her media experiences and that she simply cannot trust the regime media. And it was citizen journalists that she turned to in the end. And I'll play those videos for you. You'll be able to find them shortly at SaveTheOstriches.com. I promise Rebel will continue to report this story in the weeks and months ahead. And the first part of that story is, why are the police still here? Like, literally, why are they still here? They've already killed all the birds. The carcasses have been removed. Why are they here other than to provoke and do what psychologists called DARVO? Deny, accuse, reverse victim, and offender. These police have no purpose here other than to antagonize the hundreds of citizens who have been here for months in solidarity with the farm. I promise you we'll keep reporting this. If you want to chip in to help our coverage, feel free to go to SaveTheOstriches.com. Unlike the CBC, we don't get $1.5 billion a year, but unlike the CBC, we don't lie as we breathe.
Yeah. There's a guy on Facebook I follow, and he has an ostrich farm in Australia. And, oh, they're beautiful. He's a real tip rat. Loves going hard rubbish. Looking for hard rubbish like I used to. That was my favourite time of year. You know, checking out the streets for what good stuff people were throwing out. Yeah, you find a lot of good tip. You know, Persian rugs. But yeah, it's fucked what they're doing. Like, they're killing all these fucking, how many millions of hens? And funny, you know, all these other birds are flying around, you know, eagles and pigeons and every fucking other bird on earth's not affected. Only the birds we eat, you know, or farm. Only the hens and the ducks and the cunts. What an eagle. Fucking well, we're wacky, we're win. Anyway, someone sent me a message. Tanya. Oh, noise. Yeah. Yeah, I've gotta catch up. Right, let's see, where's the ostriches? A while back. Gotta show you this guy of bloody brown snake. Oh fuck. He's mental. Where is he? I'll have to go to his channel. Right, okay. It comes up again. Bruno, you happy now? You've had your food? Here we are. Okay. Bruno's fed. I've only fed him half a meal. He's got another half coming, but I'm going to make him, you know, he doesn't know yet, so in half an hour go, what? There's more? And, you know, he'll appreciate it more, you know. Yeah, what did you have, Bruno? It was like some weird vegetable, lamb, stuff. Chipololi, I don't know. Pretty good actually. It smelled okay. It's. See, I went to this place where I get all this frozen food packs and for people, and yeah, they're good enough for Bruno. Saves me cooking, so I didn't have to cook today. I've got all these frozen packed meals for Bruno that's meant for me, from Fair Share and all these other St. Vinny's or whatever it is. But there's a couple of, they got the chow mein. I'll eat that one. Yeah, a couple of meals I'll eat. But I'm only got it just for the days I haven't got the energy to cook. But I got a cookie season. I've taken it out of the freezer, the meat and stuff else. Oh, shit. Yeah, where's that fucking Glenn? Glenn from fucking Melbourne. Where are you? I thought you'd be on the show. I told you to join, you bastard. I'm gonna just go mental. Where are they? I need someone on here at least. I used to. I think he's still got the same phone number. He got a new phone. I think it's an Apple. Can't figure it out.
The person you are calling is not available. Please leave a short message and it will be sent as an audio message.
Ben, how come you're not on my fucking show? Where the hell are you? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, look, John, it's the same. Bruno eats more than I do. He eats like at least twice as much as I do. And, yeah. Oh, like people used to say I was starving him because he's a naturally skinny sort of dog. And yeah, they're saying he's too fat. And some people said I was starving him and you don't look after your dog. Oh, you ain't feeding your dog now. You big cool cunt. Yeah, fuck off as I smack him over the head with a fish. Anyway. No, I don't get that from Vicky anymore. Vicky and me parted ways a while back. My freedom fighter, justice warrior, Australia First, Pauline Hanson, friend. Yeah, we fell out over she loves Israel, I don't, sort of thing. Yeah, when the October whatever happened, she was all buying into it and I wasn't. And yeah, I try to tell her stuff. You are from Satan the devil if you don't believe Israel is from God, and how dare you? You are an antichrist, Ken. And no, they're the antichrist. They think Jesus is fucking boiling in excrement in hell. Like, I want to say that. Anyway, she's, so many Christians just think they're even holier than fucking Jesus or something. Fucked. How could anyone think of the most sadistic ways to kill people as they do? No one on earth ever has been as sadistically minded as they have, as the way they torture these people over there. I mean, in my 67 years, I've never seen such horrors. Only in these black and white movies of the supposed Holocaust that, we only got like actors, shit. Well, I had a girlfriend back in the 70s, Hazel. She's like 2 years older than me. And we used to watch The World at War and all that. She used to say, how do you know this is real, Ken? You know, like, this could all be staged and like, all just filmed and acted out. And I go, oh, you're mental, Hazel. What the fuck? How can you think that? And oh, God, years later I said, no, I think you're right, Hazel. You're 100% right. I think a lot of it, I found out every bit of footage from World War One was actually faked and acted out. So why wouldn't have a lot of the World War II ones be? Yeah, so it's weird, you know. Some dumb blonde chick, gorgeous chick was right, you know. But she was really happy when I told her. She was, you know, yeah, credit due. Bruno, yeah, those fucking birds, they're being happy, yeah. Stop it. Stop being happy, you bloody budgies. No, they're rosellas and lorikeets, but Bruno, the lorikeets are too happy. I haven't seen this one. Fatigue and meltdowns at EBT stupidity. The food bank fatigue is real. Okay. Or did I just see it? No, I think I've seen it. It's just showing that I haven't because it's stupid. Yeah, Jimmy Dore had JD Vance on his show. Yeah. That's sort of funny. Okay. No one's.
Hey, this is Jimmy.
Hey, what's up, dude? This is J.D. Vance.
Oh, hello, Mr. Vice President. What are you up to?
Oh, you know, a little this, a little that. Trying to get my wife to convert to Christianity. You know, regular workaday shit.
That is true. He is trying to do that. Oh, really?
I know. Yeah, dude. That's where I'm at in my government shutdown boredom. I reached that level, dealing with my spouse's heathenness.
My goodness.
And I've been getting shit for that in the news, like it's bigoted or something. Oh, really? That's not woke, wanting to save your wife's soul? Like, if you believe that, as I do, why would you not want your loved one to not go to hell?
Right.
That's like the far left agenda at this point, I guess. No, the enlightened thing is to send your wife to hell, where she's damned for eternity to play on a soccer team against all dudes and lose over and over. Just kidding. No trans people go to hell for any reason.
What religion is she now?
She's Hindu. Usha's Hindu.
I see. She's Hindu.
And dude, I don't know if you know anything about Hinduism, but that is a haunted ass religion. There is some seriously fucked up shit in there.
Mr. Vice President, I would appreciate it if you didn't come on my show and malign a major world religion.
Oh, don't even, dude. Don't even. The way y'all crack on Christianity, don't even try that shit. I haven't heard the word Hindu phobic yet, but the first person I do hear say it, I'm shooting them in the face. Look what happened with the word Islamophobic. Look how out of control that got.
Right.
Don't want Commie Zoran as New York mayor? Islamophobe. That word escaped from the woke bullshit lab like the 28 days later virus.
Or a wet market.
Oh, hold on now. Don't be racist. Anyway, but yeah, Hinduism is like if the movie Poltergeist were real and people worshipped it. It's fucked up, dude.
You're Catholic, right? Don't you eat your God every Sunday? You eat him?
Yeah, but he wants us to. He specifically asked for it. It's like a fetish, I guess, which is maybe a little weird, but it's better than some blue bitch with 8 arms eating dudes randomly.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that
And so,
blue bitch.
like, obviously I want to save her
Right
eternal
on.
soul and all that, but there's another, I guess, more terrestrial reason.
And what's the terrestrial reason?
Well, as you probably know, the whispers about 2028 basically break down the Republican choices as me and Marco Rubio. Now, let's not be naive. Potential first ladies are looked at and scrutinized. I cannot go in front of the American people with this Hindu-ass wife, man. She worships like 800 gods, dude. It's insane. Hell, sometimes I forget about the Holy Spirit altogether.
Right. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Marco's wife, who's hot as shit, is Hispanic, raised Catholic, unlike my fake Catholic convert ass, leads a Bible study in her home. Who are the American people going to prefer? A woman who worships elephants and monkeys? Or the woman that Hilaria Baldwin is pretending to be?
Yeah, this actually does sound like a real political problem for you.
Yeah, dude, my wife's a goddamn liability. I need her to convert. I've been reading about how missionaries would force tribes people to convert back in the old days. One was to threaten to set her children on fire, but those are also my children, so I'll have to pray on that one.
Yeah, maybe not that, huh?
No, I don't go that far.
So I've been putting the screws on her in other sneaky ways.
Okay, how's that?
Being really flirty with really Christian white women. Boom. Insecure Indian wife activated.
Yikes, that's a little rough, Mr. Vice President.
Look, I'm just trying to save her soul here, okay? Did you see that hug I gave Erica Kirk? Enough said, dude. Her hand on my neck, her wearing those leather pants.
Oh, yeah.
I could have used some leather pants in that moment, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, oh, brother, okay.
Look, people mourn in different ways, but Erica dressing like an extra from Greece is a pretty hot way of mourning, in my opinion.
Yeah, oh, it's beautiful.
And that was just the hug you saw. There have been many off-camera Christian blonde girl hugs that you don't even know about, dude.
Yikes.
And the message to Usha could not be clearer. Get your fucking shit together. Accept Christ into your heart. Get those Hindu gods out of your heart, which will look like a jungle stampede. Drop the H from your name so you're just USA, and let's win this thing. Otherwise, these little God-fearing blondies are going to start looking pretty appetizing to me.
That's a pretty cold strategy.
These are the ways of the Lord. I have a good feeling about it, though. I can sense her cracking, and she stopped trying to push her shit on me.
She's trying to convert you to Hinduism?
Not exactly. She kept trying to introduce the Kama Sutra into our bedroom. Honestly, I've never seen so many complicated ways to do one simple thing. No wonder the British took them over. When I was young, I learned how to hammer a nail into the wall. I don't need to learn 50 more complicated ways to do that. Anyway, I'm going to head out. All this Christ talk makes me want to do some old-time sinning. Let's starve some poor people. Hell yeah. Later, dude.
Come see us in Australia. Second show's added in Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane. We'll see you in Burbank, California, the day after Thanksgiving. It's a Friday. And then Pottstown, Pennsylvania, December 6th.
Yeah,
Plus, January...
he's in Melbourne, 22nd. That's in, it's 11/11 today, so that's 10 days. Wow. So, go fund me to go see Jimmy Dore, go on his show. I'll do a few funny lines too about Dan Andrews, and it's gonna be great. Okay, Jimmy. Yeah, I gotta ring him up, I guess. Send him an email or something so I can go on his show. But yeah, I'd love to do stand-up comedy about Dan Andrews and Jacinta Allen and Ardern and that McDowell piece of shit and all the fucking premiers and well, Anthony Albo fucking scrotum.
For 11th, we're going to be in Waikiki at the Blue Note.
Yeah, anyway. So, yeah, Jimmy Doyle's coming to Melbourne. Yeah, 10 days. Well, yeah, drink to that. Go see him if you're in Melbourne and you're rich and you're not worried about African gangs hijacking your car on the way into the concert. Stay safe out there, Melbourneites, tonight. Welcome to country, even though you might be macheted to death by non-Australian new people. Because apparently the machete holds a lot of weight over in Africa. It's like, it's used for about 1 million things over there. But anyway, us Australians, we have other tools as well. We got shovels, axes, picks. They've just got machetes. That's all we got. They don't even have shovels. When Australia was colonised, the two main things that was brought into Australia was shovels and Bibles. Third one was picks. A bit of trivia for you, I know a bit about history and a bit about a lot of stuff in there. Yeah. Well. So I was playing Chris Geo at the start of the show, one of his old songs. At least I know I don't get copyright playing his stuff, Yeah, his Mrs. Cherie. She's got a beautiful voice, Cherie. I've known of her, God, about 20 years almost, yeah. Known her for a long time, before they even started their True Frequency platform. And it's weird. It's like the friends, and she's in palliative care now, Cherie, and it's a bit sad, really. She might not be here much longer, and but Chris doesn't want to talk about it. I can't get much info about how she's going because, fucking God. I wish I could see. I'm typing blind now. What do? You fuckers, you should know it, you fucking YouTube fucks. Oh, what does that sheet? It's like you're typing in someone's song, you've got every word right, but you haven't done the last word and it's saying different. Anyway, search is just mental. Anyway, I'm just reminiscing back to COVID times for a second. Lest we forget, like the Anzacs and those who fought before us. And this is in remembrance to all those who died fighting the fight against complying and shooting stuff and that. Anyway, it's a great song. And no copyright.
Dog goes woof, cat goes meow, Trump goes tweet, and mouse goes squeak. Cow goes moo, frog goes crow, and the elephant says toot. Ducks say quack, and fish go bluff, and the seal goes ow, ow, ow. But there's one sound everyone hates. What does the sheep say? Wear a mask. Ding, 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 ding. Wear a mask. for Joe. What the sheep say? There's no proof of any voter fraud. There's no proof of any voter fraud. What the sheep say? Shifty eyes, covered nose, chasing people through grocery stores. Skinny jeans, soy boy stare. Their freedom's gone, but they don't care. CNN gives them no facts. Just Orange Man is bad, and COVID deaths are really bad. Like super, super bad, 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 bad. A deadly virus that's bad, 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 bad.
Fancy
Sheep say everyone should stay at home. Wear your mask while you're at home. What the sheep say? 14 days to flatten the curve. 6 more months to flatten the curve. What the sheep say? How it should be free. Everything should be free. What the sheep say? Trust the food and trust what you do. What the sheep say? The wokeness of the sheep, draped in PPE, somewhere deep in your house. I know you're hiding. Where are your brains? Do you even think we'll always be a mystery? What's your IQ? Are you really stupid or dumbed down by the tube? What's in your mind? Will we ever know? I want to know. I want to know. I want to know.
Television told me to vote for Biden.
Yeah. God, she's got a beautiful voice, Cherie. You know, she was singing in that song. A lot of songs, and yeah, what a beautiful voice she has. And they've done a lot of good songs in the past, and no, it's quite sad she's, you know, so much younger. And so many people I know younger than me have died. It's not fair. I keep going and they're dying. I feel like fucking Doctor Who. Hey, dude. G'day. G'day, buddy. How's jolly old England? Things are going great over there, you know. I showed that interview of the old digger who's 100 years old. Fucking legend. Remembrance Day. 11/11, eh? Angel numbers. Hey, I spun out when I realised it was 11/11 today. I didn't realise till 12:12. Well, I don't know. It was after lunch anyway. Oh, shit. I bet I wasn't quiet at that time. 3 minutes of quietness, that's all we want. And 11/11, let's see. Yeah, I would have been raving on in the car on the way to town. Yeah, I wouldn't have been quiet. Anyway, sorry, diggers. I remember when I started seeing 11/11 all the time. It was like 333 and 444. I think, what the hell's going on? And then I decided to look up on the internet, and I found out other people were seeing it. And that's how I discovered quite a few people on the internet, was the others who were seeing that numbers. it was quite, it was like, wow, so, it was like the Mandela effect, you know. Some could see it, some couldn't. Some want to see too much and read too much into it. It doesn't. Like, yeah, okay, I'll see these numbers all the time. Don't worry me. I just think it's cool. And some's the Mandela effect. It doesn't affect my life in any way. And yet you get people who, oh, the Mandela effect has made my life guy. Oh, my life is ruined because of Mandela effect. And I don't know what to do. It's like, what? Come on, man. It's not doing anything to change your life unless it's suddenly you've lost your whole entire family and they're not there anymore. That's the only time Mandela effect could be really bad, is when you lose your entire family and they're not there and yet they were yesterday. To me, that's I've heard of that. Bluebeard reckons he allegedly lost 3 of his children during Mandela effect. Just didn't exist anymore. His wife couldn't remember him. None of his family, friends. They're just 3 children he raised just didn't exist anymore. Yeah, what's happened to Bluebeard? I haven't heard from him for about 2 years. He's seen a lot of UFOs last I heard. I mean, I used to sort of think Bluebeard's he's, you know, I'm sure he's making up some of this shit, but then when he started showing all these UFO videos, I mean, it was like every second night he was capturing them. And it's like, no, actually, he's this guy's real. He's going through something abnormal, and he's not going crazy. But anyway, God bless Bluebeard. He lives up in North Queensland somewhere. Hope he's okay. His health wasn't too good. So many of them known on YouTube have just fucking died. It's like, fuck. Kid Baker is like 15 years younger than me. He had a great show. I guess it's part of getting old. You just okay, back to Australia anyway. So I hope you've been doing well, Dean.
What was the main thing the Daily Mail reporter was told? Do you remember?
Leaving. Shut your face!
Right, she's told to shut your face. She's being shut down. 6 weeks after Gus Lamont apparently vanished in the early evening of September 27th, the Daily Mail provided a handy summary, a short story, if you will, summarizing the case so far. It's co-written by Jonica Bray, the same woman who had a close encounter with Gus's fiery grandmother, Josie. She writes, "The missing boy seems to have barely left his home in the 6 months leading up to the day he vanished. The only people who had seen him alive during that period were the ones who then reported him missing. A casual observer might find this peculiar, but in the Australian outback, geography dictates that families can live very secluded lives."
I got nightmares in my head, I fear. Thoughts build up until I can't feel. My mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear.
Hello and welcome to True Crime Rocket Science. There are some who speculate that Madeleine McCann disappeared a day or even a week before her reported disappearance. While I find that theory outlandish for several obvious reasons, I find this one, although unlikely, not implausible. Gus's father, Josh, probably saw Gus in the last 6 months, and just because he isn't speaking at the moment doesn't mean the Daily Mail's 6-month guess is true. But it does raise, I think, some very interesting thoughts in terms of the psychology surrounding these really huge farms and the people who live on them. They are like islands, essentially laws unto themselves. But before we get to that, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do. I'll give you a moment to hit the subscribe button. If you're finding this analysis worthwhile, please do hit the thanks button, and I'll give you a moment to do that. And let's get started. Locals say that Josie transitioned in 2015, around the time Shannon's father, Vincent, a Second World War hero who'd ran the ranch for several decades, died. Now, I find that information really interesting. And what this shows is that Josie, formerly Robert, right, previously Robert, kept who he or she really was a secret for much of his or her life. And then at a particular time, when the coast was clear in a sense, when Shannon's father had died, Josie finally revealed her true colors. Josie finally kind of became who she really was. Now, what this shows to me is a dynamic that is both fiercely patriarchal and also that there's a authoritative dynamic that sort of runs the show. The patriarchy shows that men run the show in this part of the outback and sort of rule with an iron fist. Now, I'm not from this part of the outback. I'm not even Australian. I have visited Australia. Do you think that assessment is true? Do you think that observation is broadly and basically accurate? The authoritative dynamic shows to what extent they are a law unto themselves. And I think when the reporter approached the property, one could feel and sense that law playing out. In a setting like this, if there are secrets, people know their place and want to.
And he's right. They're like a law unto their own in these real outback places, you know. Yeah. I've been to places where, yeah, it's like, you fuck up, you vanish, you know. And no one will ever know.
To keep their place, and they know how to keep them. They know how to keep secrets. Like Robert once upon a time. I've said it before, the scenario with the snake reveals a lot more about the underlying psychology than many appreciate, and I believe it may be intertextual to the incident itself. And the Daily Mail have highlighted this as well. That explanation about brandishing a shotgun at be intertextual, and the Daily Mail have...
Look, this is the only photo they have of Gus. What? He's 4 years old and they've taken one photo of him in his entire little life. My God. How? Like, Tiani's got thousands of videos and photos of her children, her two little girls. You know? How could you have one photo? He doesn't even look real. This looks like a mixture of Martin Bryant when he was a kid and some other kid. I don't know. But not that I'm saying that none of this is real. I don't know. Everything, every fucking aspect of this case is so fucking weird and sus. And what the fuck is, where is Gus? So sus.
Have highlighted this as well. That explanation about brandishing a shotgun at a snake raised several questions. Firstly, snakes are protected in South Australia. Didn't that make it illegal for Murray to shoot one? And this is what I mean by a law.
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought. Like, you get a $10,000 fine for shooting a snake in Victoria. And it must be the same in South Australia and all the other places. They're protected species. Whether they're trying to kill you or not, you are not allowed to kill them. And I've never done that. Well, yeah, I have. It was like, you know, me or the snake. It was fight to the death. Tiger would not quit. 4 days it tried to kill me. I was under siege and had enough. So fuck it, it's tried to kill me dog's life all week, and every day the dogs were fighting it and just barely getting bit. I mean, inches from being bit. Oh God. There are times I didn't know if they'd been bit because suddenly a snake's going for them and a cloud of dust. I don't know what's going. Anyway, when it kept just going right across the yard at me, I'd never seen a snake do that, where they actually go right out of their way to go for you when they can get away. No, this snake was retarded. And, yeah, I did. I actually cried when I killed it. I all life's sacred to me, and I did not want to do it. But yeah, find me $10,000 government for that. Fuck yous. Survival, you fucks. What? It's just like someone invades your house, but if you attack them back, you'll go to jail.
To themselves. It seems out here, whatever the person in charge says goes. Secondly, are pump action shotguns an appropriate tool for dispatching a reptile at close range? Now, I've spoken to a local person who says, no, you would more like.
Yeah, the cops should have been there straight away, arrested him for shooting a snake. Right, we heard you were shooting a snake. Where's the snake? Where's the body of the snake? There isn't. So, hang on. So, why were you on the porch with the gun then?
Likely use a shovel. Certainly wouldn't you wouldn't fire into your porch given the risk of a ricochet. So clearly shotguns aren't an appropriate tool in this particular situation at close range. And so if the
every farmer I've ever known, including when we lived on farms, we always used 22. Well, my brothers, I remember this fucking brown snake. Oh, God, I stepped on its tail and it whipped around to bite me, and I realised it couldn't get me because of this little tree it was around. But if I stepped off its tail, it could get me. So I stood on its tail, and it was like a foot from biting me. But it couldn't get me because of this little tree it was around. And then as soon as it went the other way, I took my foot off it. That was a close call. And yeah, my brother shot in the head. But 22, yeah, that's what everyone uses on farms is a 22, not shotgun. I mean, a shotgun's going to blow half your fucking porch away. What the fuck? You're going to shotgun by the snakes and stuff. And get off there! Get out! Shut your mouth!
The story of the snake is a tall tale. What else isn't true? And is there some truth to the idea that Gus disappeared quite a while ago? This would explain an almost complete absence not only of his shoe prints but of Gus himself. And if he did disappear earlier than the 27th, it raises the question, why raise the alarm on the 27th? Well, I have mentioned previously that on the 27th there was this big sports event, and a lot of people would have been distracted by that, and perhaps someone was aware that this was the best time to bring up something that would quickly be forgotten. Now, another question is, when was Gus's father due to visit his son again? And how did Josie feel about Josh constantly coming around to see or pick up Gus? And was there perhaps a feeling that, well, if Gus is no longer around, well, then Josh will know?
There's Josh's dad, who has never done an interview. Never. All we've heard is, a friend said that he said, It's just the old word of mouth thing. That's all we've ever fucking got. A friend of the family comes on at the start. Oh, yes, we miss Gus and that. And we're really, it's tragic and stuff. And sorry, no family members here to speak. They got me to speak, and I'm just this old drunk guy in the town.
No longer be coming around either. Did Josie perhaps feel the same way about Josh as he did about the reporter arriving at their doorstep uninvited? Then, according to the Daily Mail, if dangerous snakes really are in the habit of taking up residence on the porch at this particular sheep station, why did the family allow their 4-year-old child to play unsupervised outside on the day that he vanished?
Fucking hell.
And so that makes one wonder, is that story even true?
Look,
the police have...
That mound looks like a grave, like Gus is playing on a mound, right? Well, why not dig up the mound? There's like 3-4 different mounds like this around the property, because it looks like they've been mining or something. why not dig up the mounds, you know? That's one of the first things I said, actually. And yeah, a few other people said that too now. So I'm always on the ball with the right questions anyway, like when Erin Patterson poisoned her family, her in-laws. Oh, God, that one was very easy to pick apart. Like, instantly I knew she was guilty because when she's doing that fucking pretend to cry, wiping no tears away, you know, just like Erica. Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway, I think... I don't know. Yeah, it does. It seems like Gus went missing weeks before this. This is like... I don't know. It's like he's gone missing and then they've made out he's gone missing that day. And they're covering up something anyway. That 50-50 Gus is alive. You know, I still got to, you know, I still hope he is, you know. But yeah, Train Gran, very strange. I think, you know, the centre of that'd be my number one suspect as far as anything that's going on. I'd be getting the whole family all separately interviewed in the police station for like 12 hours each. Give them a glass of water every now and then. I can get out the phone book. Hey, Josie, you know, see this phone book? Remember the old 70s and 80s? You know, you'd remember those days. Leave no bruises. Confess, you bitch. No, I'm drunk. Anyway, that's just, you know, my opinion doesn't matter anyway. Whatever I say is for entertaining purposes only, and I know fuck all. I'm just a cunt in a caravan.
Yet to address any of these points, just as they are refusing to comment on the question of when Gus was last seen by anyone outside his immediate family. Additionally, the police claim they don't deserve any criticism, but on the issue of the snake on the porch, I felt their response was quite weak. In the same way, their ongoing theory that Gus wandered off is also seeming to be a pretty weak theory as well. There's also a weird mismatch in this story. What we do know...
I want to see another photo of Gus. All we got is this one photo. Oh, he looks like he's a little bit hills have eyes type kid, you know. But what do I know? But you know, look at this fucking creature here. You know, has he got a very effeminate voice? You know, a very male, gravelly. Oh, fuck, I'll rip your bloody arms off, you know, like Arnie Jack. He's like the Arnie Jack of trans, you know. You don't watch me show, I'll rip your bloody arms. Oh, come around, I'll rip your bloody arms off. Goodbye, Arnie Jack. It's good to have you back. Da, 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 da. You're big, strong, and tall, and 7 foot tall.
Know for sure is that Josie cuts an unorthodox figure. The family have since led largely unremarkable lives. However, locals say the years since Gus's birth brought some conflict between the generations. Now, I'm not sure if their lives are so unremarkable after all. Josie isn't typical, and I think that's an understatement. Josie is very atypical for this part of Australia.
What a handsome, attractive woman that is there, you know. Oh, how spunky. Like, you know, 70 years old, you suddenly want to become a woman. What the fuck is wrong with... Oh, my God. Here I am, 67. The last thing... I've always loved women. Like, what way in your brain would go, hang on, I just want to be a woman now. Yeah, just 10 years before I die. What? I don't know. I don't get it. You know, live and let live and stuff, but I don't know. Look at it. There's something about this guy. There's got to be a movie in 10 years, you know. It'll be as scary as Wolf Creek. It'll be about this guy and, woman. It'll be called, there is no creeks there, so. Anyway, a psychic said she saw Gus near a creek. I don't know. I think she's up shit creek, but.
Australia. Josh and Jess's relationship is also remarkable, in large part. Why? Because of Josie. And do you notice Josie's name keeps coming up? And I do wonder if Josie, when Josie was a man, whether that meant that Josie would inherit Vincent's estate. And if Josie had changed before that and become a woman, would Vincent still have left his estate to Josie? I don't know whether he did. Maybe he left it to Shannon. But that is another question, is who does this property belong to at the end of the day? And isn't that person calling the shots in this case? Friends of Josh say that he had spent extended periods of time at Oak Park Station but moved out a couple of years ago due to a personality clash with Josie. Now one wonders what exactly led to that personality clash. Was it the birth of Gus that sort of led to that? He and Jess have since enjoyed a complex love life described by one acquaintance as a sort of commuter relationship where they remain a couple but largely live in different
Reminds me of
homes.
someone.
And this, I think, is interesting. Josh is, in a way, the only man in this equation.
Like Jess and Josh, they look like someone we know. You know, like I think everyone knows someone who looks like Jess and Josh. They look so familiar. I don't know. I mean, it is Victoria. I mean, South Australia. I mean, Australia's a small place, I think. I don't know. This guy, what the fuck's he doing right now? Like, oh, just keep renovating my house, I guess. Not give any interview. Mum, what's she doing? Oh, I won't give it an interview either. Grandma, don't feel like giving an interview. And Josie, Grandtran, I don't want to give an interview. And there's no evidence that there's even a child on. There's meant to be a 1-year-old on the property, and I don't know. What do you think, John? I'm starting to think that. I mean, this whole story could be totally fabricated as a distraction from something else that's happening. You know? Mate, imagine that. Imagine if this is a whole AI fabricated story. They actually get the police out there pretending they're doing shit, and it's all a psyop. And I don't know what agenda that would, I don't know what it'd be good for or why they would do that. But oh fuck, I've never seen such a vague mystery case in all my fucking life. It's mental, like just like the Desi and Virginia. It's like Gus, Desi, Virginia, the three fucking biggest mysteries this year in Australia, all because of cops not doing their job. Oh no, Virginia's death was totally, just nothing sus about it whatsoever. Oh no, she was just the main whistleblower on Prince Andrews, but Jeffrey Epstein. But no, she just happened to kill herself, even though she said she would never do that. Then there's the Desi thing, and we've got no police footage of it. We've got no cop cam footage. We've got a couple of photos here of the cops breaking into some caravan, and yeah, he shot 2 cops and another one, and there were 10 cops there, and he just ran across this big giant paddock into the woods without anyone taking a shot at him. No one knows what was happening to the wife and kids at the time in the bus, and nothing about that. What did they do while the cops are chasing Desi? Then it's Desi took the wife and kids and then dropped them off while he took a canoe up a river. Then Desi hid in some caves. People have been hiding him out. And now he's sitting in Bali. I mean, for fuck's sake. It's like, just like the gas thing, there's like 20 different fucking things that you got to question, and so is the Virginia case, the bus accident before her death, 2 weeks before her death, and she's in hospital saying she's going to die in 4 days. Then she's out of hospital and dies a week and a half later. And I don't even know if there was a bus accident because no cops attended the scene. She got taken to the hospital in the bus, apparently, because the cops were too far away to get there. And then she comes out saying her husband's been beating the fuck out of her nearly to death all the time in the whole marriage. And that's why she lives so remotely. And that's why she's trying to see her kids, because he was a handler for the fucking elite to shut her the fuck up. And yeah, so we've got 3 gigantic mysteries in Australia this year that I've never seen anything like before, except for the, like in other countries, Lady Di and all that. Yeah. Of course, we know that was an assassination, and then there's attempted assassination of Trump, which, what a load of shit. But the ones who really die and stuff, yeah, I don't know, or vanish. Who knows? Now they're doing, the cops are going into the bush now. This is the latest. Because they heard a gunshot and they think Desi could have been, the cops could have been shot. This is the latest. The cops could have been shot by their own officers in friendly fire. That when Desi fled, the cops got shot accidentally by other cops, and Desi didn't actually shoot him. Like, this is, and now they're doing acoustic gun tests and stuff. Like, what the I guess I should show that video, but anyway, I'll do it tomorrow. But yeah, now they're saying the cops could have been shot by friendly fire by their own people. Like, the plot thickens. Where's the Sherlock Holmes of the past? Sherlock Holmes used to be one of my favourite shows. The old 40s ones with Basil Rathbone, and it was the guy who played Watson. Oh God, he was great. Yeah, I love those old. Anyway, no, I hate mystery. I love mysteries to be solved. And I have solved a few in the past, and I've been 100% right. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. That video of Desi running off with the cops chasing, that was fucking funny. Oh, God. Run, Desi, run. But he seemed like a very colourful character. Like, you can't help but like the guy. And he didn't seem like the kind of guy who would be as stupid enough to shoot cops. Like, he knew the law too well. He was, he really educated himself. And it just doesn't make sense that he just suddenly shoot the cops. I doubt it. Of course, Right, yeah, that's only me. You know, I'm not trying to say everyone else should believe what I believe. In fact, don't. You know, don't believe in what I say. It's for entertainment purposes only. Right, Bruno. Anyway, a big week and a half, babysitting every day. It was good for me though. I didn't smoke as much. You know, I kept all the paraphernalia away, of course. And I introduced my granddaughter to Skippy, the bush kangaroo. I thought, Kiva loves watching all these American cartoon shows like Paw Patrol, and you know, at least she likes all the shows with dogs and animals in it. And I thought, no, I've got to introduce her to some Australian stuff. You know, she can't just grow up on American shit culture. Sorry. So I played a Skippy from the 90s, not the 60s show, the 90s one, which was at least they had Skippy not going, because kangaroos don't make that sound. So the 60s show had Skippy going, and they don't make that sound. They go, and they have Skippy doing those sounds, and it's like, oh, they got the kangaroo sound half right anyway. But in this series, yeah, Skippy, oh, fuck, he's smart. He's able to, you know, these guys are kidnapping birds in the bush and stealing native birds, and they're going to sell them for $10,000 each. And they got this boat on the river, and Skippy goes and unties the boat, the knot, you know, the rope, and they can't get on the boat. And then Skippy tells the ranger and his kids that, oh, it's so funny. But Kiva loved it, you know. She watched 3 whole episodes. Just mesmerized. She loves boats. She loves planes. There was helicopters and cockatoos and wombats. And, you know, that's what you got to start. You know, all these parents out there, you got to at least introduce your kids to some of the old Australian shows that were okay, you know, suitable for kids. And, yeah, there wasn't one person in there dressed up as a man dressed up as a woman or anything, you know. Or there wasn't one lesbian or anyway. So yeah, it's a very non-woke show. And it's about Sonny, who was in the 60s show. He was the kid in the 60s show, and he's grown up and he's become a ranger, and he's got 2 kids, and he's got this hot chick working there, of course, like in the 60s one, there was, what was her name? Oh, I was in love with her. God, she's gorgeous. Clarence. Yeah, she was good. Blondie. She was always getting in trouble. And anyway, yeah, Skippy. So, yeah, that's my parental advice is, yeah, if your child's like watching a lot of TV as a babysitter, show a bit of Skippy. Don't show them Hey Dad. Never show any child Hey Dad, because that show is the creepiest show ever made in Australia. Like me and me mates, we were watching in the 90s, you know, we're sitting around having our morning coffee and bong, and, you know, we'd be watching all these Aussie shows they'd have in the morning, like All Together Now, and all these, they were stupid Aussie shows, but the simplicity was, yeah, they were funny. Like All Together Now wasn't bad. And then they had Hey Dad, and oh, God, I was dissecting that show. I was going, nah, that guy's a creep. I fucking hate him. This guy's playing Dad, and the daughter's in the show playing his daughters. Oh, God, they didn't want to borrow him. You could see by the body language they were so freaked out by him. and his son and the mate who's like Jughead, you know, the goofball next door who's always eating her food. And yeah, you could tell none of the characters in the show liked it. Even Betty, the secretary, who was the stupid, dumb secretary. And then you find out a few years later, yeah, he was molesting those two girls, and yeah, he's a real fucking creep. And oh, fuck, did I pick it? Spot on about him, just like Jimmy Savile, Rolf Harris. Even when I was a kid, I hated Rolf Harris in the 60s. I go, I fucking hate this guy. There's something I hate about him. I hated the songs, you know, Jake the Pig and Two Little Boys, and oh, fuck off, Rolf. And yeah, always been right about these cunts. Anyway, enough about those creeps. But yeah, fuck them shows. Hey Dad, oh, that creep. He got caught finally, thank God. He was over in Thailand when they got him too, you know. Yeah, I wonder what he was doing there with the lady boys. Yeah, that was like 15 years ago. Yeah, Jake the Pig with the decapitated head, it should have been. But how is that? He is accepted and made a sir by the royals, hung around with Prince Charles and Jimmy Savile and Peter Sutcliffe, you know. Oh, Peter Sutcliffe was so much part of the royals, you know. I don't know if anyone remembers Peter Sutcliffe, but yeah, he was the Yorkshire Ripper who murdered 13 women, but who used to hang around with Jimmy Savile, and yeah, one of the victims, yeah, the body of one woman was 500 metres from Jimmy Savile's flat, you know, for fuck's sake. Kowinski dinks. Yeah. So Jimmy wasn't just into necrophilia or young kiddies. He was also into murder. Yeah. So he makes Ed Gein look like an angel. Ed Gein only killed 2 people, and he didn't kill them sadistically. He shot him in the head. 2 women. He didn't even remember doing it. That's the weird thing. He doesn't even remember killing these 2 women. All he ever remembered was digging up dead bodies from graves and been fascinated by corpses and dead bodies, and there was never any report that he even had sex with them, so he wasn't even a necrophiliac as far as I know. So Ed Gein, who America's notorious serial killer, wasn't even a serial killer. You have to kill 3 people to be a serial killer. And he wasn't a sadist. Yeah. And that whole series, oh God, I know the whole story of Ed Gein, so when I watched the series, I knew what was fact and fiction. And he never had this girlfriend who knew all about his stuff and was obsessed by it. And, oh God, that was bullshit. Anyway, yeah, but it's still sick. Still sick to be obsessed by dead bodies and shit. But yeah, that story has been so exaggerated. Nothing compared to a lot of Australian serial killers. Yeah, so, but yeah, Jimmy Savile was 100 times worse because these are sadists. He wasn't so much he wasn't a sadist. You know, in fact, I don't even know if he killed those 2 women because he admitted to everything else except killing the 2 people he was claimed to have killed, who they claimed he killed. So, Charles Manson, did he really kill anyone? Well, he killed someone in some gangster fucking fight, Drago thing back when he was younger, but no, I think he was under MK Ultra or part of the program where he was playing a part to destroy the revolution, Laurel Canyon fucking shit. Let's destroy the hippie revolution. So, yeah, Charlie Manson did kill someone, but it wasn't. That was years before he started the cult. Get the government set up. Just like Jim Jones, that was a total psyop. Ever there was one. Oh, fuck. Those people are under some voice to skull fucking thing. You know, no one would ever line up. Not 1,000 people and fucking drink poison. No, that just doesn't happen. I was obsessed by that case when it happened because I was in a cult. So, and every time us Jehovah's Witnesses go to an assembly, you know, a convention, I'd be making jokes about lining up for the Kool-Aid at the end. I'm going, oh yeah, the last talk in the assembly is going to be about how Armageddon's come. We're all got to drink the Kool-Aid and we'll be in paradise, you know. Oh, you know, have fun with that one. I mean, there's some retards in that religion who used to believe me, you know. I'd go, you know, see how those tanks there, they're actually bunkers for us to go underground when Armageddon comes, and it might be this weekend, you know. Oh, really, Ken? Yeah. Oh, there's so many gullible people in there. But yeah, I used to have some believing it was going to be Armageddon that weekend at assemblies. Yeah, it's because I was bored. It's great prank and brainwash people. Biggest prank I pulled on the witnesses was when Skinny Milk come out, right? When Skinny Milk come out, it was called Rev. Does anyone remember Rev? And it was in red on the packet, you know, on the carton. Rev Skinny Milk, you know, and light milk, only 10% fat or something. Because it had the red label on it, I started making up a rumour to all the Jehovah's Witnesses who were right into the health and, oh, milk's bad. I told them that Rev had blood product in it. And so they give it away because of the red writing on it. And they're really, I go, oh yeah, no, just like you can't have raspberry ice creams or icy poles because that's made from a blood derivative, because Joe's Witnesses do not take blood transfusions. So I had thousands of them believing that Rev had blood in it when it came. I mean, it was amazing how you could start a rumour in that cult. You know, it's only Melbourne, you know, and it would spread. Oh, wow, it was amazing. This is before internet, but you know, when you're in a cult, you can get a fucking rumour going and, oh, I got to start an urban myth. Yeah. I couldn't help it. It's the only way to stay sane in a cult is to mock the fuck out of it. And, yeah, you're exposing it. But everyone loved me because of my criticism of everything around us. And when I left, so many people are sad that it was going to, because I was a joker of just making fun of the whole fucking cult for fucking years. And all my mates are there were going to miss that fucking sarcasm, and they did. And yeah, a lot of them left too after I left. So I did have influence once, you know. Now everyone just thinks I'm a drunk cunt in a caravan, and you know, what do I fucking know? No, I've seen the end of the world fucking 5 times, bitches. Well, you know, it was meant to happen, you know, because I lived in a doomsday cult. And, yeah, Armageddon's coming this century. Big rock or something, wormwood. Shame no one's here who comes online. It's been 3 hours and no one's turned up. As far as onliners, Joe was too tired, the wimp. Bloody pussy. Joe, stop working so hard, you bastard. Take a break. Get Ollie to do all the work. And Glenn from Boston won't answer his fucking phone. He was over at where was it? Sovereign Soul, or whatever his name is, Soul Dave. He's over there, and I said, I'm gonna stream soon, Glenn, and oh cool. He's not fucking here. I mean, where's Glenn from Boston and Scotty Levelhead and I'm gonna ring someone and get him to come online because I'm getting very lonely here. Tanya, would she come on? Nah. Tanya's this gorgeous, tall, beautiful lady. Beautiful eyes. And she doesn't think she's attractive, but she is. And it's not what? What's wrong with you? You tall, beautiful woman. Anyway, she got to meet Tioni and the other day, so that was nice. Been wanting to introduce my friend Tanya to Tioni, my stepdaughter, because she's got a 4-year-old daughter, and yeah, her daughter's starting to get to know Kiva, so that's cool. So whenever Kiva comes down, she's got a little mate. Nothing adds up with it, was he? Like, I'm pretty good at sorting, working out mysteries and stuff. I love it, but this one is just like, no, it's even beyond me. And even the Desi one's similar. The Virginia case is cut and dry to me. I know they took her out. Doesn't matter what way, but yeah, they shut her up. That one, yeah. Oh, yeah. Western Australian cop said, oh, nothing suspicious. Yeah, well, of course, they can be easily sold out. They're just hicks, Just give each one $1 million and say, oh, no, it's just a drugger. But the other two cases, I know. They're just, I fucking hate mysteries. I mean, I love mysteries if they're solved. Like, I never watched Unsolved Mysteries, those stupid shows. It's like, no, I don't want to watch that. I want to watch the solved mysteries. That's annoying if you don't know what the fuck happened. I thought Bruno was outside. I heard a dog like Bruno out there. It's probably just a Tassie tiger. Haven't seen one for a while. I think they migrated the Tassie tigers to higher country or something. I've only seen 2 of them once here, and all the locals I know have seen them over the years. Haven't seen any for like 3 years. Yeah. So we used to have Tasmanian tigers here, thylacines, but they've moved on, I think. There's no other animal that would take them out here, except wild dogs, but there's none of them around much. But they're alive, at least I know that. I'm happy to say that thylacines are not extinct. There's still Tasmanian tigers out there on the mainland. Oh, showing something. Oh, fuck, I'm digressing tonight. Oh. I'm just in a raving mood, I guess. Here's what it is at the end of the day, anyway.
And he's treated as a pariah. And then something happens to his son, and he's still not informed about it. Not even his own wife calls him.
But
And then, according to the article, all of which brings us back to Josh Lamont's house and the calendar hanging on the wall. One of the last appointments it lists for March was term starts, presumably marking the introduction days for Gus at a local nursery school, where he was due to start full-time in January. Importantly, that trial day was the occasion when the official police photo of Gus in a grey and blue Peppa Pig t-shirt appears to have been taken. Now that is a stunning insight all of its own, because besides the weird silence coming from the family, which is mismatched to the shouting determinism of Josie, Josie's clearly not a shrinking violet. Josie's clearly isn't shy when she wants to be, unless she wants to be. There's also a weird lack of involvement.
Josie, just don't ever show us your boobs, don't be that unshy, please. That would be horrific. Yeah, who was the kid who went missing with the Minions t-shirt? I thought Gus was wearing a Minions t-shirt, and suddenly it's Peppa Pig. Was there another case recently where a kid had a Minions t-shirt on? Can anyone tell me that? I think I'm getting two cases mixed up now, but there's a kid who went missing recently with a Minions, that demonic fucking Despicable Me satanic show that gets kids used to demons and minions as being lovable creatures. Yeah, anyway.
Involvement from the family, including providing just this one photo of Gus. And it seems to be an old photo. We saw something similar with John Bonet and Madeline. If you didn't know any better, you'd say the failure to provide other photos wasn't it to make the job of figuring out what happened harder, not easier? And is that the case here? The Daily Mail also notes, as far as we can establish, that nursery school visit also represents the last time anyone outside of the child's immediate family can remember seeing him. The Daily Mail has visited almost every property in Junta, the nearest town to Oak Park Station, populated by only 60 people. While many residents knew the Murray family and were aware that Jessica had 2 children, no one could recall catching a glimpse of the boy since he was a baby. One thing is for sure.
Wow, that is weird, isn't it? Like most parents, grandparents, they love to show off their little grandchildren. I love showing off my little granddaughters. Hey, Bruno, you alright? I go to the shops and I'm popular when I've got Kiva with me. Yeah. If I go in by myself, yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, there you go. When I go, no, it's a good, grandchildren are great, if you want to pick up a chick, and stuff, Dogs are good for that too. Nah, I'm being silly. No, I joke about that to Tiani. Go, can I take Kiva with me? Because I might pick up a nice hot chick by age. Yeah. No, they all love our babies down there. They like Tiani because Tiani's family's been here since the fucking 50s, I think. She's a long time local, but just hasn't lived here all her life. Yeah, I've made sure everyone knows that she's a fucking more local than half of me.
We're dealing with a group of people here who know how to keep secrets, know how to keep their mouths shut, and do as they're told. And in this case, they seem to have been told one thing.
I was leaving. Shut your face and get
What do you think? Well, I'm not going to take it further than that. Thank you for listening.
Oh, I want to hear more. I want to do that on a loop, Shut your face like that. Yeah, someone should do a loop of that voice and do it like a rap song or something. No, they get sued.
And I'll see you guys next time.
I like this show. Covers Madeline McCann and all these other cases. like a Queenslander. Anyway, I like the theme music he uses. I think it's nice. Yeah. It's good if you got a good soundtrack to your channel, and he's got a good one. What is it? Rocket Science something. Yeah, sub to I can't keep showing people's channels without recommending them. True Crime Rocket Science, okay? He's only got 274,000 subs, so please like, subscribe to True Rocket Science, and give him a coffee and stuff. Actually, I don't think he does. No, he's not even monetized. What a true blue guy. Yeah. I have more respect for people who aren't monetized. Nothing against those who want a fucking free coffee, but I only like percolated or cappuccinos. I don't like coffee out of a jar. It's shit. I fucking... No kidding, the other day... Oh, God. I went shopping, come back, realised I forgot to grab tea. And I love my cup of teas in the morning, just like napalm. Anyway, I go to Tiani, oh, you got any tea bags? I forgot to get tea yesterday. She goes, no, only coffee. Oh, God, so I had to drink coffee that morning, and it just tasted weird. It tasted sour, like, I don't know, just horrible. Makona. Well, no, it's actually which brand is it? It's not just I never buy cheap coffee. Oh yeah, Makona. Yeah, I mean, most people probably think it's great, but just I don't know. When it comes to coffee, I'm fussy. And yeah, I had a cappuccino today in town because it was raining and pouring, and it was like the fucking worst winter day we've ever had in our life. And so it was a coffee day, but I don't drink coffee at home. I've got a plunger. I just can't be fucked. But yeah, a day without tea, I felt like a revolution, It was like I said, how dare you, how fucking dare you not have tea in your house? That is the worst thing. I said, where's Ryan? Ryan come out and he goes, what's wrong? And I go, you've got no tea? You have just... How could you not have tea in your house? And then we had a big punch on over tea and coffee, and he said, okay, I'll go down and buy some tea. And I said, I know, you're not Australian unless you got tea. I know you're Irish. Anyway, I just made up the last few minutes of that story. But I was a bit shocked they didn't have tea. I was a bit taken back, like, what? That's un-Australian. Billy teas, I want to put some tea on the fire and a Billy can. Anyway. Oh, they're bleached though. The bags are bleached, yeah. I get the all-rounders. I do like boiling it on a fire. Nothing beats a Billy tea on an open fire, boiled for like 10 minutes. Anyway, I'm a teetotaler. And what bird's that? Oh, I've had the whistling coal back. Oh, fuck off. All week. It sits in this tree. Oh, used to send me nuts a few years ago. I actually missed it. I was going, where's that whistling coal? He's been back all week. Going, that's all it does all day. So I'd rather hear the cockatoo screeching in me fucking ear than this constant monotonous sound. And they always sit high in the tree because I guess many humans have tried to chuck rocks at them. They're only these little sort of blackish, browny type birds, but it's learnt not to hang around because I've trained the crows and magpies to chase them off. Yeah, the crows have been coming around a lot lately. Oh, fuck, they're beautiful. And the maggies, and when Bruno's not in the yard. No, I love my interaction with the bird life here. 5 years they get to know you. I tell you, they don't forget you. During swooping season, I'd be going past baby birds and I'd hear them in the nest going, meh, 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 meh. And Mummy Maggie and Male Maggie would be there and they would not swoop me. They were like proud of them. It's like they wanted to show me the birds, And, I don't know why people get swooped by them. Well, during the mask time, of course, yeah, poking people's eyes out when they had masks on. Magpies and crows don't like people wearing masks. So, yeah, anyway. I know there's a lot of stuff on the show tonight. I've forgotten. But anyway, my million viewers ain't here tonight. I don't know what's going on. No, I was going viral, bitches. And YouTube's just telling people I'm not streaming and stuff. And so don't watch this channel, he tells truths. And it might upset you and stuff. Yeah, Gus, that one photo is so... It's just annoying me, because it's just like... It's not even a good photo of a kid. Like, you take that photo, Gus, and you go, oh, actually, you look a little bit goofy. We'll take another photo. Just smile without showing your teeth, maybe. Like, when you're taking a photo of your grandchild or your son, you take about 4 or 5 to get the best one. You don't want the goofy one, where he looks like he's AI. I know, I'm being critical. Oh, I watched Genesis of the Daleks, Tom Baker, the other night. Oh, fuck, it was great. I had a sober day, and when I have sober days, I binge watch. And yeah, I watched Tom Baker with Davros, and great era of Doctor Who. It's like, it's such a limited budget. They just set to a small studio and they made it work. As long as the story and the characters were good, who gives a fuck about the sets? David Bowie explains what black noise is. I sped this up, but I don't think I have to, because it was too quick. Anyway, I'll play that again.
What is black noise?
Black noise?
Yeah.
Black noise is something that Burroughs got very interested in. It's
intriguing.
It's one facet of black noise is that everything, like a glass, if you If an opera singer hits a particular note, the vibrations are that of the metabolism of the glass, and it cracks it. Yeah. So a black noise is the register within which you can crack a city or people, or it's a new controlled bomb. It's a
Look, this is back. I'd say this is like 1985 or 6. He did a movie called The Hunger, and he would have just done that film, I'd say. That's why he's in America. He's doing this crappy vampire film he did called The Hunger. You know, like they're trying to do all these arty films back then. Late 80s, could have even been the early 90s. When was The Hunger? Anyway, it was a pretty shit movie. You know, they made these crappy horror films that were trying to be all glammy and classy and curtains waving and anyway. But yeah, look, he's like a skeleton there. You'd swear he's got what did Karen Carpenter die of? That food disorder thing. Yeah.
noise bomb, in fact, which can destroy.
Is
Why did you ask
it
that?
a
Where'd
real
you get
thing?
that
I mean,
from?
is it something that's
Oh, it
actually
is, yeah.
somebody's
It was
experimenting
invented
with?
in France.
Could a tyrant use it to...
Well, until last year, you could buy the patent for it in the French patent office for about equivalent to $3-4.
And it would wipe out it's concentrated.
It depends
sound
how
waves.
much money you put into it. I mean, a small one could probably kill about half the people, yeah, but a big one could destroy a city, or even more. I mean,
it's a weird idea.
Don't look at. It's not my idea.
No. Well, let's not give the instructions on how to do it. Can you recommend a good book to your fans? A good book?
What, this week? Apart from yours?
Oh, do I have a book out?
Yeah. Oh no, I walked into that.
No, I wondered if you. Last thing I read, you said that Kerouac was important to you, but that's a long time back. What do you?
Well, I
read?
didn't say I'm reading Machiavelli.
You're reading Machiavelli?
No.
Oh. What would you read?
What am I reading?
What would we
at the
find
moment?
on your coffee table in your apartment in?
At the moment, mainly pictures. I bought Diane Arbus's book of photographs. It's a photographer that I like very much.
Yeah. Could I ever do a walk-on in your show? I've got to know what it feels like to stand on stage in a big production thing like that.
In
I
a
suppose it would
production?
screw up your.
Well, if I have a part for you, yeah.
Yeah.
What's he mean a walk on? Like, I've heard of walk-ins, you know, demons walking into your fucking... I think he's referring to that. A walk-on. Walk-ins, you know, when you allow a demon into you.
Maybe if I were to bring out a cup of tea and a good book.
If it's your book.
Well, yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. You do mine.
Don't ask me about my book.
You have a book.
Well,
You're
funnily
coming.
enough.
A book coming. Don't you?
Yes, I'm writing a novel.
You are?
Yeah, based on the Trans-Siberian Express.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. That's it. Now you can ask me the next one.
I'm glad to know that. How do you say your wife's name? I've seen it printed Angels and Angela. Which is the typo?
Oh, that's right.
Angela. Angel.
Her real name is Angela.
Just Angela.
Yeah. Is she a model?
Is she what?
A model or an actress? Or I
No,
always
she
saw one
was,
very attractive picture of her.
No, she was an intellectual that went to school in Switzerland and has a vast capacity.
See, yeah, a lot of them did that, didn't they? They got married to make out they weren't gay, like Elton John and
Right. Yeah.
who was the other one? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them, but see, he doesn't even look real. He always had red hair. Look at his eyebrows, like white hair and
Oh,
eyebrows.
it looks like some weird, like, evil villain from a movie character.
And then he's got two different color eyes. He always had two different color eyes. His hair doesn't match anything. His eyebrows, everything's doesn't. The colors are all. He never dyed his hair though, right?
I don't know. He had all this weird makeup shit going on for a while. But yeah, he's probably reptilian.
I was thinking that same thing. Yep. And then also remember when he did that movie, The Man Who Fell to Earth?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good movie because it showed you. He was telling you in that movie that they could watch you through your TV sets. Yep.
And yeah, he didn't even have to act in his films. He just was himself, and or maybe Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think the first film he was in was The Virgin Soldiers. Right?
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, back in 1969. Yeah, I had a friend from England, Jones. She knew all the actors over in England. Her cousin was in a few Carry On films, and he was in that film Merry Christmas. The Virgin Soldiers.
Right, Virgin Soldiers. Yeah. What was he talking about? That there's some pitches
black
or something?
noise. Yeah, the black noise that can just destroy people.
Yeah. What do you think of? What do you think of that? That black noise.
Yeah, well,
we hear white noise. I never heard of black noise.
It's a bit like what Prince was saying about the chemtrails, and
What was Prince saying? What was Prince saying about the chemtrails?
Oh, I gotta show you that, Glenn. Yeah.
Oh, I never seen that.
Oh shit! Yeah, he was telling us like 20 years ago, 30 years ago. Anyway, he was saying you notice in the neighbourhoods, all the kids are all going crazy, fighting each other, and it's because they're putting all this shit on the sky. And
Oh,
he was way before I even noticed chemtrails. He was saying this shit.
Was he really?
Where's my keyboard? Oh, here it is. I've got a Masonic orange keyboard. It's pretty good. Yeah, Prince. I never even liked his music, but at the same time, I didn't mind him as a person. I thought he seems a decent sort of person. But then he became a Jehovah's Witness, and I lost all respect for him. And just as he became a Jehovah's Witness, Michael Jackson left the Jehovah's Witnesses. Well, he got kicked out of him because of his song Thriller or something,
Oh, Thriller.
Yeah.
And then he changed his name. No, he didn't change. That was what am I thinking? Prince? No, Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson?
Yeah, I was saying Michael Jackson. Yeah.
Because Prince changed his name to some symbol.
Yeah. First. Yeah. Prince, Symbol, the artist previously known as Prince.
Oh.
And then it was just a symbol. But yeah, I thought that was fantastic because fuck, he's brilliant. He found a loophole to get out of that fucking contract,
Now, how are you cold there when we're cold here? It's 31 below freezing here, and you're cold there. What does that mean?
This happened last year. Like, you guys were getting the same weather we were. Like, have you had bad windy weather too?
Yeah.
We've had shocking windy days like for weeks, and it's like fuck off wind.
Yeah,
and now we've got freezing cold, wet blizzard, rainy days,
and the wind.
And 2 days ago, I was in a t-shirt and thongs. Like
yeah. Wow,
fucking mental. No, it's like we're getting. Even in England, they'll have the same temperature as us sometimes. Some days, and it's like how can that be? Well, they're getting anyway. Here's Prince.
That's weird.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Prince come to Australia a few years back to visit all the Jehovah's Witnesses here, right? And he wanted to meet all the Victorian musician Jehovah's Witnesses. And he was actually going to go to Torquay, where my brother and all his surfer mates live, who are musicians. Like, yeah, my brother Dave knows all the musos in Melbourne and shit. And yeah, he's all ready to go for a barbecue there at my brother's place. And then at the last minute it was cancelled. So my brother was that close from having Prince come around and have a barbecue of all the musicians. You know, Xavier Rudd and all those would have turned up. And
Wow.
yeah, for some reason he had to go. I forgot what reason it was, but it wasn't long before that he died. Yeah, it was like months later. Yeah, it was weird because, you know, I was going, Dave, tell me when he's, you know, I'll come down for a barbecue. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind saying hello to Prince. Yeah, it was all set up and at the last minute was cancelled. Like, yeah, so, you know, Prince, I thought he was like this male slut type guy, the way he did the vids with his tongue sticking out and shit. But I think he sort of went to the crossroads, then he cancelled the contract. But anyway, on with the chemtrail story. You know, I digress. And it's bad quality, but anyway, that'll give me less chance.
You know what's weird is Jono Edwards 4195 just said hi to me. I don't see him in YouTube chat, and so I typed in YouTube chat hi. He's only showing up in StreamYard chat. You see that? Jono, look in your comments in StreamYard chat that he says hi to me, but in YouTube chat he's not even shown.
That's weird.
How does that work?
Don't know. Because I can see him.
Yeah, you can see him on StreamYard chat, but go to your YouTube side of your board now and look at. I can only see Wild Aussie and those.
But Jono's a mod. You know, he's got to be there.
Yeah, no, he's not showing up in YouTube.
I'll double check.
Yeah, YouTube, nothing. Yeah. I wonder if YouTube's banned him or something. Like he's not allowed to be in YouTube here, but he's on StreamYard chat. That's weird.
No, I can see him here. Yeah.
You can see him on your YouTube?
Yeah.
Chat?
Yep.
What? Tell him to type something. I don't see any him on my YouTube chat. I can see him. I just said Jono. See? It's not coming up.
It's weird.
No, not on YouTube. He's got to be on StreamYard somehow.
Look. There he is.
That's YouTube chat?
Yeah.
Huh. So then they're blocking me to just talk to him. That's weird.
Oh, that's strange. Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, no, it's showing on the...
Yeah. He didn't type anything back, or did he? Nope. All right, go ahead and play Chemtrail with Prince.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, did I stop screen? Yeah. Prince the singer. Formerly known, the artist formerly known as Prince. Yeah.
Oh, well, when I saw the State of the Black Union, Dick Gregory really moved
Dick Gregory,
me
right?
and a lot of my friends. I show it to everybody who comes over the house,
Makes
especially
sense,
white
but...
folks, because they need to hear that, so that they know more about all of us. Mm-hmm. Because what he said affects all of us. He said something that really hit home about this phenomena of chemtrails. And, when I was a kid, I used to see these trails in the sky all the time. And so, oh, that's cool. A jet just went over.
Yeah.
And then you started to see a whole bunch of them. And next thing you know, everybody in your neighborhood was fighting and arguing, and you didn't know why. Okay, and you really didn't know why. I mean, everybody was fighting. So he started riffing about the chemtrails, and he started to say things that hit home so hard. And I would recommend that everybody try to get what he said online or wherever, and try to get a copy of it and just listen to it. Because I was so moved that I had to write the song. The other thing is the first line of the song says I was born on the same plantation in the United States of the red, white, and blue. And we live in a place now that feels just about like a plantation. We're all indentured servants.
Jones Plantation.
You know, when I found out there were 8 presidents before George Washington, I wanted to smack somebody. You know, I wanted to know why I was taught otherwise. Just tell me the whole story. I'll fill in the blanks, but don't tell me something that you think I'm supposed to know.
We're indentured servants and we got a black president now?
Well, I don't vote. I have nothing to do with it.
Wow.
I have no dog in that race.
And for those who would cuss me out and slap me in person if I didn't ask you why?
Well, the reason why is because I'm one of Jehovah's Witnesses, and we've never voted. And that's not to say that I don't think Barack Obama, President Obama, is a very smart individual. And you see.
Yeah, and once you leave the Jehovah's Witnesses, then they fine you for never voting. You know, like that.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. As soon as they found out I'd left, they started fining me for all the years I never voted.
Seems like he means well. Prophecy is what we all have to go by now. It's very interesting. I did a sold-out concert in London. We played 21 nights in a row, and all the concerts were sold out. When I would watch television over there, and you'd see the United Nations feed, the direct feed from the United Nations, you'd hear them talk a lot about religion. You'd hear the Bible mentioned constantly. This is not what we're used to in the United States. It's almost as though there's no need for God and no need for religion and justice in politics. So there's supposed to be a separation of church and state over here. We can't have a separation of state and morality, though. And you know, songs like Dreamer and even Feel Good, it's the same thing.
I got good news and bad news. The bad news first, since I like ended on good news. The bad news is I'm out of time for this show. The good news is I think that if I lean on my friendship, I might be able to get Prince to stick around for like another 12 minutes. And if you tune into this program tomorrow night, we can finish our conversation. It's never over, but we'll continue it, talking about these other 3 songs from the new CD, Lotus Flower. At lotusflower.com you can get. I want to ask you about these other 3 songs tomorrow night, and then this fine artist who he referenced earlier, you can take fine any way you want to take it. This fine artist he referenced earlier in this conversation, Bria Valente.
Oh,
yes. Bria will join us tomorrow night as well. So
now
tomorrow
you're
night,
talking.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Right.
So tomorrow night, part 2 of our conversation with Prince, and Bria Valente with us tomorrow night as well. She's one of the 3 CDs in this new Lotus Flower package of 3 CDs. Prince, thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good clip. Where'd you find that, Ken? That was a real good find.
Oh, I saw that years ago. Yeah,
how'd you save it? Did you get all your videos back, or
what's that?
How'd you save it? How'd you know where it was?
Oh, it's still on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you can look it up on YouTube. Prince talking about chemtrails. Yeah.
Okay. There's another good one that was on YouTube. I think, or I got it off a BitChute, but it was the daughter of the one that they killed with the. She spoke out about Michelle Obama and about he's a guy, and then the daughter swears.
Oh, right. Joan Rivers.
Joan Rivers. That's a good clip to play. You can't play it on YouTube, I don't think.
Oh, I think you can still do it. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. It's on BitChute. I don't think YouTube had that. But yeah, she swears that they killed her mother because she came out and told the truth about Obama's Michelle, how she was a transvestite and everything else. Yep.
Oh, I remember seeing her going up the steps and they're going, so what do you think of it if we had a gay president? And she goes, oh, come on, get real. Everyone knows
Yeah.
the president's gay and that Michelle is actually a guy and, you know, get real. Of course you know that. Like, she was talking like she's assuming it, you know, the media's, they all know, but they're never going to say it, but she was more or less mocking the media for not acknowledging that by asking a stupid question, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We already have a gay president and Michelle's a guy, you know, like, and then she goes in for a simple, like, minor surgery and dies under surgery. Like,
yeah.
It was like, you know, me going in for a gut operation. I've had 3 of them and dying under it, you know.
What operation?
I think it was. Oh God, I used to know. I'm going 10 years back almost.
What was it? Huh?
It was a very minor operation that is not life-threatening anyway.
Oh.
It'd be on Wikipedia or whatever, you know, Google. I just can't be bothered typing. I'm really good at. I'm not like Splatter, you know, where I can just find that splatter and I type it up and I don't have people in there.
Yep. Yep. You see, the difference of you having chickens and where you live, it didn't get freezing out where you live all winter. Like you'd have your temperatures weren't like where Joe is, you know, minus 40 degrees with the fucking ice and all that shit. That's gonna be hard to keep them chicken warm. You know what I mean? It costs a lot of money to heat that place.
Like my chickens, they'd all sit on a roost and they'd all be huddled up together and in a shed, you know. It wasn't insulated.
But you don't even get snow there. You get no snow there, right? No snow or any of that.
Not down as far as I am, no.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Coast.
Yeah.
But about an hour away, you start going up, you'll get snow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not far from the foothills, but no, most hens died from the heat where I was. Yeah. But we don't get them fucking hot days anymore, and I miss it so much.
I definitely noticed it's been cooling down here too, real cold. Yep.
Yeah. Did you watch me video before with PK talking about the weather today?
No.
Oh, it was funny. Anyway, yeah, look back later and watch PK's take on today's weather. He said everything I was say that morning. I was going, you fucking cunts, Bill Gates, I want to kill you. Him in the sun. Look at this fucking blizzard we're having today. It was like, it rained so heavy last night. It woke me up. It was like, oh God.
And it never used to be windy at night because I used to work at a marina when I was younger. I used to move the boats first thing in the morning or later in the night to move them around. Those big mega yachts and stuff. I used to run those in the water, move them around, tie them up. So I never could do that during the day because it was windy in the day. But at night and in the morning, it was always non-windy. Now I'm looking out here and it's 4 a.m., 3 a.m. windy as a mother. Like, wow, where's the wind coming from?
I know. It's like I have windy nights and I open the caravan door and the wind smacks it back into me fucking head. You know? Like, open up, smash, because it's so strong. Oh, fuck.
Wow.
And, never, like, even in the Bible it says, at the end of the day, the breezy time of the day, God would go visit Adam and Eve. Like, there was a certain time of day where it was breezy, but at night it wasn't. Yeah, exactly. What the hell? What have they done to us, these weather warfare mongers?
I was watching. Have you subbed to the channel Old World Florida?
Nah.
Oh, he's a pretty good guy. He's Dr. Longo. But tonight his show was he had a guy that was for the Bible.
Longo.
Dr. Longo. Yep.
That was the Phantom's doctor friend in Cape Town.
Oh, was it really? Yeah.
In the comics, Dr. Longo was like the guy, the go-to guy he used to go to. If he had an injured person, or Dr. Longo would come out and stop a plague, or. I read a lot of Phantom comics when I was young.
But they've been doing a lot of research of the Bible, and what they were saying, he was talking to this other guy, and he had a lot of people calling in, but he was talking about, like, you're not really supposed to be eating meat in the Bible. It was a sacrificial. And then they found out, your body, they don't want you to be eating meat and stuff. They're all like saying the blood's in the food, and they do it on purpose, and, like those fast food joints and shit.
But
you ever hear of that?
in the New Testament, the Apostle Peter had a vision from God, and God showed him all the things on earth you can eat, right? So
yeah.
But because of the Jewish laws, they had all these 3,000 laws or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
was meat one of the things you can eat? Meat or not?
Yeah. But the thing with Cain and Abel, right? That's the story, the two sons of Adam and Eve, right?
Yep.
Abel was the one who went out and sacrificed a lamb, slit its throat, and put it as an offering to God,
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Cain was working his guts out in the field, growing marijuana and wheat and crops and veggies. Well, fucking Abel was a sadistic murderer who used to hunt and kill and slaughter and go back to mummy and be mummy's little boy and play music. And then, no wonder Cain got angry. He'd done all this fucker work all the time while Abel was just killing animals for fun, and he was like a serial killer. And then I think Cain killed Abel so he wouldn't go around killing people eventually, and because it always starts with puppies, and then Cain was banished and he started his own. Well, he met all these other people, so they weren't the only people on earth at the time. And he started his own people who become giants and shit because the Nephilim joined them.
Yep.
Oh, Darkness Clown. That sounds.
I saw that on your private chat. Just came in. Yep, on your private chat in StreamYard. Yep. That's
Okay.
Who's that? Who's that?
Don't know.
Oh.
But it's in a park anyway.
Who the hell's this?
'60s movie. Right. Hey, Darkness. What you got to say, man? I did like Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, that was well worth his time.
God, who the hell was that?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's like some people just they think it's like chat roulette or something, and just jump on somewhere for a few seconds and jump off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, chat roulette. Oh God. I was watching Rachel Reenstra one night, and she was doing a chat roulette thing, and oh God, it was horrible. Like she'd get these guys wanking, and then there'd be these young teenage girls there, and she'd be telling them off, saying you shouldn't be on here, and it's like, no, of course they shouldn't be. This is sick.
Wow. Where was that on? TikTok or something?
No, chat roulette's been around for like 20-something years. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I never heard of that. Wow.
Oh, it's a sick side. It's like you never know who you're going to get. You just press a button and then it goes to the next person. You don't know who it's going to be,
Oh.
And then it turned into a whole fucking horrible porn type thing. And, you know, it started off with people showing their dogs and that, and then you'd get like this gangsters pulling a knife out going, I want to snip your throat, faggot. You know, like, oh, fuck, that was scary. And you go, the next person being like, yeah, I can't wait to kill you. And it was like, oh, you get the worst people on earth on this chat roulette thing. And it's still going, apparently. I did. Rachel did it on a stream about 2 years ago. And I go, I didn't even know this bullshit thing was still going. Like,
Wow.
and of course, you got sickos on there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was the first sort of weird site chat roulette. Oh. It's like dark web stuff.
What do you think's coming down the pike next, Ken? What are they going to pull next? Blue Beam, bank collapse, fucking another pandemic. What do you think out of that crowd?
I don't know if they're gonna. I think they'll try something different than a pandemic because they've already done that. You know, it's like
Yeah, people aren't going to follow that trick.
Stupid again, can they? Or can
I don't know. People are pretty dumb out there. I don't know. I still see people running around wearing masks.
Idiots. Yeah. No, they deserve to be hung for that. Anyway, no, I'm joking.
Oh, they're idiots. Complete morons, yeah.
Yeah. Shame to your face, are you?
Well, you got a whole country over here that doesn't work. They're all on handouts. We don't make any products anymore over here. So how's that going to work with the monetary system? It ain't gonna.
Same here.
Yeah.
They closed all their car factories, you know.
Yep. Nobody's buying a
Like
car out here.
America, you know, Detroit and all that. They closed all.
Yeah.
Then Australia followed suit, and New Zealand,
And then now they got AI writing everything. AI's doing the coding and all that, right?
there is no. Most countries used to be self-sufficient. We had our own productivity and stuff we could sell, and then they just privatized everything and made it into big corps and slowly destroy every single local fucking industry you have. And next minute you're selling all your good wool and wood and iron to China, and they sell it back to your inferior. And well, we don't even get the wool back now, you know.
Yeah.
So
that you've seen that guy Crow 777 that does the moon pitches and all that, right? Crow 777. He just had a show out yesterday on YouTube, show with some professors and doctors on there talking about there's no such thing as nuclear weapons, how they tested the soil and everything, no isotopes whatsoever, showing that nuclear weapons are just a big scam. Yep. You do that anyways, right?
Yeah. You seen that guy eating that radiation?
Yeah, they were talking about him. Yep. Yep.
It's like we're being tricked. Isotopes.
It's all fear porn. That guy that ate the radiation was also swimming in the water where all the supposedly nuclear waste was being dumped in. Yep. Yeah, it's all a scam, Ken.
Oh, they would have done it years ago. Like, these leaders are stupid. So, if they're really nukes, one of out of how many 100?
Yeah.
There, leaders.
You would have seen them one launch. Yep.
North Korea would have bombed South Korea,
or when Israel just attacked Turkey.
China would have bombed Japan, or Russia would have nuked Ukraine, it's total bullshit. There's nukes. It doesn't. I started to think that, after years, I was going, hey, what's going on here? Yeah. No one's done a nuke since 1944 or what was it? Yeah, 5. Yeah.
Same thing with the space race. You get all these billionaires, trillionaires. If they could go to space, they'd be filming the fucking thing, launching, having pictures of the Earth as it goes away. All these live feeds with the high def cameras and everything. If they wouldn't be digging underground tunnels if you could go to space, it's so full of shit. You know what I mean? We are locked into this realm right here, locked in.
Space is so fake.
Yep.
What they make out of this anyway. I mean,
I think water. I think water from the water, right? Separates the water from water. Yep.
yeah, why not? Like the planets look like plasma beings, you know, when you look at them with proper cameras, you know, and
Yeah.
they don't look like fucking solid fucking
Mass. Right.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
Terror.
not like you're taught in school where they're all solid planets. They fluctuate. They're all vibrational. Yep.
I remember Mars in the 60s. I was taught it, you know, I used to see pictures of Mars with all these giant canals all over it, you know.
Mhm.
Oh, the giant canals of Mars. It covered all over Mars, all these weird fucking things.
And
yeah,
they had
the
remember the book-
70s, they didn't show any of that all of a sudden, you know.
No, but remember they had the guy had a picture of a book like with a face on Mars. Remember that? Yeah. Von Daniken
Oh,
or
the
somebody.
pyramid. Yeah.
The chariots on fire, I think, or something like that. It was. Yep.
The pyramid on Mars was
Yeah,
the
pyramids.
base,
Eric Von Daniken or whatever his name was.
It
Yep.
looked like a monkey or something. Yeah. And then there was Chariots of the Gods back in 1976.
Yeah.
It started off as a show on TV, a movie, and then it went straight to cinema all of a sudden. It's like, hang on, that's the weirdest thing. A movie that was on TV is now at the cinema.
Yeah.
Like months later, that's what happened in Australia anyway. And it's like, everyone's going to see it because it had a great soundtrack and, oh, yeah, ancient Egyptians and Charlings and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I loved it. You know, I love Chariots of the Gods. But
Are you the one that's been watching that Fallout series, Fallout?
oh, I'd seen it like when it first came out, and I've totally forgotten. I remember I loved it, but I can't remember anything about it.
I think Joe Dirt was watching Fallout, or somebody's saying that.
Yeah. And I was watching The Last of Us at the same time I'm watching Fallout, which are two very similar shows, I think, or similar styles anyway. So The Last of Us series 2 was terrible, but
I like the series, The Dome. The Dome, that was pretty good.
I never saw the last season.
The Dome, yeah, I don't know. The things they don't, you can't find Jesse Ventura in the conspiracy theories that he did for 3 years talking about HARP and all these programs, right? You cannot find that online anywhere. Nope, not the CDs, not the disc. You cannot find his. They erased it. I've heard of some stuff they put out there, like Alex Jones, when they were interviewing that lady on the airport with her husband was a general, and he was trying to save the rice crops in India. She was saying back when they were talking about the virus coming out, and they went into your hard drive through back doors and erased it off your hard drive if you had a DVR. Yep, that's what he was saying. They went and erased it remotely from your systems in your house.
Wow.
Yeah, their technology is so fucking advanced you wouldn't believe it, what they can do. Yep.
Yeah, I do. Like, I'm at a stage where nothing could surprise me, you know.
Yeah, me either. Like the Jetsons.
I don't doubt anything they have now, you know. I think anything is possible. We've reached the Tower of Babel times where they become like gods themselves, you know.
Yeah, maybe. Why do you think that some people got awakened and some people aren't awake? What do you think of that, Ken? What causes some people to be wide awake, seeing what's going on, and then some people are just fucking mesmerized?
Do you ever walked signals blocking out the cognitive thinking and
yeah,
a lot of things. I don't get this. I'm looking at Roger Waters and I can't find any of these protest songs that he's done.
Wow.
This is Weird. Come on, where are they? He's done some good songs for Palestine last in.
And whatever happened to Patrick Roberts? Where's he been?
Oh yeah, let's look up Pat. I'm not sub, so
Oh.
I don't know. He was street preaching. Oh, that was funny. It's like, no, I used to tell people like you off. I go, you're not properly doing the word of God by yelling out in the streets.
Right.
Like this guy, he'd go down the train station, and all these street kids and stuff I used to know, he'd be there telling them they're all going to go to hell and rah, 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 and you alcos and drug addicts, and they'd all be like chucking stuff at him. I'll be there going, you know, look, mate, you're not reaching them that way. You're doing a Kenneth Copeland, Benny Hinn style, and you're never going to reach these kids, you know. So anyway, I freaked the guy out, so he never come back again. But I was trying to help him. Anyway, you're from the devil. You're trying to stop me speaking God's word, and I go, no, I'm trying to help you, you idiot. Like, you know, you're being a doomsday prophet, and people don't want to hear that crap, you know.
Well, I think the Jehovah's Witnesses, they were talked into taking that thing in the arm. I think.
They loved it.
They usually didn't take anything, I thought, and then they took that. Like, wow.
No blood transfusions, but Jabberwockies, shove it in me fucking eye.
I could not believe that they did that. Yeah. Yeah.
I know. I didn't even. Every one of my Jehovah's Witness family had it, and they're all dumbed down now. They're twice as dumb as they used to be. And
wow,
it's very sad. Here's Patrick with his very special sports magazine cover.
All right.
Okay, videos.
Where are we?
2 months ago.
2 months. Wow.
Urgent rapture message to the church, because anyone who doesn't believe in the rapture now is going to die, according to Patrick. But let's have a look. Yeah, okay. Demons are real. Yeah, no kidding. But see, Patrick's like he's a new Christian, and he's just finding out shit. He's such a newbie, and God, it's sad.
Hello, God's people. How's everybody doing today? I hope you guys are doing good.
Probably better than you are.
A pretty urgent message. Let's just jump right into it. Now, before I actually give you what I'm getting from, what I feel I'm getting from the Holy Spirit, I'm going to say this. These are my thoughts and my words interpreting what I believe the Holy Spirit is telling me. So before I get into the message, I do want to say the Lord's Prayer. Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thy is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen.
Oh, God, no. Ozzy, yeah, there you go, buddy.
Track there, because I was starting to think about this message. Because this is a very heavy message.
Oh, it's only 12 minutes.
and
Can
it's
we
coming.
bear this?
This is like.
Who's in, Ozzy?
Okay.
Yeah.
There is a lot of deceiving information out there.
Where's Glenn?
That we, as true
I'm here.
believers, need to hold
No, I mean,
our Lord
Glenn
and
with one
Savior even more closer. In
Pause
our
this for a minute.
hearts.
See if he's in.
There is so much buzz
No, he's not.
about the coming rapture that might.
He said he'd join, but he never did. Glenn from Melbourne. Yeah. But Pyman. Mad. Fucking Pyman.
Oh, here we go. Lee's on here. Leslie, up. Somebody making a mini nuke.
Are losing their way and not
listening
to me. Be still. I mean, I got this in big letters. When I pause and I say these, like, emphasis, you know what I'm talking about.
Nah.
This has to do this right on a video. I'll tell you, I can't pronounce a word. Okay. Anyways, so their way. Where did I leave off? Okay, there's so much buzz about the coming rapture that my children are losing their way. Big words, not listening to me. The big words. Be still. Big words. No one knows the day or hour. My heart breaks that so many will lose all hope and be completely worn down, that they will give up. Listen to me. I will come when you least expect it, like a thief in the night. So keep watch and your lamps full by sitting in a quiet place and talk to me. Bring your attention back on me, your Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. All glory goes to the Most High for this message. I think it's a good one because I myself was getting caught up in all these rapture, a lot of videos, dreams, and all kinds of stuff. I mean, okay, these are my actual thoughts about I should say this too. I suggest you take the message to your prayer closet. Take it to the Lord. You shouldn't believe anyone, not even me. Now, this isn't the Lord's message. I'm going off now what I'm thinking. And honestly, you shouldn't believe anyone, not even me. And always take stuff to your prayer closet. Take it to the Lord. You have to start taking everything. At this point we are in,
So I missed much.
to the Lord.
Where are we?
I went to have a leak. Is Patrick making sense?
Yep. He's interpreting it. Yep.
Right. What's he interpreting? Revelation or?
Yeah.
Oh God, no.
I mean, are we in the little season? I don't know.
But from what I'm seeing about the rapture, even the news is starting to talk about that.
Hey, guess what, Pat? I don't believe in the rapture. Okay, what you gonna do about it? You're flat. what you going to do about it?
Oh.
No, look, there's nowhere in the Bible that says rapture. There's no word in the Bible that says rapture. There's one scripture that talks about one little incident, and they make a whole doctrine about it. You're like, come on.
Hmm.
You know, I don't believe in the rapture. Anyway, but I don't think if people who do believe in the rapture are going to go to hell and die and boil in piss forever, like Patrick does. But anyway, let's go ahead. He's just learned about God, but he thinks everyone's going to fucking die in hell and get pitchforked in the fucking eyes every day.
And I have learned from the past that if mainstream is pushing something, that's a big red flag for me.
Oh, really?
Big
Wow, you just found that out.
Not only that, the internet is just full of these rapture videos, right? More big red flags. Don't get me wrong. I feel the day our Lord, don't get me wrong, I feel the day our Lord and Savior is coming soon. I feel that too. Heck, you know, we could be raptured today. We could be raptured tomorrow. Or maybe we have to wait till next spring. My point is, nobody knows.
Now I got me
So
my
we
watch
must
set for
always
tomorrow.
keep watch and our lamps full. Because when you really think about it, the elites have been messing with our calendar days by taking away a day here, a day there. Don't forget about daylight savings time. Really, it's a mess. We really don't know where we are at in time. Honestly, we don't, because they've had so many years to get this, you know, take these days away or whatever, you know, like I'm saying, like, let's say if you had 1,000 years and you take one day away every 6 months or even once a year, it leads up to quite a few days. This could be a couple months off, you know, from what people, because, you know what I'm saying, we just don't know where we are at. So again,
Now look, Patrick, you don't know where you're at. That's all. Look, I come up with 1,000-year reign has already been. I thought of that idea about 5-6 years ago, right? It was my own fucking idea. I didn't find that anywhere. Suddenly I started putting out there, and all these fuckwits make out they come across that and they believe in it. I was like, yeah, fuck, I started that. How dare you steal, you know, you can't copyright these things. But it's true. You know? It's fucking true. I fucking come up with 1,000-year reign has already been a thing. And now everyone jumped on the bandwagon, just like I started the term Jabberwocky, and then everyone in the world's using that word. You know? Back in the COVID times. I don't know, Glenn.
I digress. Ken digresses.
No, but I remember I started the 1,000-year reign thing, and then suddenly on Algo's channel, they're saying it, and everyone else, and people who knew me, and then it become viral. John Levi.
Now, Algo streams tonight, you know, at 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock.
Same old.
On Rumble, yeah.
Because it's so controversial, you can't show it on YouTube. I don't get it.
Me either.
Because it's just like, I'm 10 times more controversial.
Oh, he likes to play music there, too, so you can't get copyright.
Oh, right. Yeah, fair enough. I can play music, but not, only limited. Yeah.
Right.
But hands up in the chat who wants to keep hearing Patrick. Aussie, Jono, I won't ask, please.
What's Leslie talking about? Some guy taping smoke detectors together? Give me a break.
Oh, yeah. Les totally wants to believe we're going to blow up with nukes and shit.
Yeah, you're gonna blow up with them as you go into space. Yep.
Yeah.
Nonsense.
I remember a movie back in 1988, Miracle Mile, it was called. It was a good movie. And it's about a guy, he's a real nerd. It was back in Revenge of the Nerd type days. And he meets this chick, and it's like the first chick he's ever, and she likes him, and she works at this diner, Billy Boy or something cafe they have over there. It's in Hollywood, and then he falls asleep because a bird. He throws a cigarette out, and the bird picks it up and it puts it in its nest, and it burns the wires, so his alarm doesn't go off. And he's like 3 hours late for his date to meet up with this chick, and he spent all day with the day before, and then he goes outside and he goes to ring her up, and then he gets a phone call from a bunker saying they're dropping it. The weapons are coming down in 45 minutes or something, an hour. They're dropping the missiles, the nukes are coming, and then the rest of the movie is him trying to convince everyone in the city that the nukes are coming, and it all turns into a fucking shit show because a few people confirm it's happening.
Mm-hmm.
This chick from Star Trek Next Generation, Ensign Yar, she was in it, and she's part of the government, and she goes, "Oh yeah, all the leaders of the world have just left the country." So they're all trying to get to an airport and on a highway, and he's trying to get back to this chick in a hotel where she's on some drug to make her sleep, and he's got her in a shopping cart, and he's trying to get to this helicopter, get to the chopper. And he meets a guy who's a lot like Arnie Schwarzenegger. He's been in a lot of movies, this muscle builder guy at a gay gym, and the guy's a chopper driver, and he goes, "Meet me at the top of this building, society building," and then, everyone's just going crazy because they know the missiles are coming, and there's people are raping people in the streets and smashing and killing, and he's running past all this chaos. It's like such an amazing movie for its time. It's like,
what was the name of it?
Miracle Mile. It's
I'll
like,
look it up right now. I'll look it up.
No one's hardly ever seen it. And Tangerine Dream did the soundtrack, which made it extra good. And at the end, he ends up on the roof of this building for the chopper, and they finally get in the chopper, but then the nukes come down and it all goes to shit. I'll show you a preview.
I'm looking at it right now on IMDb. Yeah.
Sorry, Patrick. Well,
yeah.
This now, and
yeah, we'd rather watch The Mole Men.
We're gonna do movies and shit.
Yeah,
it's a movie not many people know about. It's weird because to me, it was the same year as They Live, Society. All these fantastic films come out in 1988, exposing the whole fucking world. That one's not so much, but They Live. It's like, God, when I saw the movies, I was telling everyone it's the best science fiction movie I've ever seen in my life. You got to see it. then, 30 years later, yeah, I was right. I was trying to tell people to watch it. Now they watch it and go, why didn't you tell me that movie 10 years ago? I did. Fuck it. Anyway.
Love.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll play it a bit fast because copyright stuff, things, and yeah, I've got to grab another beer actually. Right, here we go. Hemdale. Hemdale was it? I thought that was an English film corporation. Anyway, it was a movie that took the guy 10 years to get out. He wanted to make it 10 years ago, and movies like The Day After come out, and Threads in England, and it was like then the nuke threat thing was over, but he finally got the film out after 10 years of trying to get into production. And
can sure spin your head around. God, where do you begin?
oh, it's too slow. Yeah, I'm too slow.
Who's that actress right there we just saw? That girl with the red hair there. Who's that?
She was in, oh God, a lot of movies.
Mary Winningham? No.
She was in like those John Hughes films, she.
Oh, John Agar's in it. He's good. John Agar.
She looks like she's got no eyebrows, and she played a hillbilly a few times.
She sort of looks like David Bodie.
Well, hello.
We must have been meant to be together. It's too bad you have to work tonight.
Only till midnight.
Fate is a funny thing.
Take a nap, because you're going to need all your energy tonight.
It's a shame I have to speed it up. The music, the soundtrack's fantastic.
It was one of those strange nights
Finally meet the right girl and you blow it.
that could ruin your whole day. In a big way.
Dad, it's happening. This is it. This is really it. This is the big one.
This is a joke, right?
It's really happening.
This can't be true. We'll all be dead if we don't get out of here. Nobody believes this, do they?
Not me. Not Spongy.
Make a list for me. People who we want to bring along.
We gotta get Julie. Who's Julie?
Harry Belafonte.
Who are you? Who are you? Stop and let me off. I don't stop for nothing. Jump!
Don't hurt me, man. I got Nakamichi Pioneer. I got everything.
If it doesn't happen, I'll pay you. If what doesn't happen, man. I'm dreaming. That's it, I'm dreaming. Y'all ready to go? You the pilot? Hey! Hey, you know anybody who can fly helicopter? Helicopter pilots.
All the helicopter pilot bars are closed.
What's the problem?
It's true. Love can be exciting,
Trust me with this.
even terrifying,
Julie! I love you.
but nothing could prepare you for an experience like this.
What is it, Jupiter?
Miracle Mile.
Listen, I'm just a guy who picked up the phone.
Wow.
Yeah, one of the outstanding films of the 80s, like that one. I used to go to this cinema that would show these independent films. You wouldn't see them at the mainstream cinemas. And God, I watched They Live. It was only on for 2 weeks. That film was only there for 2 weeks. Like, I used to go to the cinema that used to show all the independent films that were like classics, David Cronenberg films, The Naked Lunch, and I was on top with all the films to watch,
Mm-hmm.
Everyone used to come to me for what movie to watch.
I liked When Worlds Collide. That one's a good one. With Richard Gere. When Worlds Collide. And the girl that starred in that, what was her name?
Jessica Lange?
No. She was in a lot of movies after that. Barbara Rush. When Worlds Collide. That was like her first movie, I think she did, but she was in a lot of sci-fi. They and a ton of sci-fi movies she was in after that.
Oh, there's been 2 movies recently based on that film, like 2012. They're trying to get to the Ark, and only the elite can get there, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And Greenland, the same thing, you know?
Yeah. I saw Greenland. Yep, that was a run. Yep, get in there before the end. That was
It's
with
not
what's his
planet
guy's name?
coming, it's just a world disaster thing. That
Yeah. The end of the world
same
disaster.
scenario, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's Post Anything too. Hi all.
Yeah.
Post Anything too.
Oh,
we have
yeah.
Dean's in here. Dean HD. Yep.
Oh, Dean, you're still there. Yeah.
No, he might not be.
Les sent me a link to watch a video, but it's
Yeah, I
about
wouldn't. Typing two things together, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I've watched a bit. It's too hard for me to link on things, and I have to go to my channel,
Mm-hmm.
open up the stream, and go to the chat and link on the link. Les, come in, come on.
Yeah, you can share it.
Why are you so antisocial lately? Les used to
Right.
always come on my stream, you know.
Yep, not anymore. He must have had the you know what in the arm. He's drinking too much of the water.
Oh, it's fluoridated and so I tell you.
Oh, it's fucking everything in that shit. You kidding me? Yeah.
That town, I've never known a more fluoridated town than that one, and the three other cities on the way to Melbourne.
Yeah, the food's all poisoned. It's fucking terrible.
Melbourne water used to be beautiful, and now it tastes just like Gippsland water. It's like, what the fuck?
I get vegetables at the store, Ken, right? I buy vegetables for cooking, eat and stuff. I'll throw some up for the animals out in my yard. They won't touch it. What's that mean? Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking telling you that fucking shit's poison when I'm buying it.
Yeah, it's got weed killer in it. What do you call it?
Yep.
Pesticide shit.
Yeah, these fuckers, they'll get you one way or another, I'm telling you.
This prick, like 6 months ago, used to come and mow me lawn, and one day, without telling me, he sprayed weed killer all around the property.
Oh.
Sprayed all over me plants, me cacti, my, succulents, and me lavender, and just killed like 20 plants,
Wow.
And this lavender, it actually come back to life recently. It's like, oh, wow, that's a strong lavender plant, And a couple of the succulents have survived and flowered, but I just wanted to kill the guy, for that. Like, that was all I had. I'll start my little garden, and then that cunt come along and then destroyed it within seconds. And he'd do these cuttings and dump them over in the bush, we had this spiky plant, and I'd burn it, full of these like 5-inch fucking thorns on them. And Glenn went over there and he goes, "Oh, Ken, I've just got all these thorns on my hands." And I go, I went over and checked, and that prick had dumped all this fucking weeds that shouldn't be in a natural native bush in there, and they're starting to grow, like, what a menace, He was charging me $700 for 3 hours work to mow my lawn.
Wow.
To my aged care package. And you know what he did? He'd work an hour and he'd sit on his fucking ass on his phone, drinking coffee, having cigs for 2 hours. He wouldn't, he did fuck all here, just. And I ended up saying, "Look, could I have someone else? Maybe someone local, because this guy lived like an hour and a half away, and they were charging time for him to get there as well, So what a fucking rip-off this government is, where they have these companies that will hire these fuckers who will come into your property, do an hour's work and charge $700, Anyway, he got fucked off, and I got another guy who's local, $70 for 3.5 hours, like,
wow.
This guy's cheap as fucking
bastards.
I can actually hire him to do work for me, He's Dougie, he's a great bloke, He's been around a bit. all over Australia. Yeah, Dougie's are good, you know. But this guy, what was his name? Lindsay. Lindsay's a sus. Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, sometimes I go by names. Most Glens I know are good.
Oh, good.
About 90%. Yeah.
90% of the Glens are good.
Because they're close to Ken. Ken, you know.
Yeah. One letter.
I had a mate who used to talk about how men and women get along if their names have similar letters in them. And yeah, in some ways that I've seen how that is true, you know.
Wow.
I've always liked Karens. Every Karen I've met has been fucking beautiful, smart. Nothing like the Karens you see on TikToks and shit. It's like here we got Sharons. Sharons are the ones you got to watch out for.
Oh, wow.
Shaz, they're called Shazzers here. And oh, God. When Karens come out, everyone in Australia's saying, nah, it should be Sharon. Yeah, fucking oath it should have been. Yeah, like, how many Sharons have you met that have been normal? I can tell you 6 I've met that are fucking crazy ladies. But Karen's, oh no, you know, beautiful. Oh, I miss my mate Karen Baker. She's gorgeous. She's not tall and slender and always wore leather jeans and knows how to play the harmonica and used to come down and visit me all the time, you know, because she always had a prison mate in prison down this way and used to stay at my place a weekend. Yeah, but the women I've known, you know, I've known some spectacular ones and not, you know, like, yeah, tougher than all, you know, they don't take shit. Yeah. I don't go for, like, you know, women who are just, oh, yes, whatever. I like them to have a bit of guts and punch you out if you're out of line. And, yeah. No, I've always liked tall women, but yeah, I've never had many, well, yeah, fat women. Like, you know, this fat chick once, you know, she's at a party and there's all these guys around and they're all saying, you know, she's saying, say, Ken, what do you think? They're all saying they'd rather have a skinny chick than a fat chick. So what do you reckon? Would you have me? You know, like, you know, I go, well, I'm the wrong person to ask because I've never actually had a fat chick before. So, but, you know, I don't know, probably, maybe. Oh, she got upset. I don't know, you know, they shouldn't ask questions like that.
Yeah.
Nah, she's a nice chick, you know, like, nothing as fat chicks. And yeah, I probably would a few years back, but, you know, I've always lucked it out with very well-formed women and stuff. And yeah, just been lucky that way in my past. And no regrets. You know, I don't feel I have a need to conquest anything else anymore because, yeah, those days have been and gone and there's nothing to prove. And,
What's he talking about? What the hell's Lee talking about here? Look at this. How do you get an aged care package when you are not even 67 yet? Who's getting an aged care package? Not me. Who's he talking to?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's saying shit. What's he talking about? Didn't think there was a vegetable section in America? Oh, boy. Yeah.
Les, 65, you idiot. You don't even know, do you? You know.
Where are we? Where is he?
I was on the disability pension before I was on the old age pension, so you know I've had more or less the same perks, but I just never took advantage of them until recently. Yeah.
Right.
I don't, I don't want to sponge off the system unless I absolutely have to, Now I have a chauffeur who takes me to town every week, and
that's nice.
Sue, she's great. She won't let me lift anything, and I'll tell everyone in the shops, wait, make way for my chauffeur,
Mm-hmm.
Always calling me chauffeur as a joke. Hey, chauffeur, open this fucking door for me. Nah, mate, we make jokes about it. Going, I'm so special now. I feel like such an aristocrat. I've got a chauffeur.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just I have fun with it, But nah, she's great. She's the sort of lady who can talk to anybody. Like wherever we are, she starts a conversation or someone. And there's this guy who's 6'8", and she goes, "Well, how tall are you?" And he goes, 6'8". And next minute we're talking for 5 minutes. She just starts up conversations with total strangers. And this
Wow.
was a guy who worked in the supermarket. And I'm going, well, mate, you're handy for if I want something off the high shelves,
Wow.
And she was going, yes, your lady will find you very handy to change light bulbs. And no, he's a nice bloke. Had a few rings in his lips and nose, but I just kicked his legs down and pulled him out, going, nah, mate, get rid of those.
I know, what the fuck is that? Wearing all the rings and shit.
Nah, I didn't do that. Nah, I got, I get along with anyone if they're nice to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if they're, even if a furry come up to me was nice to me, I wouldn't kick it to the curb or anything. No.
Mm-hmm. Today's Veterans Day over here. Today's Veterans Day, man.
It's 11/11 today. Remembrance Day for the veterans.
Yep.
That's what my whole show's meant to be about. And I've only shown 2 things about it.
Mm-hmm.
So much for my dedication to my topic. Anyway, Gordon hasn't turned up.
No Gordon. Wow.
Glenn from Melbourne didn't turn up. He said he would, but
yep, no Glenn. Yeah, he was
won't
there.
even, won't even answer his fuck. He goes to bed pretty early. He starts work about 4 a.m.
Yeah. Same with me. Yep. I get up early to go, but today I get off. Veterans Day. Usually I work. I'm a veteran, and usually I work through Veterans Day.
Isn't that weird? Because Commonwealth, it's more or less the same thing. Remembrance Day all throughout, Canada and England and Australia. I showed a video about this old 100-year-old veteran. Did you see that, Glenn?
No, I didn't. Did you play it already tonight?
Yeah, but I don't mind playing again. Like, oh God, you gotta love this old guy. He's just melts your heart. This bloke. He's what he says about England now, and they're trying to fucking.
Oh, that's terrible over there. Terrible in England. Oh.
They're trying to put shit on the guy, and they can't take him down. He can hardly hear him, but oh God, it's sad. Like what he thinks that he said it was back in World War II. Life was much better here in England during World War II than it is now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I agree, probably 100%. Yep.
Doesn't that say it all? Life was easier during World War II than it is now, in England. Where the fuck am I? Did I go past it? I must have. Yes. Way past. Sorry, I'm scrolling and I've missed it. Yeah, so it was great having my fam down for a week and a half.
Wow.
And why isn't it coming up? Yeah. There we
It's one of the bleak.
go. I show this near the start, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
For those who come in late, yeah, this is modernity. Ian Joseph Watson or something he calls himself, but he's a little bit pissed off with all the immigrants in his country. So, but he does some good vids. He covers all the shit that's going on in England.
Weakest, most heartbreaking TV interviews you'll ever see.
What does Remembrance Sunday mean for you? What is your message?
Oh, they really weren't prepared for what came next.
My message is, I can see in my mind's eye those rows and rows of white stones of all the hundreds of my friends and everybody else that gave their lives for what? The country of today. No, I'm sorry. The sacrifice wasn't worth the result that it is now.
Imagine risking your life watching your friends die, living to be 100 years old, only to experience your country changing to the point where it's unrecognisable. First he was patronised.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Then the other host, instead of awkwardly changing the subject or ending the interview altogether, which would have been naff, but still a better option than what he did next, attempted a sort of gaslighting / cancellation of a 100-year-old World War II vet.
What do you mean by that, though?
Well, quick, keep patronising him. Don't let him elaborate any further. The guy who attempted to gaslight him. What do you mean by that, though?
What do you mean by that, though?
It's the same guy who just days earlier had advocated for Sharia law in Western countries.
What do you mean by that, though?
That. He probably means things like that.
What we fought for, and what we fought for was our freedom. We find that even now it's darn sight worse than what it was when I fought for it.
Oh, Alec, I'm sorry you feel like that.
Well, I guess this
I'm
finally
sorry
put to
you
bed
feel
that
like
miserable
that.
shit-lived me that World War II soldiers would have been far leftist.
Yeah.
You know who else was Antifa? The vast majority rolling in their graves, and the ones who are left openly asserting that it just wasn't worth it.
I sometimes think now that nowadays, when you look at certain things that go on in this country, one does tend to think, good God, what did I fight for?
Yeah.
I thought we were fighting for a better world and a better country. But the way the country goes now sometimes, I wonder if we didn't waste our time a bit. It's, I think
Were the
nowadays,
Germans that bad after all?
I think life is so different to what we expected it to be. There it is.
The sentiment is truly transatlantic.
How do you feel about the country that you worked so hard to stay free, to keep free?
The real truth?
Yeah.
I feel like a foreigner in my own country lots of times, and I don't like it. It makes my heart real heavy.
If the blame lies with anyone, it's the selfish boomers who followed. They sat back and navel-gazed as the West, their ancestors were told they had to make the ultimate sacrifice to save, was plundered and deracinated on the altar of globalism and multiculturalism.
I had it sped up, damn it.
If you value what I do and you want to...
Yeah, I didn't mean it sped up, but anyway, you got the message, I think.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Yeah, these veterans are seeing it now, you know, they're going...
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know how people do it out there, Ken. You know, me and my wife, we bought a house, 35 years ago and raised 3 kids, and we could not do that today. No way. They living impossible. These poor people, younger group, and they have nothing. They have no light at the end of the tunnel to do anything.
Everyone had the window of opportunity a few years back, and now everyone else has missed it, because
there's
that
no way
buying your own house shit's just not existing now.
I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos of this people that are being laid off from companies after 12 years, 15 years. Just let go with nothing, nowhere to go, and how they're going to pay their bills. It's terrible, fucking terrible, man.
Yeah, this Snap thing. I mean, there's people scamming the system for sure, but there's people who are paying so much rent. They rely on that Snap thing to feed their family, even though they're fucking working 16 hours a day.
And there's not enough people monitoring the people that are scamming the system. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
You got not enough.
Most of them are of a culture you can't criticize,
Mm-hmm.
And the ones who really need it are going to miss out because of the scummy scab the system.
And the top scum is all our government. It's fucking terrible. Like we have that Elizabeth Warren as a senator of Mass. She's worth fucking $500 million or something crazy. Her salary's only $175,000 a year. How the fuck in 5 years?
Is she the one who made out she was related to Pocahontas?
Yeah, exactly. yeah. Fucking,
I'm Native American.
Yep, lie, cheat, and steal. She's done nothing her whole life. You fucking loser.
No, we got politicians here who've done the same. They make out they're Aboriginal. There's no evidence ever. People have done the history search and they are not fucking Aboriginal, but the woke still raise them up as if they are. Like there's this Bruce Pascoe. He's been passing himself off as Aboriginal for 30 fucking years. It's been proven by the Aboriginal people. There's no history of it ever been anything part of their people or tribe. And he's made up a whole entire history of his life, his family, his relatives, and it's all fictitious. It's been proved to be fictitious. Yet the woke and everything still put him up there on a pedestal as if he's a spokesperson for the Aboriginal, and he's this whitey fucking Santa Claus looking guy who's got he's as the white skin as you can ever fucking have, and he's definitely not Aboriginal in any fucking sector of his heritage. And yet this is how the emperor has no clothes. It's been proven like 10 years ago, and they're still putting this lying prick on a pedestal who has rights in government to say, oh, we want that land right there and that one there, mate, and oh, we want that bit of land. No one can climb cliffs there or walk trails there or swim in that river. Get fucked. Bruce Pascoe needs to be hung as a traitor to the Aboriginal and Australian people. But anyway, if I had my way, but thank God we don't.
No, it's just
no, don't ever let me be in control of this country, because a lot of traitors of the country would be hung from the nearest.
There's not one person's been arrested since Trump took office. You know what I mean? All these people are going to go to jail, and the deep state was being flushed out.
Promises, Glenn, you had.
Yeah.
Oh, those fantastic promises of showing Fort Knox and Epstein files, and
everything gone.
We're going to have the World Fair in May. May's already been. Trump. There's no World Fair. What the fuck happened to the World Fair you promised us?
Nope.
No, that was the biggest news, I thought. Oh, Trump's going to have a World Fair. Oh, wow, in May this year.
Now he's coming up with
files are going to be exposed, and
now he's coming up with more stimulus checks. He's trying to give everybody $2,000 again at Christmas or whatever, the New Year. A $2,000 check here. They'll throw that to keep the crowds happy, right? Here's $2,000.
The Jews are offering $7,000 checks to promote them on social media, but all the other people get $2,000. So it's great, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, it's real fair. Yep.
Oh fuck! It's funny.
It's crazy, Ken. Like I said, a collapse has to happen because no one works, and there's just money being just printed up out of thin air, nothing to back it up. It's terrible. That's what
I remember the Republicans making fun of Trump, a few years back when he wasn't in, and doing all the Back to the Future 2 Biff. Trump's like. And it is like that. It's like he is Biff from Back to the Future too, So in a way, the left for right there, it's like some crazy fucking Dumbo is in power, creating chaos for the country,
Yeah, we're still on a lockdown here. We're still on lockdown. With
the government's closed, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, so that affects the air traffic controllers for planes. Yeah. Yep, it's one big pot. They're all in one big party down there. They shut the government down, then they all go on vacation in the islands for 30 days to spend some of those millions. Fucking losers.
So, when has that ever happened, though? Like, when has the government ever just decided to shut down?
They've shut down over the last few years, but not as long as it has been for now. They always come back with a $20 trillion spending spree, and everyone gets another house in the Bahamas. Yeah. Fucking losers, all of them. Yep.
Fucking maggots.
Yep, they are. They're all scumbags. Never worked a day in their lives.
I always feel embarrassed that I used to find Trump entertaining, but he was funny, but this term, he hasn't been funny once,
I think they switched him out with some fucking thing.
He seems like a different person.
Definitely, they switched him out. They switched Ellen Jones out.
Yeah.
They pull switches on these people. Yep.
I'm sure they just knock them off. They got a clone.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Send in the clones.
Yeah, it's scary, Ken. The clones and all this shit going on. Yep.
I'd like to see what they do with masks. How they can make anyone look like anyone, and just the prosthetic.
And with the new stuff they get putting in people, they can control your minds. They control what they say. Right, like in Divergent. Remember the movie Divergent? That's exactly what they did here with this last round of what. They get that put into people, and they control their minds. Yep.
Yep. I watched this series the other day where they've got everyone in this town don't realise they're being mind controlled, and they've got this little chip in their brain that's tidy, and they can make them people think they're someone else and do whatever the fuck they want with them. Yeah. I forgot what the show's called. I've seen too many shows, but
who do you think's really in control in the top of this whole game? Who controls the whole gang here?
Well, Satan the devil, and Jesus said, "You are from your father the devil." And who was he talking about?
Right.
Yes, the Zionists. It's the juice. Yeah, they control the world. That was their plan from the start, even in the Old Testament,
Now, do you think
conquering lands, giants?
Do you think that you can go beyond Antarctica? You think there's a summer gate and there's lands beyond Antarctica we could go to?
Yeah.
You do? And
I think definitely we're in a enclosed enclosure, but we haven't been allowed outside the ice wall that is all these other lands,
Yeah.
The lands must go on forever, and we're just stuck in this one part, where we're controlled by these evil fucking parasites, and all these other parts are probably, they're still living the 1,000-year reign of Jesus, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, anything's possible. Nothing surprises me anymore.
No.
I've seen enough since I was young to know that anything's possible. Like, since the age of 10 years old, I've seen a UFO up close.
So somebody limits what we can use technology. Like this, they got a cap on your altitude you can fly. They get a speed cap. You can't fly faster than Mach 3. You know what I mean? The powers that be got us locked into technology where we can't do the flying or anything like that at a certain speed.
Oh, do you hear about that YouTube influencer? He's Japanese. And he flew his own aeroplane to the Antarctic recently. Have you heard about him?
No. What did he find?
He's a big influencer. He got to the Antarctic. They arrested him, kept him in custody. Then they set him free, they said, and he's never been heard of ever since. This is like 2 months no one's heard from him.
Wow.
Yeah, that guy, yeah. I'll show you. I think it was on Minutes of Horror or Seconds of Terror.
Oh, I got that Minutes of Horror guy. Yeah, he's good. I like him.
Yeah. It was on that. It's in my history. Hang on. Yeah, that's fascinating story. Like, what the fuck's happened to this poor guy? You know.
Wow, he's trying to fly over there and they caught him, huh?
Yeah, he was just flying. He wanted to go to 7 continents in his little airplane, you know. And just he had no. I don't think he had any idea what, you know, Antarctica was going to be, you know.
Yeah.
I think they go, nah, this guy's going too far. We got to take that person.
Wow, poor guy.
I think it. Yeah, here we go. I think it's this.
If anybody does get over there, you know,
we're looking at some disturbing videos.
Yep.
Changing our news stories, and as always, let's go and get right into it. This first video.
I like chips. Yeah, I like good chips if they're from a good fish and chip shop.
What happened to that video? I don't see it.
Oh no, I was just answering Dean. Yeah, he's going, I like chips. Yeah. Potato chips. Yeah. Here we go, Glenn. Look at this shit. This will spin out. I only found this out today, but anyway.
Video is absolutely terrifying. This man, he's driving a Ford Mustang.
Oh yeah, what's this?
He cannot stop, he cannot brake, he cannot turn off this car. He has absolutely no control.
Away. Please God save me.
Yeah, an electric car. Can't do nothing with it, yep.
Yeah, he hasn't even got his hands on the steering wheel because he can't do anything. And he's praying. He had his in a prayer position. Anyway, he finally finds a way out.
Now, he eventually came to a stop after crashing into this vehicle and flipping over. The Ford Mach-E is a semi-autonomous vehicle, think like the Tesla. But here's something interesting. Ford is fully aware that a lot of their semi-autonomous vehicles keep having brake issues, and they believe it's due to a software update inadvertently deactivating the brake booster system, or some kind of software glitch stopping the driver from stopping the vehicle. But
so, Glenn, when are you going to buy yours?
Oh, I'd never buy one of those pieces of shit. No way.
No. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, God, last thing I'd ever fucking do. I'd rather walk.
But when it came to this particular video that came out to warn others, Ford is saying that no, this had nothing to do with the autonomous features of the vehicle. The driver just lost control. But they go on to say that although the reason behind the loss of control still remains unconfirmed. Yeah, I'm sure. In this next creepy video, so around the same time as this plane crash in Louisville, Kentucky involving a UPS plane, there was another woman that was watching planes land. And one of the planes she was watching was a UPS plane, a different plane than the one that crashed. But she captured something hitting the plane. And people cannot decide whether it was a bird, a drone, or something else altogether.
There's the big one. That's a big boy. Here comes another one, but did you all see? I gotta go back and that last clip. I gotta go back. A big boy. Sorry guys, TikTok bashed my video again, but I could not delete it. I didn't want to lose the footage. Note to self, don't record inside of TikTok. At any rate, you can see it going into the plane, but you don't see anything dropping from the plane, going above the plane, going behind the plane. Like, it just disappears. What do y'all think it is? A drone or a bird? Let me know what you think in the comments below. The next 30 seconds is just me playing with the timeline.
Way too big for a bird. The thing's the size of an engine.
Seeing if I can see anything. Let me know if y'all see anything.
Now, it really is hard to say what that could be. And as people are pointing out, if that is a bird, then that's a pretty big bird. Then you have people saying if it's a drone, then why don't we see any debris coming off the plane from the impact of
Yeah,
the
that's
drone
not a bird.
hitting the
Come
plane?
on.
I mean, I really don't know, but I do find it eerie that we just had a news story
It's
of
a
a UPS
gigantic
plane
bird
having
if
its
it
engine
is.
fall off. And then not too long from that, we
Yeah.
had two news stories back to back where two planes that were mid-air, something smashed into their windshield, cracking the windshield, causing the planes to divert. A United plane and Pete Hegseth's plane. When it comes to Pete Hegseth's plane, there still has not been any information yet as to what hit his plane. And when it came to the United plane, they tried to say it was a weather balloon, possibly a weather balloon, but there still has been no confirmation yet. Bird, drone, or something else altogether. Perhaps it's one of those black flying things I have been talking about quite often on this channel. But if it is a drone, then the question happens to be, are these planes being targeted now?
My wife and I recorded this on November 4th, 2025, Wolfen Rock Dog Beach. It's about 2 miles out there on the water. It pulled up, it stopped. I don't know what it is. It's either a ship or a submarine, but that's not the important thing. There's a light above it. It's above the craft itself, and it was spinning for about 20 minutes. I slowed it down. That's on the bottom video. That's the negative view of it. Like I said, I don't know what it is, but right behind me is Walton Rock Creek nuclear reactors 1 and 2, right off the coast of Florida. It sat there for hours.
There are those that are suggesting what he captured on camera was a Russian Typhoon sub, and if it is, then why is it so close? The light that he saw eerily reminds me of the video news and media released last year of an orb leaving a United States Navy ship. And I actually made a video on this because this was around the same time people were seeing all those drones and orbs in the skies.
Between the days of October 1st and October 3rd in Aachen, Germany, there was an interesting sighting. This unidentified object was seen in the sky by multiple witnesses during the day and at night. This is a weird one.
Yeah.
Take a look at the following videos. Comment below. Tell me what you think.
No, I've never seen one like that before. Have you, Glenn? I haven't.
Come on. Über Sterne. Was ist das?
Close by.
That great video came from the paranormal chick. Now, I don't know what that could be. We were just talking about orbs. But seeing something like this, it kind of reminds me of the solar simulator that is patented. Could this be their artificial sun glitching out? In this next creepy video, this keeps appearing in the skies ever since 2025. And every time people capture it on camera and make a big deal about it, news...
So, Glenn, have you seen this happen the last year or so?
Yeah, I've been watching this too. What do you think that is?
Like, it's happened over Melbourne, over parts of Australia. We've seen different ones exactly the same, where it's like something's falling to pieces across the sky.
Yeah.
There's one that was spotted here where I live, and it went all the way across Victoria to the west at Ballarat. Apparently it crashed there, and yeah, everyone saw a crash there, but they couldn't find any part of it.
Do you think they're hitting the firmament with drones? They're trying to get drones to get through the firmament, and it just crashes and shreds?
Could be something like that. I don't know. This is well, it's a new thing, isn't it? You know, like,
yeah.
See this shit, and I've been seeing it for like 2 years now. The one, Russia, they've had plenty. These big things that are just falling apart.
The media, they come out and say it was just a SpaceX rocket that
just
explode,
SpaceX.
even though it's been appearing also in other countries.
Yeah,
but here's the funny part. Yesterday, this also appeared again, and because SpaceX had no launch yesterday, news and media had to come up with another excuse, and you will not believe the excuse. I'm going to go ahead and play this individual's video of what they captured yesterday. Then I'll go ahead and play the news clip of what they say it happens to be.
Now, I've never seen one like that before. Have you, Glenn?
Then I'll go ahead and play the news clip of what they captured yesterday. Then I'll go ahead and play the news clip of what they say it happens to be.
That's not from the Cape.
That's not normal.
What's happening?
What the hell is that?
Hmm.
When did we see shit like this in the old days, eh?
That's coming from like
Never.
Yeah.
Is it an explosion?
Comets didn't like that. Meteors didn't like that.
Videotaping it, yeah.
Yeah. What the hell is that, Dad?
It's a chemtrail gone wrong.
That's not a rocket launch.
That's not a rocket launch.
See, it's got a contrail all the way through it.
It's going really freaking fast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Some new ship they're testing flying? I don't
It
know.
could be whatever. That's not
Yeah,
a
what are they doing?
It's not a what?
It's not going straight up, it's going parallel with the Earth.
So see, it's
Yep.
trailing stuff.
It's not going to space.
It's like something breaking apart.
It's not like a bomb.
That might be
No, I wonder
Starlink.
if it's a satellite coming back to like the.
Oh, that's what they're saying, you know.
Yeah,
They're saying it's
see how
just
growing
something the
apart,
Elon's put up there that crashed.
I don't know.
But
What just happened?
I've been seeing this for like 1 or 2 years now.
Almost like something re-entering the Earth's
Like,
atmosphere.
like on video.
Yeah, like a satellite.
But it's
Destination Space News now, and if you were out and about early this morning, just before sunrise, maybe taking
Yeah,
a morning
what's your
walk,
excuse?
and you may have noticed something streaking across the central
Right.
sky, but this wasn't a launch from our Space Coast. We
No,
did have one
no, not at
planned,
all.
but it was held just a few seconds before it happened. So
Yeah.
what exactly was this
Was
that
it?
streaking across the sky?
Let's ask the
Joining
expert.
me now. You're also a space expert. So tell me, you actually got some photos and videos from some of our
Space expert.
viewers showing this.
Yep.
What exactly was this?
So a lot of people
Well,
saw what you are
I'm a
seeing
space
on your
expert.
screen right now, and we were seeing this from Tampa to the Cape to as far north as Jacksonville in South Georgia. That is not a meteor. That is a Chinese rocket
Oh,
entering Earth's
Oh, that's the
atmosphere.
Chinese. Okay.
Now,
Yeah,
it is not
it's
only
fireworks.
places like in St. Cloud that saw that. Obviously, here's a still image from that video, and you can see just multiple streaks. And this is how we knew
Oh,
that it
it's
likely
just
wasn't a
China
comet
doing
or a meteor.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those
yeah,
don't
they're
break
just
down
flying
like
right
this.
into our
This is
airspace.
more
Yep,
of a
no
signature
problem.
of
Yeah.
space
Yeah,
debris of
yeah.
some kind.
They
But
got
again,
good-
this was seen in St.
good
Cloud.
sky
You can
rockets.
see the contrail here from Cindy in Daytona Beach.
Sky
Let's take it to Orlando
rockets at
Executive
night.
Airport. Sky. See the
Afternoon
exact same
delight.
contrail just prior to sunrise. So, how do we know that this was a rocket? Well, we can go back on trajectory maps
Right,
from rockets
trajectory.
in the past.
Okay.
And China launched something back in December
That
of
cruiser.
2019. And unlike the United States, which has very strict standards on when you launch something up into Earth's atmosphere, you have to dispose of that debris.
Yeah,
They have very
up
strict
into
standards. China
Earth.
doesn't have as strict standards. And so they left their third stage of that three.
Do you hear that slip of the tongue?
Yeah, up into Earth.
into
Yeah, yeah,
it.
yeah.
It should be out of Earth. You know, like, yeah, what I just hear?
Atmosphere, you have to dispose of that debris. We have very strict standards. China doesn't have as strict standards. And so they left their third stage of that three-stage rocket orbiting Earth, but every time it orbits, it loses a little bit of altitude. And we knew that today that rocket was losing altitude, coming very close to Earth's atmosphere.
Oh, was it?
And notice this line right here,
Nah.
right off of Florida's coast at around 11:27 UTC time.
It is just so weird that every time this has been seen as of 2025, it is connected to a SpaceX launch. But because this SpaceX launch that was supposed to happen that day did not happen, and it was still seen, well, they had to go with another excuse, saying that it was a 2019 Chinese rocket finally re-entering. Does anybody believe this? There was no prior.
So it lasted 6 years.
Yeah.
American satellites, they're up there for what, 50, 70 years? You know?
Oh, if you look at how many satellites there is on their globe, there's got thousands of them, right, Ken? But you can't find one with a satellite. You can't find one with a telescope. Crow 777's got 3 years to photograph the moon, not one satellite. Yep.
I know. It's like ISS when they're doing their silly spacewalks. You know, you never
Oh,
see a
complete
fucking satellite
morons.
go
Yeah,
past.
yeah. You know what? I told somebody at work, Ken, listen to this. This makes sense. You know, ever scuba dive before? Me and my wife, we scuba dive.
Oh yeah, I used to do that.
Yes, you need
in
an
the 80s,
80 cubic inch tank full of air, and you can only go down underwater for an hour or something, right? If you breathe in to go down deeper, it don't last an hour. You know how much oxygen you need in water to survive in space? You'd need, just calculate an hour's worth of one of those big heavy tanks, how much air, and you got these astronauts. Oh, they're stranded up there for a year. Unexpected trapped there for a year. Baloney.
and you never see the spaceships going up.
Yeah, upward back.
Bring them,
Yep,
the
bring 'em up.
oxygen.
Yep.
They should be spaceships going up all the time to refill their oxygen because that oxygen can only last so long. Like, what
Right.
the fuck?
If they could go into space, you wouldn't have these losers like Zuckerberg building underground tunnels and bases underground like rats in a fucking box.
Like reptilian lizards.
Yeah, exactly. They're all going underground. They can't, because you can't go into space.
Nah, it's all bullshit. I've watched all the spacewalks, right? And then I watch them go into the airlock, right?
Yeah.
And then the camera never, ever, ever follows them into the airlock.
Nope.
Then you see the camera on the other side of the airlock where it takes them half an hour to fucking depressurize. Then they get out of the airlock, and then it takes 4 astronauts to get their fucking spacesuit off.
Mm-hmm.
And that takes 20 minutes to get their fucking spacesuit off. And imagine if you had a fire or something in your spacesuit, or you throw it up, or like, I watched this one video. It was like an hour long of just them doing the spacewalk, going into the airlock. Then they cut to another scene on the outside. I mean, on the inside of the space station, waiting for them to undress or depressurize, and then they spent 20 minutes taking the costume off.
Wow.
And it's like, wow, that's a long time to get a spacesuit off.
Yeah.
You know, in the movies, it's like, 3 minutes it's on there, no worries.
Oh, did you see the size of the space? You couldn't fucking move your arm. It should be so tight inside that little lander they had. It's fucking baloney. You couldn't fucking sit down and stand up in that fucking thing without your leg going through that fucking aluminum tinfoil. They're so full of shit.
And they even admitted that years back, like the walls of the capsule were like tinfoil and you could poke a pen through it.
Right, exactly, yeah.
It's like, what? That's what the walls were made of, but you're going through the Van Allen fucking thing. And
the radiation belt, yep, another
Well, tinfoil saved the day, and duct tape.
Yep, duct tape. Yep, they just keep putting chemicals in the food and the water to dumb everybody down. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah.
They'll believe anything. It's like oh God, the astronauts were my heroes when I was a kid. 1969, I was 10 years old, and I had posters up of the astronauts, and Dad used to say they'll never get to the moon because it says in the Bible, no man shall enter the heaven of earth, no flesh of blood shall enter the heaven of God.
Right.
Like the kingdom of heaven. And that was actually a text for that year, 1969, on the Jehovah's Witness calendar. And that yearly text on that calendar was, no flesh can enter the kingdom of heaven, or something like that.
Right.
And then when man walked on the moon, I was watching this crappy picture on TV. It's like, what? That's it? And but I still believed it, and I'm going, Dad, you were wrong. You said we never get to the moon. He goes, oh, I guess I was, yeah. And first time he ever admitted he was wrong.
Yeah.
And then years later, I told him he was right,
Oh.
Dad, do you remember the 60s? You were fucking right. We never went to the moon, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And
You're either awake or you're not, Ken, right?
Oh, it's like my girlfriend Hazel back in the 70s when she used to say World War II movies were all acted out and fictitious, and I used to call her a nutcase for believing that, and oh fuck, she was right, you know. And yeah, it's like, wow, some of the people I thought weren't that smart were, you know. Like, yeah, she ended up marrying a best mate of mine because I you know, she tried to get me for like years, and sniffing around other chicks, and yeah, it's the one I missed out on. She would have been a keeper.
Right.
She still loved me years later, and yeah, God, there's a few chicks I had to. You know, it's like, what the fuck was I thinking back then? They were keepers, you know. They would have been loyal, and they knew what was going on too, you know. Anyway, no use living with regrets, and you can't go back like it's Groundhog Day.
No.
And I'm just happy if I live another 3 or 4 years, you know. It'd be great to see granddaughters at least get to the age of 10, 11, or 12.
Wait, you have to wait till year 2030. Is that the Phoenix event, the 2030?
Don't know. What's the Phoenix event?
The Phoenix event, that's that archaic guy got a timeline of that's the Great Reset, the Phoenix event, 2030.
Right.
Yeah, I mean everyone's got their own ideas and shit like that, but yeah, you'll definitely be. I think you'll be here when everything collapses. I think you might be you'll be down there in Australia like a road warrior.
Oh look, 1975. I was in a cult that in 1968 they said the end of the world, Armageddon, will happen in 1975, right? By 1975, I totally didn't believe that was going to happen.
Yeah.
And then we had a total eclipse where for 3 minutes the whole sky went dark. It was like night time during the day. And all these Jehovah's Witness friends of mine were terrified it was the end of the world. And me and the mates I had at the time, we all went up to the Dandenong Mountains, which overlooked all of Melbourne, and I had my tripod set up with my Super 8 camera, and I filmed a total eclipse of the sun, and it was beautiful, you know. And you could hear all these dogs all throughout Melbourne howling when the sun went dark, and all the lights of the city went on. It was like, you know, midnight for 3 minutes, 1975. Yeah. We've never had a total eclipse like that ever again since, you know. But that was a special one, and I had movie footage of it and everything. And a best mate of mine, he was there, my Italian mate Dominic, and he looked at the eclipse, and I was saying, don't look at it, mate, it'll wreck your eyes. And he ended up with 2 pupils in one eye.
Really? Wow.
And he used to say he could see angels and things.
Really?
Yeah, I was best man at his wedding, and big Italian wedding, you know, 500 people. Oh, they all the Italians there wanted me to marry their daughters, and nah, you know, I loved it. I got on well with the Italians all through my life. I should have married one that, you know.
Right.
You get looked after by the family.
Is this the video where that Chinese guy tried to fly over Antarctica?
Yeah, that's coming up real soon.
Oh, I watched this minutes.
Stop digressing, Glenn. Let's get on with it.
This is Minutes of Horror. I got him off of Richie from Boston's channel, Minutes of Horror.
Richie got it from me. Yeah.
Oh, he did? Oh.
I reckon. No, it's funny though. I show videos, and suddenly people like him and that are showing the videos I show. And
Oh, because I got that off of Richie's channel when he was showing some stuff from him. And I go, well, that guy's pretty good. I like him. Yeah. So I got him subbed.
I've been watching for years. Yeah.
The warnings
About
of this
3 years.
2019 rocket re-entry, absolutely nothing. Apparently, it just took them by surprise. So they were going to go ahead and use the old "it's just SpaceX" excuse, but because this thing appeared earlier than the SpaceX launch, they had to scramble for something else. They were just caught in a big lie. So what exactly is this thing? But moving on, here's something eerie. More and more people across social media are asking, where is Ethan Guo?
Yeah,
Now,
there
if
he
you do not
is.
know who this individual is,
Oh,
he
yeah.
is the young man who flew his plane, or he was trying to anyway, across Antarctica. And he was stopped and detained by the Chilean government. Now, supposedly, he was released in September and the case was closed, but still people are asking, where is he? This video comes from Zay Reacts.
What did they do to Ethan Guo, y'all? He's been hella quiet, like he disappeared. We all know what happened when he flew over Antarctica. They said he was arrested. They detained this man for months. Then there was reports that came out saying he wasn't doing too good. Then all of a sudden, it was a report saying they were going to let him go. Then they said they let him go. But since then, no one has heard from him. This was his last post on TikTok, 6/23. This was his last post on IG, June 23rd. Y'all, this man was posting frequently, and now it's all gone. Nobody heard nothing.
Yeah, that's
What if something happened to this man, y'all?
Yep.
Have y'all heard anything about it?
But that's the eerie part. Prior to his detainment and release, he was extremely active all across social media, doing promotions to help raise funds for all types of diseases and so forth. Like, for example, this flight was supposed to be a fundraiser for cancer. After his release, he has not made a single peep. Matter of fact, reading this article from CBS News, which was published on September 6th, the only person giving a statement was his attorney, and his attorney said he's doing pretty well, adding that he appeared to have been treated well on the airbase. His attorney continued to say that, of course, we do not agree with the legal.
I mean, he's a young 20-year-old. He's flying around the world. You know, what a talented dude, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, this is sus as, eh?
Legal process.
What do you
open
think?
against
They killed him,
but
Ken?
it has already been closed with a type of dismissal. So again,
Yeah, he probably saw Shambhala, or what do you call that place?
Yeah.
Shangri-La.
Mhm.
Saw all these beautiful green lands and green trees.
Or he saw the
hills.
entrance going into inner Earth. In the inner Earth, there's a big circle. Yep.
Yeah, they whacked him.
Yep,
But if he comes back, he's just a clone.
Oh yeah. They'll clone him and send him back with no memory at all. Yep.
He got Antarctica. No, I went to Australia.
It's the most guarded coastline in the world. Yep, they got the monitored. Yep.
It's like, because he's such a big influence. It's like, you know, you'd think they'd be more careful as far as making him vanish. You know,
David Weiss, I was talking to him live on Nachikita's channel once, and he was talking about the summer gate through Antarctica, and there was Karabuti Island or whatever there. He was tracking these cargo ships beyond the ice wall up in Antarctica, and then the next week the island disappeared. They renamed it, wasn't there anymore. They did a lot of shit like that. They took the tracking system down, everything.
David Weiss was on Nachikita's.
Nachikita's, yeah, and I went on there live too and talked to him live. He was fishing on his boat up off the coast of New York in this Puget Sound, and so we were talking about that summer gate, and he was talking about the island, the Karabuti Island, and that's the launching point in the Pacific to go through the summer gate. It only opens up once a year. You can get through it. And they had all these, he was tracking all these freighters and shit going through there with the GPS. Yep. And showing how it was miles above sea level when they were running the ships through it all. Yep.
Oh, look, David Weiss might be right on some of his info he gets from other places, but
yeah,
I find him evil.
Yeah, I didn't buy his software, the tracking, the flat Earth software.
Oh
No.
God, fuck that.
No, that's a tracking.
Nah, look, Weiss is a Jewish name, so yeah.
I digress. Yep.
Anyway, back to this poor missing 20-year-old child.
And the question happens to be, where is Ethan Guo, and why has he not been heard or seen from since?
We want
What
Ethan.
did he
We
see
want
in
Ethan.
Antarctica? In this next creepy video, when it comes to Trump's ballroom, which costs exactly
the ballroom.
$3,233.33 per square feet, there are a lot of people out there that believe that due to the cost, due to the size, it's not exactly a ballroom, but something else altogether, perhaps an underground bunker. But this theory is perhaps one of the best theories I've heard so far.
It could possibly be a conspiracy behind this ballroom.
All these other presidents use taxpayer money for it, and Trump is not using taxpayer money.
Love
Paying for it personally.
Love
I'm
that.
I'm pro. Continue.
Not personally.
Yeah, where's the president done
He
that?
has some donors.
Anonymous donors?
Not anonymous. You ready for these donors? Google.
Oh.
Apple.
Okay.
Amazon.
Why?
Meta.
All right.
Microsoft. Lockheed Martin.
Oh my gosh.
Good people.
Palantir.
What?
Love them.
Typical.
T-Mobile. But here's where it gets weird. All right.
That's already weird.
That's super weird.
It's already started being weird. That's such a weird, because there are a lot of feuding people in that.
Oh, I
group,
see.
too.
I see where you're going with this because of this kind of concept about Trump wanting this idea that the government's going to be run by billionaires and corporations.
That's part of it, but it's a 90,000 square foot ballroom.
Well, that's a weird stand in the background.
Building.
Yeah, real weird.
95,000?
90,000.
90,000. Okay.
And the estimate at first was it was going to be 200 million, which is a lot.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be upwards of over 300 million for this 90,000 square foot ballroom. That is equivalent to paying $3,330 a square foot, which is
Like why?
way outside the standard of what you pay per square foot for a building.
Sure. So what are they spending so much money on? Well, why is it so expensive?
Let me just break this down real quick. So, like a standard commercial home, maximum you're going to pay is $600 a square foot.
Yeah.
A high-end luxury hotel or whatever, maximum is $1,200 a square foot. And then secret government or secure government facilities, max that you pay for is $1,800 a square
So
foot.
it's a bunker / ballroom.
So they're building it, and it's over $3,000 a square foot. A theory is that they're building an underground database center.
Yeah, there you go. That would make sense for all those tech companies.
Yep. Because this is weird.
Okay.
So a couple years ago, this dude named Larry Ellison in Israel built a underground what did I just call it?
Bunker?
Data center. That is 160 feet below ground, 460,000 square feet, and they paid Israel $319 million for this.
Wow.
There you go. That's got to be it.
Highly comparable.
Said it was 440,000 square feet?
460,000 square feet under Jerusalem.
Dear Lord.
And
Really?
This bunker or this ballroom, it's costing about the same as what this data center costs in Jerusalem.
But not nearly as big.
Well, that's just the surface.
Yeah.
Because they're just building a ballroom.
Yeah. But
what's going to be underneath?
Sure.
And why are all these people interested in
And
investing in it?
they would all invest
Yeah.
because they don't want to be.
Hey, Ken, I
excluded.
gotta get running, man. My wife's up.
Yeah.
It's
What's that, buddy?
I said I gotta get running. My wife's up. I gotta go up and get breakfast with her.
Oh, no worries. Oh, that's nice of you.
Okay, man. Thanks for having me on.
Good man.
Okay, talk to you, bud. Bye.
Cheers, buddy. Thanks for being here. God bless. Nah, that's good. Bringing your wife breakfast in bed. What a gentleman. That's chivalry isn't dead. Nah. I remember when I used to do things like that for women. I still, Not breakfast in bed so much, but yeah. Anyway, it's just me. Then there was me. At 5:56. Yeah, I'm getting to 6 hours. My streams normally go for 6 hours on an average lately. 6.5. Yeah. Last bong killed me. Anyway.
Investment.
Yep. That's
for
what it
later
is.
on. Yeah.
Yep.
Like that. Oh my gosh,
Yep.
bro.
But then you have a privatized corporations that are now involved in building aspects of the White House.
This is very eerie to me because not that long ago, about a few months ago, I made a video on my other channel, Minutes of Horror, talking about how Trump paid these tech giants $500 billion to build this most expensive, most powerful AI program ever that the public is aware of anyway, called Stargate. And in that video, I said they did not build Stargate, they did not build whatever this was, but they found Stargate beneath Texas. Matter of fact, I'll go ahead and play that video at the end of this video. You have Larry Ellison paying $400 billion for an AI data center beneath Israel. You have the United States paying $500 billion for a data center beneath Texas. So this $300 million project beneath Washington, D.C. does not sound like outside the realm of possibility when you connect it to an AI data center or something else altogether that was found below, some type of ancient technology. While 300 million is a lot less expensive than 400, 500 billion, we as the public at the end of the day do not know the true amount that's going into this project. So they found something, they keep finding something underground, and they are building these data centers to power whatever this happens to be. And this also plays into the company known as Eater, and they're
300 million's nothing. Look, the Mulling sale that cost 500 million back in the day. I mean, what the fuck? This is costing billions, not millions.
almost finished building whatever that is, and it's supposed to have the power of a star on Earth, but more than likely they're using it to power something altogether. So the deeper you go into this, the more eerie that does get. And like I said, I'm going to go ahead and play that video at the end of this video, talking about how they found a Stargate beneath Texas. In this next creepy video, in my last video, I had shown video footage where on a person's Ring camera, they captured this tall white entity that almost looks like a rake, the cryptid, which looks very similar to the description that North Carolina man gave when he called 911, talking about something jumped into his truck. Now we have this individual releasing video footage from his Apple iPad of something that again looks very similar to what keeps being seen in North Carolina.
Mike, I need you.
That could be anything.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
A bit. Yeah.
Alright, you're not gonna believe this. I got it on video now.
Dynasty.
People think I'm nuts. It's on video, it's playing right now. I put the iPad in the window and now this thing's coming up to the steps in my backyard, Mike.
And I'm very calm.
It's like a weird demonic looking thing, and it's like a human, and it's all scratched down. And this is the second time this happened this week. And as I'm talking to you, this is all on recorded, and it doesn't see me. I'm in that sunroom. All right, I'm putting the iPad out as far out, and it happened. This weird thing's been happening around this time at night.
Can I record it?
You're on record. Everything's recording now. I can see the thing. It's like looking around weird.
Yeah, can't see him.
It's
recording the video?
Yeah, right now it's on the video. It doesn't see me. I'm sitting back, but I can still see out the window really good. You should see. No, it can't. But it's looking around like something out of a weird sci-fi movie. This thing is freaky. It's on video.
Next video, a grandmother is celebrating her birthday while being surrounded by friends and family, all of whom are singing happy birthday to her.
I've seen this one.
As the video plays out, it seems that this footage is nothing more than just a normal video of someone recording their grandma, or at least it seems like that. Because as you continue to watch, something happens that makes this video the stuff of nightmares. This is what was caught. As everyone collectively sings, a shadow-like figure bolts behind the grandma. In a swift motion, the figure is gone. It rushes over at full speed, but not so fast that we can't discern what this was. As viewers have noted, it kinda looks like a child, or a girl to be exact, who's running at an inhuman speed. Perhaps it was running so fast that no one had noticed it except the camera. Now this video becomes a whole lot creepier when reading the description it came with. As it states, the grandmother in this footage had a daughter who unfortunately passed away many years ago. When she was alive, she would often run around the house while playing with her older sibling. It's for this reason that she believes that this was her spirit. But as always, you be the judge on what was captured. Was a ghost caught on camera, or had something else been caught?
Yeah, I keep playing this back thinking it might be a car passing by or something along those lines, but every time I look for it, it looks like a very, very fast, smaller child.
Okay. Don't move in there. No, there's a motorcycle. See?
I don't see nothing down there. Can't be the motorcycles, honey. There's nothing sparkly. You see what I'm saying?
That? What is that?
It's a Blair Witch.
No. You moved it, right? Right there. See?
Uh-huh.
Look. There's nobody there. I can't see. Look. Look at those people.
Can't be.
There's nobody.
Not up in the trees.
There's nobody down there no more. See?
That video was taken back in 2001, and being somebody that's visited Gettysburg multiple times, you just get such a strange feeling being there, as if you're just surrounded by energy. In one of my most recent videos, I had spoken about how Mexico's ex-governor captured this orb floating around on camera.
Oh, this is
but come
great.
to find out, more and more people in different locations are also capturing them as well. Here are two.
Yeah, I've seen something like this, much better than this though. That me and me mate Sean, we watched this fucking UFO ride around the mountain ranges. But anyway, this is pretty good.
Videos showing these orbs floating around, and the question happens to be, what are?
Pretty adamant that this interdimensional being goes into the ground. Watch, wait for it. Saw that? I've went and slowed it down. I watched it a few times. If you watch it, if you make it full screen, it definitely goes into the ground. But my first question to y'all is this an interdimensional being? And does it go into the ground? Is my second question. What do y'all think about this? You see it looks like it's looking for something, right? It's searching for something. But it definitely goes into the ground. Does that mean it came from the ground?
Yeah.
All right.
It was taken by a construction worker. He states that many of his colleagues have said recently that they have been seeing strange things. So one night he decides to stay in the monitoring area to be able to see what his colleagues were observing. But he was taken by surprise when he observed a mysterious fireball. A fireball that seems to travel all over the place. Watch this.
Hantu guys. Hantu kepala merah. Termonitor di area belakang gudang anda. Dia arah belakang, arah jalan koridor. Koridor belakang gudang anda. Tuh, Hati-hati guys. Hati-hati guys jadi kedengeran. Hantunya mengintai.
The only sense of this I can make whatsoever is that this is possibly AI, but I feel like we'll eventually fall down that hole of claiming that everything strange and bizarre that's witnessed on camera is AI. And I think that's the ultimate goal of artificial intelligence, is to cover up the very bizarre and strange things that will be captured on camera. But usually, or most of the time anyway, TikTok is good at labeling things to be AI, and so far, this video has not been labeled AI generated.
Wrong road in Wolf Creek can put you going down the wrong road in Wolf Creek can put you in a world of trouble. You're about to hear why. Got a very interesting direct message from an individual who will remain anonymous about some things she's experienced.
Who's this guy? Look at him, like, what an annoying cuck.
Experienced over the years up in Wolf Creek. So buckle up for this one. I'll read it as it was sent. I was living in Wolf Creek with my family in the year 2000 to 2002. I was about 10 to 12 at the time, and we moved there to do in-home elderly care for a local woman. My family really enjoys outdoor time and like to go on random drives just to check out scenery and stop in pretty areas. We drove up into the woods. That's all there is up there. And my stepdad had spotted what looked like abandoned gravel road that led to a meadowy creek area with lots of wildflowers. What made this spot particularly creepy was that where the main road met the gravel, it had large boulders placed in front of it, clearly there to keep people from driving into it where the creek was. No matter how many times my mother and older brother pleaded with him not to do it.
I don't know, this guy annoys me. He's like Dwight from the American Office. The office. Sorry, mate. Not your fault you're a cunt. I didn't know it went that long. It seemed to go for ages. I'm only one that showed the Antarctica guy. What's the time? 10:36. I should end at 11:11 because lest we forget, fucking our soldiers fought for fucking Rothschilds. Fucking hell. What a fucking tragedy. The world wars and all the wars after. And yeah, the war in Gaza, nah, it's not even a war. It's just a genocide. There's no army fighting back or anything ever. For fucking years. Yeah, so water restrictions are coming. Oh, I've had so much water, the tank's nearly full. Very happy about that. Despite the shitty weather. Yeah, I've got to get glasses. I'm finding it harder to read shit now. I haven't had glasses for 2 years. 3 years. Fuck Rebel News. Why is that coming up? Fucking G News, I don't want to know. Sorry, just. Where do I go? History. I'll go to history. Maybe I'll find something I've watched that's entertaining. Shit. Let's see. What do I watch lately? go back a day. Yeah, I had a sober day yesterday. Shots fired, Dizzy Freeman twist. Yeah. Okay, got some news here.
Did you see the Dodgers? They're in the World Series. Yeah.
I saw that. Israel is our greatest ally.
Let's go live to see the boy slop on the field.
We are live here in Game 7 of the World Series. It's the bottom of the ninth. The Dodgers are down by 1.
And here comes Miggy Rowe. He needs to hit it as hard as we hit the Sand People.
Payoff. Drilled to left field and deep. And gone! No way!
He just bombed that one. Wow.
Wow. You're absolutely right. He left that ball looking like the Palestinian civilians in Gaza.
I almost completely forget we're in World War III right now.
A home run like that will make you forget all about the Sand People.
Or even Epstein. Like, who's that?
Yeah, just grab a cold beer and you abuse whoever the heck you want.
Moments like this aren't earned. They're put on a high-interest credit card. BlackRock.
Because you're not chosen.
If only we were Jewish, we would get interest-free loans, seriously. We're here in the 11th inning, and it is close. Let's get back to the action.
This is it, Joe. You can feel the tension in the air. He needs to locate his fastball early here.
Smith, it's a high fly ball to deep left field. It's got a chance. It is gone. It's Will Smith in Game 7.
Will Smith absolutely wipes the floor with that ball. Looks like the West Bank.
He showed no respect to that ball. It literally exploded like the Palestinian children.
And in the 11th inning of Game 7, the Dodgers lead for the first time.
It's like the airstrikes that are currently being dropped on the Sand People aren't even being dropped on the Sand People at all.
Wow.
In other news, the same day Israel airstrike Gaza, killing 84 Sand People, 50 of which were minors.
Chill out, Debbie Downer. We're celebrating.
Fine. Back to the sports games.
How does it feel?
The Jews up in the box seats up there had millions on it, and we executed.
Next time, gentlemen, pay more for your players.
Good game, Mr. Goldberg. Yeah, good game.
Silly Goyim. Calvin, count my money.
Walk us through that last inning.
Most of us are literally owned by the Jews through contract.
Are you set for life?
Nah. I'll be broke in 3 years. They basically own me.
At Goyslop Jr., we don't make burgers. We engineer fake meat from bugs.
I'm a vegan.
For people who want seed oils, not fat.
Goyslop Jr. Gosh, do I love 3 a.m. Goyslop. Am I right?
Yeah, seriously. I wonder who owns the Dodgers besides Mark Walters and Magic Johnson.
I'll let Shapiro-Steen answer that.
Just because we control the media and multiple owners of the Dodgers are Jewish supremacists doesn't mean that we own the sports. That would be preposterous. Nancy, take it away.
I said to people when they asked me if this Capitol crumbled to the ground, the one thing that would remain is our commitment to our aid. And I don't even call it aid, our cooperation with Israel.
Controversial opinion. She's a demon in a skin suit. Anyways, if you still haven't followed Jake GTV yet, you're far from based. Most likely, legally retarded.
Anyway, that was the latest news. One of the only bits of news I watch, but yeah, Jake GTV. Yep. If you don't watch that, you're totally retarded and not based. Anyway, yeah, that was some, that was an update on the World Series of whatever it was, some football thing they play over there. I don't know what the rules are. They kick a ball and then other people fetch the ball like a dog and bring the ball back, and they, good boy, you got the ball, get the ball. Yeah, it's a bit like that, like a bunch of dogs running around after a fucking ball, and whichever dog gets the ball and puts the ball somewhere is the best dog on the field. And yeah, great games. You all right, bro? What's happening, buddy? What? wrong, mate? Oh. Right. What's the matter? Yeah, okay. Okay, mate. You had a bit of a breathing thing. Oh, you had a bad one the other night, didn't you, buddy? For like a couple of minutes, and these breathing fits like I do. I think the same shit happened. It's fucking chemtrails, so at least we got chemtrail rainwater. It's better than fluoridated. Yeah, but good boy. And the only thing in the world makes sense. So, yeah. You've got to learn to love the birds here, though. You've got to stop getting jealous just when I'm friends with kookaburras and magpies, crows. Anyway, who knows? You're not hungry, are you, buddy? You've had half a hamburger. What'd you have this morning? Dim Sims. I cooked up like 6 dim sims for Bruno. Then he's had half a hamburger. And then he's had this rice, vegetables. I don't even know what meal it was. It was meant for me, but it smelled pretty good though. So you've had like 3 meals now, Bruno, and I have like quarter meal a day, and hey, man. Hey, Jimbo! It's, God, is it only 10:46? I've been getting up about 7:30, 8 o'clock lately, so it's just stupid, considering it's going back to winter again, and we're back in winter, and oh, fuck, you know, my chauffeur turned up today, and I go, what are you doing? It's fucking freezing, and I want to be picked up at lunchtime, not fucking 10:30, you know. And I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I go, yeah, well, next time, you know. If it's cold, don't pick me up till, you know, midday. Okay, so anyway, look, I love having a chauffeur. I never thought I'd see the day where I have a chauffeur drive me everywhere. And it's only once or twice a week, but yeah, I don't have to lift anything. She lifts it all. She insists. So anyway, no, I've got a good chauffeur. The last one was okay too. She was a jolly lady. And yeah, God, go figure, you know, Australia, you know, when you get old, you get ordained a chauffeur to take you wherever the fuck you want. I was almost going to go to a massage parlour today because my back's pretty fucked, but I didn't quite know how to explain that. Nah, it's not as bad as it was. Like, oh fuck, all week it's fucked, but actually come good today. But yeah, Jimbo. Not many people. Only Glenn was the only one who turned up on my stream tonight. 6 hours and 20 minutes. And I'm just trying to think what sort of insanity can I show to just? I just want to show something that'll piss everyone off. Fuck the world. Anyway, what do I know? I'm just an old grumpy cunt in a caravan, who's never ever fucking wrong. That's all. All my life I've had a curse where I've hardly ever been wrong. I've warned people, I've told them. Oh, fuck, it's a curse when you're never fucking wrong. Does anyone else have that problem? Where every single warning you tell a person it happens and they don't listen and they go, what you do? I went to college, don't tell me I'm going to die in 4 days, and then they die in 4 days. Nah, not quite like that. Anyway, Desi, where's Desi? Where's Gus? Where's fucking... What happened to Virginia? No, it's just terrible. Terrible affairs of the worlds lately. The multi-universal worlds that aren't colliding. And what the fuck am I looking at? I didn't watch any of this. 68-year-old scientist vanishes on Flinders Island, Tasmania. Oh, she looks like lady who picked me up. She was my chauffeur last week. Looks just like her. Wow. More than a dozen arrests in Melbourne West. Yeah, of course, crimes. Only 20 machetes used in this attack and only 15 people killed. Oh, that's good. Good news, at least. It wasn't a total massacre. There's a big podcast about Gus. There's a Tom Baker episode. David Bowie again. Oh, fuck off, David. I don't know. Actually, I haven't watched that much lately. Just realised. Anyway, Flat Earthers, if you want to watch a show about Flat Earth, here's this one. I loved it.
Welcome to the legendary Disc World, where an evil sorcerer seeks dangerous power. Whoever says all day. Welcome to the legendary Disc World, where an evil sorcerer seeks dangerous power. Whoever says all 8 spells together will gain ultimate power. And the only ones that can stop him are one clueless tourist.
Hello!
Hello yourself. And the world's worst wizard.
I only know one spell.
Don't come back!
Give me the spell.
I'm sorry,
What are we going to do, you little simp?
There's unimaginable horrors out there. What do you propose to do about it? I don't know how to be a hero.
From the best-selling novels by Terry Pratchett and the imagination of RHI Entertainment.
I'm seeing things that most people can only dream of.
Comes a spellbinding adventure. The Lord of the Rings, Sean Astin, David Jason, and Tim Curry.
Do you see the 8th color? That's the color of magic.
The color of magic.
Yep. Good show. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I liked all the characters. 2008 it came out. But there was a show before that in 2006 called Hogmaster, which was like a prequel, and that was great too. Yeah. It's like the origins of Santa, who was like this half man, half pig guy with tusks, who on the Discworld, Yeah, so it's about the Discworld, flat Earth, and beyond the realm is like big elephants and a big flying turtle and tortoise, turtle. Anyway, good show. It's quite light. Yes. What else is there? Hogfather. Yeah. This is the prequel one.
Everything starts somewhere, although many physicists disagree. There is the constant desire to find out where. Where is the point where it all began?
Flat Earth!
But much later than that, the Discworld was formed. Drifting onwards through space, atop 4 elephants, on the shell of a giant turtle, the great Artuin.
G'day, mate. He's got a lot on his shoulders.
It was the night before Hogswatch.
If you don't believe in Hogfather, there won't be any presents.
What's Santa? Look out!
Albert, something is...
Oh yeah, Death. He's in the second one too, but yeah, Death's the actual main character of this show. But yeah, Death has a granddaughter that's I don't know why she don't look like a skeleton, but no, I really like these two shows. Terry Pratchett, I'll have to look up his other stuff.
So what have you turned up for? And if it's for business reasons, I will add, then that outfit is in extremely poor taste.
The Hogfather is unavailable.
At Hogswatch?
Yes.
I'm one of the Hogfather's little helpers, me. It's official. I've got the little pointy green hat with a bell and everything. Have you been good, have you?
The dog seems to like you.
I get on well with
David Warner.
animals, sure.
Oh, he was great.
How would you go about inhuming this gentleman?
David Warner's good, but
A glass of poisoned sherry, perhaps?
Susan will try to find out what this is all about, you know.
You might think I've already thought of that, but I couldn't possibly comment.
My grandfather is Death.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm gonna have so much fun with this. Sunlight? You wouldn't dare use it. My grandfather will come after you.
I'll be ready for it.
yeah, this guy. I don't know who this actor is, but fuck you. He's the best character in the whole show. He just played it brilliantly, you know. Such a psychopath that Yeah, who is this young dude? Oh, fuck, he's got potential. He's like the new Malcolm McDowell. Yeah.
I'll be ready for him.
This is a hell of a way to spend her touch.
Yeah. Yeah, the main villain in that show was brilliant. Oh fuck! You know, it's like some of the villains they have in these shows are pathetic, but oh yeah, he was so good at being evil. You know, he was like that, you know, Clockwork Orange type character or something. Alex Cord. No, Alex. Anyway, you know, Malcolm McDowell's character. Yeah, very much like that guy. Very interesting. Anyway. You know, I'm trying to tell flat earthers to watch that show because I'm sure they all missed it. I'm way ahead of them all. No effects. Yeah, ask me anything. Yeah, no one knows because they are listener retards. You know nothing. Anyway. Is what it is at the end of the day at any rate, okay, I think yeah, Oliver doesn't mind me playing his music. Anyway, time for music, I'm out.
Another man, and it cost me 99 on a prison farm in Georgia, close to the Florida line. Well, I've been here for 2 long years, and I finally made the world my friend, and he sentenced me to life of fees, taking care of old Red. Old Red, he's the damnedest dog I've ever seen.
Oh, dog's so cool.
He got a nose I can smell, a 2-day trail. He's a 4-legged tracking machine. You can consider yourself mighty lucky to get past the gators and the quicksand beds. But all these years that I've been here, ain't nobody got past Red. And the wardens ain't come on somebody. Why don't you run? Old Red's itching to have a little fun. Well, get my lantern, get my gun. Red'll have you treated for the morning come. So I paid off the guard. I slipped out a letter to my cousin up in Tennessee. Oh, he brought down a blue tick hound. She was pretty as she could be. Well, they pinned her up in the swampland about a mile just south of the gate. I take old Red for his evening run. I just drop him off and wait. And the warden saying, come on somebody, why don't you run? Old Red's itching to have a little fun. Well, get my lantern, get my gun. Red'll have you treated for the morning come. Old Red got really used to seeing his lady every night. So I kept him away for 3 or 4 days and waited till the time got right. Oh, I made my son in the evening sun, and I smiled when I turned her red. I was headed north to Tennessee, and old Red was headed south. And the warden sang, come on somebody, why don't you run? Old Red section to have a little fun. Well, get my lantern, get my gun, Red'll have you treat for the morning come. Now there's red hair and blue ticks all in the south. Love got me in here and love got me out.